Well, as you can see, I've been joined by no one as yet. So, could be all melted, I suppose. Certainly warm enough. So, anyway. Just ease into it. Shit build up on the hydro. Thank you. Alright, people, how's it going? As you can tell, it's been quite toasty here today. Again, supposed to be better tomorrow, in fact. Only a mere 28 tomorrow. So I'm going to have to look at a picture of a cloud soon because I can't remember what they looked like. I don't know if Matt's around or Robbie or any of the usuals. I haven't seen anything. So. I made myself a big coffee. I can't remember where I left it. It's around somewhere. I might have to go and look for it. There he is. How you doing?
Yeah. I'm sweating like Donald Trump at a fucking high school prom. You know.
Oh dear.
It's a bit oppressive, but hey, it's all gone tomorrow.
Yeah, the attic's probably mental, isn't it?
For Keith, yeah, Jesus.
Yeah. Well, she got me to go up into the attic today to get fans. So I went up and hunted for these fans. And then as I came down, you know the chains and shit I got around my neck?
Mm-hmm.
They pressed against my chest and burnt it.
Not surprising.
It's so hot up there. It was mental. So...
Yes.
Oh dear. So I've got a fan sitting in the window, right, going full blast. I get more of a breeze from Nellie's tail.
I mean, this thing is moving air, but it's just moving warm air.
Yeah.
And it's not making it any cooler.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I mean, it won't be, honestly, it won't be long before we start getting AC fitted in domestic properties if the weather carries on getting consistently warmer and warmer.
Well, this is, so they say, part of a El Nino system that's developing. So we could be in for another 1976 at this rate. So, what a brilliant time to paint your car black.
Yeah. Yes.
So,
it's a big old heat dome, isn't there, or something?
Yeah. Well, it cools down tomorrow a bit, doesn't it? It's 28 tomorrow.
Well, what did they say it's going to be here?
Hello, babe. Why don't you tell all the nice people about how you ate a pair of headphones today?
Tomorrow's going to be 22 here, so that's nice. That's much more pleasant.
What the fuck's going on with the camera?
Don't know.
Weird.
Heat.
Come here.
Just blame the heat.
Yeah. It's always the heat, mate. Yeah, 28 tomorrow, and then I think it starts to go down a bit more from that, and then it gets down to 25 and so forth and so forth.
Matt reckons I need a neck fan. And he's just sent me a picture, and he looks like some shirtless twat on the underground with his Ponzi Boss headphones or something.
So, what has brought you up here, Lily? Because I would say this wasn't the coolest room in the house. Oh, she's off. Wait, talking to you, madam.
hardly seen hiding a hair of my cats. They're just like trying to find the coolest place
Yeah.
in the house and sweat
And
it out.
they'll stay there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now.
Oh, there she goes again.
Yeah.
I think what we'll do is we will turn this tracky thing, because it's tracking ghosts. I'll turn that off. Just let it point. That'll be enough on it. Oh, dear God.
Tell you what, though, you got both freezers defrosted in record time.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it's pretty grim out there.
Mm.
And all the paintwork on the shut on the driver's side has fish-eyed. It's far too much UVI, so that's the thing. So I didn't spray it in very, very hot weather, but the following day was exceptionally hot, and even though it had a cover on it, fucked it. So I've got to do it again. The other side's fine. Absolutely perfect. Bastard thing. So there you go. That's life.
That's life.
Here he is.
Look at him, look.
Fuck it, these are the future, mate. Get one of these.
The future.
Fucking lovely.
He just looks like somebody who doesn't know how to use headphones.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. It's keeping my head cool. Fuck. Give a shit.
Well, good news is it's better tomorrow.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
By
What's your-
about 6 degrees, I think it is.
What's your definition of better then?
Well, 27, 28. Here, anyway.
Oh, right. What's the-
Yeah, we're a bit closer to the coast, so we're getting 22. I think. Nice cool breeze off the North Sea.
We're about 3 degrees lower tomorrow than we are today.
Sorry.
You're a dickhead.
That was quite a thing going on the ProSense message board today.
Oh, yeah. All the descriptions are funny.
Oh, that. That wasn't the process. That was a private chat.
Private chat, yeah.
Yeah, but it's listed as the ProSense.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's
He doesn't
four.
believe it.
It's 4 of us. It's
Justin,
you-
get your ass in here now, mate.
Wait, just
Yes, 'cause-
just hold that thought.
Roberto missed you the other day. Is it? What is your name short for?
What? Mine?
Yeah,
Roberto.
it is Roberto.
That's what's on my
Right.
birth certificate.
Okay, I was just asking.
Roberto.
I thought it might be, but I never.
I don't think
actually-
anybody, not even family, have called me Roberto.
I was just interested. That was all.
All my Italian family was always Robbie. Always. Dad. Nonna, yeah. It's all, go back there and there's always hello, Robbie. Robbie here, Robbie this, Robbie that.
Justin said the other day before he came in, it depends on how good the Wi-Fi is at the time.
Ah, right.
So if it's shit at the moment from where he is, he won't be in. It was lovely to see him though.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm going to have to go and find my coffee in a minute.
Are you fucking mental?
You should always drink a warm drink when it's warm because it helps you sweat
Yeah.
and then it helps you cool off.
Fuck.
So my mother used to tell me, have a cup
Yeah.
of tea. No,
Yeah,
I
let's-
want fucking
yeah.
nice cold Coke.
Yeah, let's
I
raise your
use
core
science.
temperature, eh?
I use science, not that fucking religious
I actually thought
thing
about
you
putting
follow.
some ice cubes in your fucking Guinness, you know.
That's the point. I've got Guinnesses up at Haley's. I should have fucking gone and got them today.
Not that it's Guinness Zero, so it's boring. But
Yeah, that's what I got up there. But... Yes, he was. He was Roberto, the milkshake loving frog, in Bod.
that was
Chocolate.
Alberto.
Oh, it was Alberto. Yeah, and his orchestra.
Alberto the frog. I think I'll have a chocolate milkshake.
Chocolate, please.
Yeah, Alberto. But the connection had been made by certain school friends at the time, and they used to
There
call
he is.
me Roberto the frog or
It's
something.
Mr. M5.
Oh,
Absolutely.
flash fucker.
Oh, hello. That's it. Rub it in, bitch.
It's lovely.
Fuck off.
They
It's
also
so
that when you
fast.
rub it in.
Fuck off. Not fair.
Oh, hang on, is that? So, but obviously I have. I think that's me.
What?
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 I've got.
What?
No, hang on a minute.
What?
Those M5's already playing up.
You haven't been round Kent, have you?
You didn't let your M5 kiss mine, did you, by any chance? Got contaminated.
You gave it a USB-C to USB-C connection.
It's okay. I had
digital
I
cooties.
didn't realise I had YouTube open on the same browser.
Ah.
I was getting. All right.
Where's the picnic? Where's the picnic photograph when you need it?
I know, right? We permanently store it at yours.
Yeah.
I'm liking
It's
this
not me,
weather.
it's the fucking computer. I told you. Hmm?
What?
I'm liking this weather.
You're liking it?
I'm loving
Yeah.
this. I'm
Sold.
loving this weather because all I'm getting is naked pictures from Hayley. It's wonderful.
Can she send me some as well? I mean, I might
No.
enjoy it a bit more.
She sends them to you in the winter.
Actually, yeah, she does.
It doesn't matter what the temperature is. That's not what governs it at all. What's the matter with you?
She's obviously been talking to you about it then. But don't. She fucking burnt her neck the other day. Look at that.
Oy.
Ooh.
Aye.
That's what I normally come back from Super Booth with, is a burnt neck.
Oh no, she's brown now. That was yesterday. She just goes like that.
Mm.
Sear the meat, keep the juices in.
Oh shit.
Oy. Ay, caramba.
Eater.
Why do you do that? Bloody what's it, doodah? The usual suspects who do all those brilliant emulations. I generally don't update every time they put out an update, but they hadn't put one out for a while, so I updated it the other day.
Yeah.
And they do like 5 versions of each plugin. They do a VST, VST3, an audio unit, a clap, and what's the other one begins with L? Anyway.
Lap.
No, so it's anyway. They do 5 different versions. I only want 3, so that's 30 plugins, and they don't provide installers or anything yet. So you have to manually move everything across. But you also on a Mac have to turn the gatekeeping off on 30 plugins.
Yeah, I had to do that with the. Sorry, go Rob.
No, I was just going to say, you used to have to manually command line it in for each plugin in each location. So there would be 10 VSTs, 10 VST3s, 10 audio units. Now they provide you with a little command app, so you just double click it. But you also have to unlock the gatekeeping on that. But you do that manually through the settings panel, privacy and security panel. So it's like click, 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 done. Click, and you have to do that 30 fucking times. But it's okay because they're good plugins.
Question.
I did it a couple of days ago and did it all. It was fine. And then this morning, we found something. We need to update it again.
Oh.
So, but it's worth doing because they're very good plugins. What?
Question.
What? Get it out. Spit it out.
Shut the fuck up. If there are various different
Handbags at dawn.
various different type, so if you've got VST, VST3, audio unit, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
What is the benefit in installing all the different types? Why not?
Because-
if you've got a Mac, why not just use audio units?
Because Reason doesn't use audio units.
And now
For
they're just
example.
Reaper. Reaper wants
So not all
VST3.
doors use plugins, even if they're on a Mac.
Oh, right,
That's
okay.
why.
And is it
Otherwise-
AAX?
AAX is Pro Tools.
Pro Tools.
Yeah, you see, I always unselect that.
So,
No, I only if I can help it, put audio units on because.
I'll always prefer audio.
But if
units.
you're only doing one, if you only got one door, Matt,
Yeah.
then that's all you need.
Yeah.
really.
But I tend to use Reason a lot, which doesn't stupidly, for some fucking reason, still doesn't recognise all. Even though, ironically, when you buy Reason, you also get the Reason Rack plugin, so you can plug that into other doors, and that comes as an audio unit plugin. So I just don't get it. I don't know why they don't fucking just do it.
Yeah, I had to do something not with command line, but I had to do something similar with audio thing because I've got lots of audio thing plugins, more than I thought I had. Really, there must be about 20 odd of them. They don't have a wrapper to install everything, so I had to literally install everyone individually.
Yeah. No, I get it with small developers where they haven't got the what was it called again? Notarization or whatever it's called. Because I guess there's a charge or something, or it has to go through. But anyway,
I'm sure there is. Yeah.
So I get it for small developers. I don't mind doing it, and I don't mind doing it for the usual suspect stuff because it is that good. Ironically, again, that retromulator that Disco DSP did, that one new rack mount plugin that uses the usual suspects open source stuff. One of the benefits of using retromulator is that they have had it signed, and so you can just install it without having to go through all the rigmarole. But anyway, God, it's fucking warm.
It's lovely.
No, it's not. It's stifling.
Yeah, it is. No, I mean, we need more of this weather. I hate the cold.
I'm no fan of the cold, but I'm no fan of sitting in the pool.
I mean, granted, it's a little bit sticky, but
yeah,
Robbie's gone full Peter Kay. Oh, I like it warm, but not this warm.
not warm.
yeah, yeah.
Spare a thought for Ty.
Why?
No,
He's got air conditioning.
he's got fucking aircon throughout the whole bloody
He's got
house.
aircon on, and
Mate, he has to put on factor 50 to look at his phone,
This is true.
right?
Goes in
Which is
and
why
asks,
he doesn't go out that much.
goes
Well,
into
exactly.
the chemist, asks for factor 50, and they give him a fucking welder's helmet and a diving suit.
is that an allergic reaction? Because Jane has an allergic reaction to
No, it's because he's
lots
ginger.
of sun.
Yeah,
Oh, because he's ginger, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It is.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
That's got a
Poor old
wetsuit on
Ty.
to open the fridge.
I wanted to wash my car today. I was out there at 6:30 this morning doing it.
Yeah.
Make sure I didn't kill myself.
Yeah, it's like when I was doing those brake shoes.
Oh, fuck.
I was out there about 6 o'clock, and then I realised, hang on a minute, I've got to fit brake shoes quietly.
oof.
It's not easy. I had to keep the swearing to a minimum.
I was going to say, especially when you're sat there swearing at him.
I tell you, it was quite like it was kind of funny. It made Fiona laugh her fucking tits off.
That's a big
That
laugh.
takes some doing.
I
More of a
Basically-
guffaw than a laugh.
there was this dent, and I don't know to this day. I will never know why I did it. But there was a lump on the lower rear valance of the rear wing. I said, right, we need to get rid of that. Let's get rid of that now. Got me panel hammer and everything like that. Got down inside the panel with the flat weight, and I start beating it in, and it's getting there. And then I just needed to finish it off a bit and check it, right? And what I did, and I still don't know how I did this, I ran my hand across and then hit it with the hammer. I got my timing completely wrong, right? And I went, fuck! And as I did that, this 4-year-old kid walks by, about 1.5 feet away from me, and went, oh, wow. That's right, this kid's going, what are you doing? I went, somebody was, oh, poor little soul.
The scene outside Kent's house this morning as Fiona was laughing.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Courtesy of Matt there, by the way.
Yeah, is your neck fan off or is it that quiet?
No, it's on. It's full tilt.
Oh, there it is. I wondered where it was. Careful, don't spill it.
Yeah, mind the Mac.
Huh? What? What do you want?
Bring your coffee up.
Yeah, you must want something. What?
No.
Okay.
Mm.
You want to see my hairy chest? I want to see your hairy chest. Mind you read on that? Attic?
Lily brought you.
Oh.
She left it at the door for you.
Will you stop eating things? Look at the state of them now. I'm still wearing me cum soaked jeans. No, because when you're rubbing down primer and you get all these little, like, what, spots all over yourself. What was it I said yesterday to you? I said I looked like I'd watched a porn video of Kate Bush masturbating in a bath of baby oil.
Yes, that was the description. Yes.
Yeah. It's fucking everywhere.
Excuse me, just give me a moment.
No, honestly.
Rob's
Baby oil,
about,
you need
Rob's
more than a
about
moment.
to look the same.
Yeah, need a moment. Need more moments. Oh, it's this stupid dog. She follows me around everywhere, right? She's now currently at my feet. But when I was out in the garden, I had to go out and do various things. She's coming out with me. And of course, she's black. I was expecting her to melt into the grass, to be honest with you. Poor little thing. But yeah.
We took the cats out the other day on their leashes,
Aye.
and this was on Sunday, so it was quite warm. Wasn't stupidly warm, but it was quite warm. And even the little one just sat there, just getting way too hot. So
Yeah.
brought them back in. Her
Too much for a minute.
her beans were almost like glowing because normally they're pink, but obviously the blood. This is, I mean, it's how they cool off, isn't it? Through their pores and through their tongue and everything.
Right.
And they were positively glowing red. Bless her.
So they're beans.
Beans, yeah, they're little pads.
Toe
Called
beans.
Toe beans.
To beans.
Toe beans. Your dogs have got toe beans.
Never heard the expression before.
When did you land on planet Earth?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see now. I think I was personally responsible for the death of the dinosaurs. Does that count?
Okay.
You were definitely there, weren't you?
Yeah.
We've got pictures and everything.
Got a picture in there. Have you
She's
heard
just-
some? Matt, have you heard
she's-
some of Gary's Delaney's new ones?
Some of them, yeah. Yes.
Was he? My granddad beat my grandma to death by dying first.
That's very good. Oh, backing that.
Sorry, I'm distracted. She's just sent me another picture. So
Oh, okay.
Come on, share around.
no, fuck it. Fuck off.
Have you just had that thunderstorm, Ian?
No. Is he on his way?
I don't know which way it's going, but it's really changed it around here. It's lovely now. Yeah, real bang clap, and then
Not bang bang clang.
Oh, wow.
no, nearly bang bang clang.
Did you see their poster for their next gig?
Yeah, I did. It's quite
It's
good.
got a quote from ProSynth Network in the top right hand corner.
What's the quote? I will never try using a regen again.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, I tell you, it was getting hot on here today.
Yeah,
Yeah, calm is what we want.
Suffer man.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. That's how I spell things wrong when I'm hot and bothered. Superman 27. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Where is it? Cloud cover.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. No, it's going north, isn't it, to Wales?
Oh, right. Yeah, it skirted around Chippenham, got to us, and then, yeah.
Well, you can tell
Yes,
it's
you knew
warming
that.
up. Tell it's warming up down here. We had a baby humpback whale in
I
Brixton.
know, I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
At Babbacombe.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, it was in Brixham Harbour.
Oh,
And that-
wow.
Yeah, there was actually, you know, the way that they breach,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
not, or the way they roll through the
Yeah,
water.
yeah.
Humpbacks specific have a very particular
Yeah, yeah.
baby one.
Wow.
Yeah, Haley said you can have this picture, Rob. You ready?
Oh, go on. Do you know what? Some people that could be, but for me, no.
Oh shit, that was nearly the wrong one. Yeah, time to stop.
Yeah,
you had
certainly
to
getting
call
warm.
trace descriptions. Right. If you sit about there, darling, you will get the benefit of that fan. Yeah? Won't you? Are you? Don't you give me a quick cuddle?
She's like, take the heat away, Dad, please.
Well, we did earlier. Hosed her down.
Oh,
Love
good.
that, don't you?
I do like that, don't they?
Yeah. Lily doesn't.
No, not every dog likes it.
Not a fan. Charlie wasn't particularly impressed either. But we did prove that he can run. Isn't that right, eh? There you go. All right. Yeah, you'd be better off down there, sweetheart. There's a breeze coming down through the window. Well, kind of. Driven by that fan. Oh, man alive.
Did you not see Robbie's write-up on it, Babs?
It's too early in the day, isn't it?
Don't know.
Babs is a lady of leisure. She probably only just got up.
Where she live? Venus? At this time? No. All of America's very awake by now, surely.
Well, depends, I suppose. Somebody in Washington is mostly asleep.
What, 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, he just sits at his desk.
What, is that from reading the review?
No, it's from being. He's just not getting it, is he?
He's not getting the fact we're talking about the orange twat.
Oh,
Timu
no.
Mussolini.
No, I'm talking about fucking Memory B. You see, you should make it clearer. Mention, that you were talking about Acorn Dick.
We were
Come on,
talking about people being asleep in America, and they weren't. And I said there was.
If he talks about Acorn Dick, he's going to talk about me, isn't he? So,
I
You
wouldn't.
have to forgive me. I've been in the sun today.
Oh, is that your excuse?
Well, I was in the sun yesterday
Today.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't mean on page 3 with me tits out. Oh dear.
Have you got that smart car back together now, or is that all in the garden as well as the...
No, that's all done.
Oh, cool.
That's been done
Nice.
days. That's been done days. Where you been?
I must have been watching a recap then.
Oh, yes.
And you see the new Ferrari, the Luce.
No.
You've not seen it?
No.
Okay.
Have they made a cock up?
Well, this is their first completely electric car and has been designed by a design team headed up by former Apple designer Johnny Ive.
Okay.
You charge it on the wall, do you?
Yeah. Let's see. I guess this. It's one of those cars. When you first look at it, right? If you've not seen this,
I have
you'll
not seen this.
oh my god, you'll think it's awful, all right?
Oh, okay.
But it's one of those cars that the more you see it, the more you think, oh no, yeah, right.
Oh,
so-
the subtlety is in the detail, is it?
oh, it's a fucking web page.
Don't we love them?
Why it just doesn't fucking. Right, let's do that. There we go.
That's like
Yeah,
a bloody...
yeah. What I will say is, though, I mean, I like that slope on the top edges and stuff like that. And it is a nice sleek line. However, I will say...
Crap colour.
It looks like so many other cars
That,
now.
that could be a Peugeot.
And this is the thing with electric cars, is that the very nature of the power system defines the design of the car.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what it looks like from the back end.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
Peugeot.
you can
Better
see
colour.
there's a Ferrari nod there, definitely.
Yeah.
It's not an unattractive car, but it does fall into the category of like
Every
looks
other car.
like every other car on the road. And if that's
That's
475,000,
yeah, it's half a million.
yeah, they can fucking keep it. Do you know what?
Nah.
On the other hand,
At £475,000, right? Fuck the rainforest.
Exactly. Let's have a V10 in there.
on
Yeah.
the other hand, where is I was going to bloody find this now. Renault have just announced, or it's either a concept or I don't know, it's coming to market yet. I can't find the pictures now. Here we go. So Renault, to completely buck the trend, are bringing out a new electric version of the De Chevaux.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks a little something like that,
Okay.
which is fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's the sort
Not
of thing
the best
that's
picture,
right up Fiona Street.
And that they reckon is going to be 18.
That's a bit
Yeah.
better.
That's actually, no, I think that's actually quite cute, actually. That's all right.
Oh, 15k, sorry, 15k.
Wow.
Yes, that's all right.
Yeah. Still won't get me buying an electric car, though.
Yeah, well,
Not yet, anyway. Sorry,
There's no-
Citroen. Yeah, not Citroen.
it has a 2CV nod.
Yeah.
Does it not?
It's like, Fiat with the 500,
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
like a 500. And that,
And if
the
anybody's
VW
seen the
Beetle.
500, the souped up 500s racing at Goodwood, holy motherfucker.
mm,
They can shift when they want to. I watched one chasing down a 64 Mustang. Basically, he was getting it on the bends. Wasn't getting it on the straights, but he was certainly getting it on the bends.
sounds like a night with my missus.
Mm. It wouldn't win at what's the name of that track? Talladega, but it would win probably at Nürburgring. That kind of thing. Oh, good, she's out cold, and she's laying in just the right place for the fan as well. No, she's no idiot. It was quite funny taking, like I told you, Matt, taking the windscreen out of the front windscreen out of the Mustang. I was so worried about it,
It just pushed out.
and it was so hot. I just pushed it with 2 fingers, and it just went like that. But then we couldn't carry the windscreen because it was too hot. So we had to go and get oven gloves. Fuck's sake.
And getting you those suction cups.
Yeah, I put them on, and they were just like making this sort of like weird noise and then popping off
All right.
because it was so hot. There he is.
Yay!
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Good.
My own workshop.
Oh, he's rubbing it in now.
Not really.
Yeah, I'd lost my garage last week.
Rubbing what in?
Yeah. I
No,
was expecting
Finally.
Becky to come in tonight. Thought Becky was going to show up. See what she said. Hang on.
Who, sorry?
Who said what though?
Who's going to show up?
Becky.
Becky.
Yes, Becky Williams. Pianist, saxophonist, flautist, synthesizer nut job. We got very, very similar humour.
Not the lady I met once over yours, was it?
No. What lady was that then?
I can't remember. That's
What'd she look like?
Hopefully
I
not
can't
like
remember.
me.
No?
Yeah, not like Justin.
Was she sort of like about my height?
I don't
Very
know.
large breasts, dark hair, about
Honestly, don't know.
25.
No, this
Because
was,
that's a different Becky. That's my hairdresser.
okay.
Haven't seen her for a while actually. All right, let's see if we can knit her up. Hang on a sec, I'll give her a call.
Oh, so how's that 99?
Yeah, it's very good. Very good.
Nice.
I've got a GoTech drive coming for it soon.
Yeah, you're getting the Chris Poacher drive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Manny's sending me over some RAM expansion cards for the back.
Nice.
So, yeah. But, I mean, the floppy drive works absolutely fine. It's just slow and painful. So,
Right. Yeah, no, I get it.
and then I need to buy one of those wave blade cards so I can import samples and stuff.
There you go.
Yeah, but no, it's
How's the
Right.
keyboard?
well, the keyboard feels exactly like my DX5, which is unsurprising because it's exactly the same keyboard,
Right.
which is nice.
It
It's got a
doesn't feel sticky or anything at all, like
new-
my 77 did.
No, it's got that kind of pushback, you know, that nice feel on it. So, yeah.
Nice.
No, I was very, very fortunate to find it, and the guy selling it was incredibly nice. And whilst I was there, we were having a chat, and he motioned down to my right, and he said, "Oh yeah, the next thing I'm going to be doing up and selling is my V50."
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
really? He said, "Yeah." I said, "Can I have first dibs?" He goes, "Yeah." So, and he then gave me the price. And I was like, "Yeah, definitely, I'll have that." So
There you go.
Okay, okay.
so
Was he a show watcher, or was he? I take it he is now.
he might be, yeah. But he's got a little. He's got a nice little place. Is it called village is called Hanslope, which is just like north of Milton Keynes. Lovely, really. I mean, you know, very
Like
very
a little
pretty
English village.
yeah,
Picturesque.
not far from the Foreign and Commonwealth Office complex, which is again
Okay.
just north of Milton Keynes. And as you get close to it, you see all these massive fences with barbed wire on the top. Big government facility or something. So, but yeah, it was a lovely little cottage, and at the back of the cottage, he's got this little brick shed, which is his little place where he does stuff.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. he serviced this one and put a new screen in it, and recapped the power supply, replaced the batteries with holders,
Oh, good.
replaced a bunch of the tack switches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's all good. And he fixed the floppy drive belt was gone, so he rebuilt with that. But so that'll come out to be replaced. And
Put a
it's
goat
hardly a
check in it
mark
or
on it.
something.
He bought it in, what did he say? Early 90s, brand new. So it's one owner. Immaculate condition. Bunch of discs he chucked in with it as well. And he also threw in, he said, "Do you need an expression pedal?"
Ooh.
And I said, "Yeah, go on then." And he threw in a Boss FV 500L.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, pretty cool.
Big old metal, heavy as a mother. So chuck that in for nothing.
I think they've even got a calibration control on them.
Yeah. You can have, there's a one underneath, the heavy or light, and then you've got the adjuster on the side as well.
Yeah.
Alright, drill hammer.
Very
on.
nice.
I must admit, I'm quite happy with my M Audio ones, but I think one of them's actually getting a bit iffy. I think it might get some WD-40 in the pot, I think.
I had one of those only lasted me, half a year?
Yeah?
Those M Audio ones. Well, what happened was the plastic piece that actually drives the potentiometer inside snapped.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You've been using it like a gas pedal.
Pretty much. Pretty much like an expression pedal on a Hammond. That's what I use
yeah.
it for.
Using it like a kick drum.
That's on.
I mean, I've still got my CS80 one over there, but of course that only works if you pump 15 volt through it. Only really works on the CS80. A lot of use. Actually, it reminds me, I've got to get hold of old Kevin Nolan. And I've got a keyboard stand bag, the Yamaha keyboard band stand. I thought he might like that
Oh.
to
Somebody's
go
phone.
with his CS80 collection. Which would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Do you find this heat makes it sort of like sleepy?
Oh, God, yeah.
And yet you try to go to sleep and you can't because you're too freaking hot.
Not me.
We got a nice quiet fan in the bedroom.
Yeah.
We find that if we open the ensuite door and the window there, which is facing on the side of the house, faces kind of out onto the driveway,
Yeah.
and then you open the bedroom windows, you get a really nice through draft, and our bed is right like in the flight path, so it's actually not awful.
But it has to be kind of sealed off because of the cats, yeah?
Yeah, we shut the bedroom door, but then so we've
Yeah.
got this through flow coming, sort of through the house. So.
Yeah.
Well, I say the cats are in the kitchen anyway, but just in case anybody gets up and they escape. Not that they would, because every time when we first moved in, every time we opened the front door, they'd be like there, like, "Oh, go out." Now
Yeah.
it's just like, "What's that out there? I seem to remember something vaguely going on the other side of doors."
The urge is...
Yeah.
Not like Lily then.
Although the train station isn't too far from here, they'd probably make it.
Yeah. They probably come down and see Lily.
Yeah. Oh, dear me.
That's on.
So I'm doing colour and gloss tomorrow on the bootleg. So this... This will either go very well or absolutely bloody horribly.
Jesus, Miles Davis would have been 100 today.
Wow.
Really?
That's insane.
I think this is the first time that Siri hasn't been panting
Yeah.
today.
I'll tell him in the chat. I think.
A fast one, I think.
M5.
Nice and quick, is it, Ian?
Super quick.
Compared to your Intel.
Absolutely. Yeah.
What RAM did you get with that?
24
Oh,
and 2 terabyte hard drive.
wow. Mega
And they don't
bucks then.
They don't give you power supply with it.
Oh, don't they? What, you mean the brick?
You know,
they give you
stop doing that.
what?
You get a cable, get
Right.
a MagSafe, but no power brick. They want 75 quid for that.
Oh,
Have they gone back to MagSafe?
Yeah. On the M2. I started with the M2.
All right.
Yeah, MagSafe on there.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, Apple are turning into the new Ryanair.
Yeah, my M1's only
Yeah.
got two
Yeah, so my M1's got.
USBs. Well, they're USB, so I think one of them, at least one of them's a Thunderbolt. But
Yeah, it's got 3 USB-Cs, HDMI, headphone socket. We're back to a headphone
that's-
socket.
So the
Has it got
HDMI is
SD
actually on the
card slot?
box, right?
Yeah.
SD card slot.
Yeah. Big one, not a small one. Which I prefer, to be honest.
Yeah.
So the
They
mess
can
around
use
with
both.
micro SDs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I miss about my Intel MacBook was that it had an SD card slot built in. I might change mine at some point this year. I don't know.
Well, I was toying with the idea of doing it last year, but then I thought, well, I really only need it for Edinburgh. So that's what it's been bought for.
But it'll last you 10 years, like your other one has.
Oh, that's what I want. I'm not going to buy another. My other one lasted 11 years. So,
Well, I expect,
and
yeah.
we're not going to get rid of it. We're just going to. Jane's going to use it for
That's good enough.
for office type stuff.
Yeah.
I still got my i9. In fact, I've just done the video on it. It was quicker than using this one because it's
Yeah.
got.
I mean,
it's an
there's still
i9.
some. I've still got some programs on there that won't work anywhere else, so they'll stay. And I can't remember which operating system is. That stopped quite a long time ago. Safari doesn't work on it anymore.
I'll get rid of that news bloody program.
Yeah. Safari.
Safari ages.
Yeah, probes 2,600.
Ouch.
Well, I'll get that back.
Yeah.
So there's 400 quid.
Yeah.
And then I bought a case for it because I've got one of those plastic cases around it. And I did that on the old one. No.
Yeah, I bought mine from a guy who's a developer, so he always kind of is swapping out, and then after 6 months he'll swap out for another one. So I got it at a really good price, but unfortunately I had to take the spec that he got, which was
Yeah.
half a terabyte And
Wow.
I mean, that's the only thing with. I mean, it's fast as hell. It's fine, but it's just
You need to keep
onboard
moving
storage.
data around. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
So-
my old one's half a terabyte.
But with Thunderbolt on a nice, quick external, it's not so bad, is it? As long as you're
Yeah,
just
it's not.
storing it on there afterwards.
Funny enough, I've got a 1 terabyte external hard drive, which I've had for 3 years. Never opened it because I didn't really have anything that was USB-C.
But
And I did a thing for YouTube where I had a 1 hour meeting with YouTube, and they said they're going to pay me 100 quid.
Thank you.
They didn't pay me 100 quid. They gave me a voucher to spend at Amazon for 100
Yeah.
quid. So, you know. But anyway, I can use it now. So,
Google, I wouldn't expect anything less.
yeah, exactly.
What? Yes, she's brought food in. I know. I know.
Wait, yes, I would.
Where is it? Where? Yeah, but where is it? Where is the food? Hmm?
I get to
Good grief.
look who it is. Hello, arse.
I always wanted to see up his nose.
Bloody hell.
You're going to go on about your lovely aircon now, aren't you?
I'm only checking in because I'm looking at you. Look like the fucking cast of Die Hard between a lot of your fucking.
Well, I ain't got my vest on yet, mate.
Honestly, I'm not having.
Oh, that
fun.
shows what you know.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I swear to you, I just looked on. I actually thought, oh, I'll give Kent a call. Then I thought, oh, we'll just check he's not on a show. Looked in, fucking hell, it's like 1980, whatever it was, all over again.
Can I just say it, Ty?
Yeah.
You're the one that looks really hot, not us.
I'm
That's
cool
just
as a
right.
fucking cucumber. Look, I'm going to tell you.
You've been out in the sun, haven't you?
The temperature here is 19 degrees and it's beautiful, as is the entire house. It's gorgeous.
Perfect. It's perfectly. It's lovely in here. Look, I've got a fan.
Yeah, you can.
Where's my fan?
Yeah.
Got a little fan.
Yeah.
We have
Perfect.
this conversation every year, and I
Yeah.
never put aircon in. I need to.
You're fucking idiots, the lot of you. I tell you.
Then it gets
No,
shit
with
again.
Paul.
Have you not heard
Well,
about the climate crisis?
Oh, fuck climate crisis. We're going to be dead before it's all. We're fucked. That's it.
Yeah, it's
And,
somebody else's problem.
I have missed you.
us putting aircon in is not going to make any difference at all. So, Sorry, what I meant to say was, hi everyone.
Hi, Ty.
Like a true Gen X.
You're lucky I'm not in front of a keyboard right now.
Yeah, I've often said that. To be fair, Justin. Are you all well?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Fucking hot.
Yeah.
Are you?
Lovely.
I hadn't noticed.
Lovely.
Isn't it horrid? I mean, I know that. Look, I'm a
No.
ginger, so
Not really.
I'm going to do nothing but moan
Great.
about it. It's hideous, absolutely hideous.
It's
I hate it.
not. Oh, behave.
Are you going to have that tattooed
Lovely.
on your head? I am
Listen,
actually ginger.
Yeah, no, I am. Yeah, actually in
Actually
capitals, I am actually.
I am actually ginger, believe it or not.
No, the funny part about it is that Boo has picked up on everything, kind of all the years of me moaning about the heat. So I had to have a quiet word with her yesterday, going, look, everyone is fed up of hearing you moaning about the heat. Okay, I went, all the normal people love it. Okay, so we are the exception to the rule. So the rule is we don't moan about it anymore. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, no, it's fine. We don't moan about it. I said unless they moan about it, and if they moan about it, then we moan about it
About
more.
it as well.
Join in, then, don't you?
So literally, Boo is the only person on the planet that can put you in your place.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
probably.
Yeah.
No one else can.
No.
Yeah. But anyway, no. I literally, I was gonna call you Kent, but I thought I will just check you're not doing a show.
All right,
So
bud.
I will give you a shout tomorrow.
All right.
But yeah. So anyway, I'm going to go and watch the Great British Professional Bake Off or whatever it is.
Oh, you've been watching House of Games, yeah?
Yes.
Have you seen the hippo?
Do you know what? No, I haven't yet. No, I haven't yet. Because
It's behind
I'll be
the
honest with you,
guest.
I
Behind the
forgot.
guest on it. Yeah.
I will go look at the hippo. You told me exactly where it is. I will go and
Yeah.
have a look. But anyone got any exciting news before I fuck off in 5 minutes?
I've got a new laptop.
Nothing I can tell
Oh.
you.
Excellent. Oh.
Official
No.
Secrets Act and all
He,
that.
he got an M5 MacBook Pro, no big deal.
Yeah,
Oh, that's fantastic.
it is fantastic.
Yeah, they are awesome.
Speaking of which, speaking of Boo, how did she do? Any word on her result?
Oh yeah, she did really well. She got 0.4 off a distinction, so she got a really high
Wow.
merit. So yeah, she did really well.
Cool.
Nice.
She was a
one,
very happy bunny because she also then told us afterwards that she was really pleased because she actually on the questions bit she completely cocked up basically. She said she didn't tell us this at the time, but so they do the exam bit, the singing, and then they do the questions, and she admitted the other questions she hadn't done great, so she's really really pleased. So yeah, all
good.
is good. And she they at her school did a competition on what day was it? Oh God, what day is it today? Tuesday, Sunday.
Yeah.
And her school came third. It's a nationwide thing, and she came third. So everybody's very happy at the moment. So everything's
Nice
good.
one. Nice
So all is well. I got my serial number for my A10, which is 59. And bearing in mind they start building them, delivering at the end of the year, and I'm 59. So I'm predicting 2028. Basically, I'll probably get it. Hopefully.
Oh, it's a sense. For me,
Yeah.
I thought you
Yeah.
bought an aircraft that's really good at killing tanks.
For the garden. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, just a little objet d'art, you know.
But yeah. But anyway, yeah, 59. That's not great, is it?
Yeah,
It's
better
gonna
than
be-
159.
10
It
more
is.
would have been nicer.
What's it? Yeah, that would have been appropriate. That would have
Fucking
been
Robbie's really deprived, isn't he?
great. Oh, are you frustrated?
Not in the slightest.
No, just checking. I wasn't offering to come over.
Well, not this time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm busy.
Oh, look at this. We've got Jane on camera.
Oh, I'll tell you if you want something really hilarious.
Go on.
You must have seen the new Ferrari.
Yes.
Yeah,
we
we've just
Yeah.
been talking about that.
Oh, have you? Sorry, I'm so sorry.
No.
Have you seen the how much their shares have gone down?
Really?
Really?
So basically, overnight, it's dropped 8-point-something%, and they've lost. You catch this? Just by announcing a new car, they've just lost overnight £3 billion. Fucking hell! I mean, I'm not being funny. I mean, whoever gave the go-ahead on that is just, yeah. So, yeah, £3 million over, £3 billion overnight. Yeah. It's and have you someone's I don't know if you've seen it. Have you seen that? Someone's posted a picture of the latest Nissan Leaf next to it.
But it looks identical.
It almost looks identical. It's literally just a slightly squashed version of a Nissan Leaf.
That's the trouble, isn't it?
This is what I was saying. The very nature of the drivetrain and the power system, it forces
a certain shape you can have.
designer's hand. Is it?
Yeah.
You can only build. You can't build low slung, cars on those sorts of batteries. So, and it's only £500,000.
Yeah, only. Yeah.
But people
Well,
will buy them.
Oh, I hope they
Barely
don't.
pe-
I
No, they
hope
will.
they
They
do. Oh,
absolutely
fucking
will.
hell! I have no.
If they
It'll
made
be-
it the shape of a sand speeder, it would have been. It would have been fine.
It'll be some rich bastard's daily, or he'll give it to his daughter for Christmas or something.
Fucking
They'll sell.
hideous.
They will sell.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, I literally just wanted to stick my nose into to laugh at all your sweaty armpits. So, obviously, apart from Ian's, obviously, because Ian's.
I'm
already told
fine.
us- Yeah,
Oh, I'm fine.
good.
I'm lovely and cool, just like you, Ty.
Ah, I know. See what you did there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only because I've been out in the sun today, so everything feels cool now.
Oh, have you been out? Oh, have you been doing cars today?
And yesterday, that was fun.
God. Okay.
Yeah. So inside, even though I would imagine it's quite hot in here, compared to how it was compared to how it was in the attic. Jesus Christ, on a bike.
Oh,
That was a bad move.
yes.
You doing on a bike in attic?
I literally can I just point out? Talking of attic. I literally opened the loft thing earlier on.
Yeah.
To go and get something. I literally opened the loft thing, stuck my head up and went, no.
No.
Put the lid back down.
Yeah.
Not happening. Fuck.
It was like opening a bloody oven door, wasn't it?
No. Not fun. So.
I was expecting a stuffed chicken to fall out. It was fucking wow.
Oh, I must just show you, by the way, I had first play of this. Hang on a second.
Go on.
Hang on. I'm hanging on. Hang on. Oh, fuck.
He just ran over something.
That's the walled-off wave. Fucked.
Oh.
There you go. Just dropped a bollock as well.
Hang on.
That's probably what he ran over.
I'm here. I'm here.
Playing keepy uppy.
Hang on.
At this temperature, they're going to be hanging low, aren't they? Fucking hell.
Oh, he's got
Oh,
a relic.
hello.
The relic.
Very nice.
I had a first play of it. It's fucking confusing.
It looks confusing just by holding that.
But
Tell me what each one of those buttons does.
Yeah. Push the white button. Hit it. Push the white button now.
it's
Which
actually-
one?
I think it's going to be brilliant. Yeah, I think it's going to be brilliant. But at the moment, honestly, it's just like learning a whole new paradigm because it can just do everything, basically. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it kind of can't decide whether it wants to be a mixer or a sequencer or a controller or it's a bit of everything, and it's just fucking confusing.
It's like a patio slab.
Yeah, it's not small, but yeah, I had a first go on that last night and this morning properly, other than just switching it on, looking at the nice screen, going, oh, that's nice. But yeah, it's really good. I was going to say I'll let you know how I get on, but no one really gives a fuck, so I won't. Oh, what are you doing, Kent?
Over here. Where is it? Where are you going?
Pizza.
No,
Oh,
not the pizza. What's behind it?
Don't know.
Oh, there's a dog there. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
oh,
What's this? Yeah.
bless.
That's all she's interested in, mate.
Yeah, of course she is. She's not stupid. Oh, I know this says. I can't believe I said "oh" as if it was really exciting. We've got a hedgehog in the garden. I know that doesn't sound. We have loads of wildlife in this garden, but for years we've really wanted a hedgehog in the garden, and we finally got a hedgehog in the garden.
Oh, cool.
So every
How
night,
much did they have to pay him?
well, every night we've now got the little wildlife camera things.
Yeah.
So I put the food down and go and set up the little camera and get very excited the next day, rushing down.
Do you compose some music for the...
Don't be stupid, Robbie. There's no need for that kind of behaviour.
And then get David Attenborough to narrate over the top.
It's in Ty's garden this week.
Yeah, no. Ty has put some diced carrot out on a plate.
Well, no.
And now we wait.
No, apparently it's cat food. They like cat food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the problem is I didn't really know how much cat food, so I genuinely had to Google this morning.
You've got a really fat one that can't walk now.
Can you overfeed a hedgehog? Yes, you can. And it's basically saying only give it something like 25 grams of all this kind of thing. And I'm looking at what 25 grams is, and then I go and look at what I've been giving it, which is basically half
It could have
the
been
size.
worse. It could have been worse. It could have been in the days when you used to have to go into a shop and ask.
Yeah.
And
So
you
for
go,
the last
how much do you feed a hedgehog? What?
Anyway, it's very cute. It's very cute, and I turned to Boo and went, "It's a boy hedgehog," and she went, "How do you know?" And I showed her the footage, and let's just say that this hedgehog is fucking well endowed. I can absolutely tell you that much.
Oh.
So yeah, it's great.
It didn't have like an England flag and all that sort of thing.
Come for the synth, stay for the hedgehog porn.
Yes.
Anyway, so yeah, so that's the excitement here. We've got a hedgehog in the garden. So
For sharing.
yeah, thanks. All right. Thanks for sharing. No, fuck off.
You know we love you, Tom.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Oh, great. Okay, look, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fuck off and leave you to it. And if you're still around, if you're ever late one, I might come and.
Have you got a nickname for the hedgehog?
Oh, Boo's called it something. It begins with H. I don't know what it
May I
is.
suggest
Tiggy
Uncle
Wiggy.
Chrome's suggestion of Ron Jeremy?
Oh, brilliant. Oh, great. Oh, okay. Well, I may possibly see you later. Otherwise, I won't. And if I don't, have a great evening and all look after yourself.
And you, Pickle.
Including you, Ken, who hasn't even said hello, but I'm gonna wave.
Oh, hi. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, it's only me. Fucking hell. Everyone's wanting you to interrupt. Believe me.
This is the pub. We don't do anything but.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I saw you guys were on. I figured I'd come on here and give Ty a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Go for it. You've literally got 2 minutes. I've
Your
already
hair
I've
is
missed
too
the
long.
start.
Fix it.
Yeah.
Wow, come on. You can do better than that, Ken.
Have a
I
competition of
could, but it's early here. I got to get some drinks in me.
Okay.
have a quick competition of
enough.
cock or ball.
I honestly thought Ken was going to give me a hard time because on whatever it was on Sonic State, I basically said that the Leviathan wasn't doing it for me. But
Oh, well, you have shit ears. So that doesn't really bother me. I mean, your opinion's kind of worth how much?
fuck all.
Come on. Let's face it, he
It's-
only
it's
uses them to
funny,
hang his glasses on.
It's funny. I saw a video the other day, and a guy commented that he had a Leviathan and already got rid of it because he felt like it didn't add anything new to it. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, listen, I've been on this project for a few years now, and I'm like just barely scratching the surface of what sounds I can make with it. And I'm like,
Yeah,
there's no way.
No. I'm holding my hand here, and I'm going to qualify what I said, which was basically the amount of time I've had on it. Potentially, it is mind blowing, and potentially it can do everything known to man, and potentially it's fantastic. It's just at this moment in time, the overall sound of it as a sound.
As a butterfly.
Yeah,
Oh, is that
is not rubbing my
sounds.
bollocks in the right way.
I think that right now the number one thing that I would point out to people is that right now everything that we've released has been specifically to be like for stage players and like guys to be like up and running. So it's not the weird stuff yet, but that's coming extremely soon.
Yeah,
like
the
in
weird
fact,
stuff-
That's part
the-
of what I'm working on today.
The weird stuff is the shit that will. But you know,
Yeah.
look, I've bought it. What more do you want? You know, so it's
to
there.
learn it.
Yeah, no. yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. what was
That's
that?
always the
Oh,
fun
sorry.
part.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
the fun part. Use
You
it.
bought-
That's
you bought
really
how
what
Yeah,
I
much?
want.
use it. Use it would be a good one. Yeah,
Matter of fact,
absolutely.
no. Better yet, put it in a box, right? Set it off to the side. Forget you bought one. Buy another. Do that again. let that process continue for a. Pay my bills.
You know me. You know me far too well, Ken. Yeah.
Listen, as one does.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, thanks you for not giving me a hard time on that.
No,
I appreciate it.
Everybody has their own vibe. And
Look,
there's-
absolutely.
there's a lot to like I said, really honestly, like my whole thing is like I'm at this place now where with me working on it, right? Because like the fundamentals was the important part. It's like, okay, get the raw oscillator sound right. Get the raw filter sound right. Then you can start playing around with it. And now I'm at the point where internally we're just now really getting to the point where we can play and like do the really crazy stuff. Like, trying to figure out, okay, well, like what ratio of pulse width modulation does this with this combination of phase distortion, and like how does that sound, and what happens when you have this in the left side speaker and this happening in the right speaker, and blah blah blah. So like there's all this like weird experimentation that's happening now that has me excited, and I'm like today, honestly, like right now I'm doing like stupid like goofy Hoover patch stuff and like just experimenting to see like, okay, well, like I can do a Hoover, but like how weird can I make this Hoover, like that kind of thing. So
Well, the main thing that I didn't do was just watch a few demos and make some stupid twattish opinion based on a few demos without buying one. So that's one thing I've done right.
The
other thing
twattish
is
opinions
that,
are the best.
but the other thing you need to realise is because it was actually Robbie that was telling me how great it was. I mean, automatically there's an inner-built thing that if Robbie says it's great, I have to say it's shit. Anyway, obviously just because Robbie recommends it. So you can understand that one. So that's a difficult one too.
Yeah.
You know. But,
I'm still just like interested in like it's so funny because like I just keep seeing everybody talk about FM, which I understand why, but it's like, man, like it's all the other stuff that it does that gets me really excited. Like FM is a deep rabbit hole in its own right, but it's like it's all the other weird stuff that like you can't do with like an Op 6 or FM8 or whatever. Like it's all that stuff that's what I'm exploring now to be like, man, like because there's some confusing stuff in there. Like I said, like when you start combining the different things, it's like I don't necessarily know what's going to happen just yet. So I'm still exploring all that stuff. And
well, when Robbie keeps asking for more electric pianos, just ignore him, please. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just sending him. I'll just send him to Kent because that's all Kent wants to hear. Like he loves that.
No more clitoris patches, please. Thank you.
Well, I love
so you guys was anybody talking about that new Ferrari?
Yeah.
Good Lord, that thing looks terrible. Oh my God! I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, so the inside is a giant iWatch, but like, what were they thinking on the outside of that thing? My God, that like I was looking at it like for 35 grand, it might be a deal, might be, but man, that looks bad. Like, oh God, that was the most disappointing reveal I've seen in a minute. Which, to be fair, I don't like how that new Testarossa looks either. Like, I don't think that looked great. But
okay, I'm with you. So bearing in mind, so as you know, I've got a Ferrari, and they've been trying to get me to get rid of mine and update it to the what's the latest one called? The L.
You're talking about the Testarossa or
no, the Alpha, the Alpaca. No, so but when I took mine in for a service, they had the Testarossa in there. And they were basically, and so seeing one in the flesh, you're thinking in the flesh it's going to look a lot better. Absolutely not. It looks a pile of shit in the flesh.
It really does. It's so disappointing. Like,
yeah. So everything, I have to say, I had a long conversation, and my exact conversation was, what the fuck are Ferrari doing at the moment? Because the 12-cylinder as well, it looks great from the back, but that's literally the only angle it looks great at. From every other angle, you're thinking, I don't know what's going on with it. It's their front ends. You look at the front ends of every new Ferrari, they're fucked. I don't know what they're trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I spent a long time looking at the front end of a 296 the other weekend.
296 is beautiful.
And
296 is a beautiful front end.
Oh,
yeah. 296 is a fantastic
GTS as well.
Yeah.
With the yellow stripe.
Yeah, front end of a 296. That was it. That was the last one. I mean, even mine. Mine is real Marmite. Some people love the Roma. Some people cannot stand the front of the Roma. Personally, I like it, but there were loads of people that didn't like it. But the last one that was a guaranteed 100% was a 296. Oh, who the fuck?
The 296
fuck
is
you,
cool.
mate. Yeah, 296 is fantastic.
296 is very pretty. But that Testarossa, the lips on it and all that.
No, it looks
is
gross.
not a design language I'm digging. Like,
Well, to be honest with you, I mean, if they put a Merkin on the exhaust, I suppose Andrew would buy it.
He can afford it.
I'm on their website now, just like scrolling, looking at them, and then like you get to this new EV, and it's it's comically bad.
It is. But did you hear what I said? They've just released the figures of company-wise what they've lost overnight.
Oh,
I
heard that the stock price dropped.
3 billion they lost overnight.
Wow.
3 billion.
Yeah.
And actually, do you know what? I've said this before. I just in case you don't understand, and I'm not this aiming at kind of people on screen at the moment, but anyone watching, what a billion is compared to a million, because there's this big thing of people think that a billion, it's more than a million, but not that much more. The easiest way of doing it is ask your I'm not going to say the word, but Alexa, ask how long 1 million seconds is, and then ask how long 1 billion seconds is, and it will all suddenly make sense of the difference between a million and a billion, because it's fucking shocking. A billion is a figure that we can't actually imagine. We can't even contemplate. A million, I think we can kind of struggle to get there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
A billion is completely beyond, and it's something like, and I can't remember the figures now. Look, I've said it all, and hang on a second. Turn it on. Alexa, what's 1 million seconds?
1 million seconds is 1 week and 5 days.
Okay, 1 week and 5 days. Get that in your head? Alexa, what is 1 billion seconds?
1 billion seconds is 31 years and 9 months.
31 years and 9 months compared to 1 week and 5 days.
Now
Okay.
ask it to say
So
Coffee
now-
Bean 100
I've
in
done that.
Welsh.
We've done that.
Oh,
We've
fuck
done
it.
it. We've done that.
Fuck it.
We've all fucking done that. You
I
twat.
even dug my Alexa out to try it.
What, in case it's something
So
different?
Yeah.
You know what I want to know though? It's not so much about the damage that was done to Ferrari with this, but I want to know about the damage that was done to Johnny Ive's design company over this.
yeah,
Because
Yeah,
this
yeah,
was
yeah.
like his debut as like automobile design firm thing, and it's like everybody's looking at this like absolutely not. Like Pontiac Aztec revisited. Like it's bad.
the thing is, someone summed it up when they turned and went, "It looks like an early '90s concept car."
That is
That's
exactly what I told my wife.
It's exactly what it looks like. Yeah.
That is 100% what I told my wife. I said it looks like a rejected like late 80s concept car is what I
Yeah.
told her. Cuz
Yeah.
like when I was a little kid, I used to always get these books of like concept cars, and then
Yeah,
of course
yeah.
the concept cars come out and they don't look anything like that. Tires are smaller, blah 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 blah. But this looks like that. Like
Yeah.
and also they're showing the better rims in this. When they unveiled it, they had those terrible
Oh, I
aero
know.
rims on it. I don't know if they've removed that from the site or what, because those rims especially made it look really bad. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god, so bad.
It's a pile of shite.
I don't know how, like, because you know that's got to go through like so many revisions of people looking at it. And
This is the
critiquing.
thing. This is the thing. At some point, you know that there are going to be like half a dozen people high up turning around and going, "Yeah, that looks good." It's the same way, you know. Some people, you look at them when they go out, or they appear on the street, and you kind of go, "Fucking hell!" At some point, you've had to look in the mirror this morning and going, "Yeah, hey, looking good." At some point, this is, and you kind of look at them and you think, "How the fuck could that decision ever be made?" And this is like that. At some point, someone up on high has gone, "Yeah, that looks great. People are going to like this." Rather than this is fucking laughable. But anyway,
You know,
what do we know?
I'm
We know
just
fuck
trying to
all.
get my head around the Ferrari that doesn't make any noise.
Yeah, but that's going to be the way it goes. I'm not big for that. I'm less bothered about that. I'm not so bothered about because that's just the way cars are going. But
Yeah,
you know,
and honestly, like what it's some of like the normal things about this design that really strike me as like, what the hell were you thinking? Like if when you look at the doors opening and you've got the suicide door on the back, like if you look at them both open, the actual entryway for two people to get into the car at the same time is worse because of that. And it's like, why would you even do that? Like it doesn't look good, and you just made it less functional. Like. It's everything about this car to me is a huge miss.
Motorcyclists are going to love it when road rage happens.
Yeah.
Because they'll just open it as they go by, and then they can smack it into the car in the next lane.
Now you got me looking at a 296.
296, beautiful,
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
That's a pretty car. But yeah, no.
I'm going to go. I was going to go before Ken, but Ken's kept me for another 10 minutes, fucker.
Yeah, let me get back to
I'm
doing
always
what I
doing
was
that to you.
Yeah. I'll give you a shout tomorrow, Kent, at some point.
All right, darling.
Meanwhile, all be good. Look
There's a
after
good
yourselves.
chance I will be here tomorrow.
Oh, good. Excellent. Sorry for picking on you, Robbie.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Well,
He kno-
Teflon Rob? Nah,
He
he's not
knows I
bothered, mate.
love him. He knows I love him. Yeah. Have you
Turn
been in
your
the sun,
mic.
by the way? Have
Turn,
you been in the...
Wait, turn your mic on, Mr. Podcast.
Yeah, I was going to say, Robbie, have you been in the sun, by the way? You're looking very tan. Is it self-tan? Have you been on the sunbed again?
It's just my natural Italian tinge.
He's dropped a Viagra and he's colouring up. That's what
You got a natural Italian what?
Tinge.
Oh.
Oh, there's a minge. on that bombshell.
There's something I'd like
See
to
you
tell
soon.
See you later, Prickbat.
Bye.
Yeah, right.
Ties travel night on a plane.
I must admit, I mean, the last couple of calls, when Ty had, it was just as he's hanging up, I shout out, Badger. It hasn't gone away. God bless him. Oh, hello, Papa. What? Well, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Depends on what it is.
What a wanker.
Yeah, yeah. A little decorum at the dinner table, thank you. Just stay down there for now. Let me have a look.
Thank you.
I think somebody's put extra cheese on this, by the way.
Hey, can I hijack any more of the conversation car-wise for a second?
Go for it.
I
Go for it.
gotta ask what people's thoughts were on Kimi Antonelli versus George Russell in the F1 race. If anybody else watched that,
Don't follow it anymore.
am I the only F1 viewer?
No, well, you are now. But I used to follow F1, but it's on
I've gone
Sky,
off
so I
it.
don't watch it.
I want
man.
excitement, so I
I want racing.
V8
Oh,
Supercar.
racing, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, the Nürburgring stuff was great, but I tell you what, this last race over this weekend was incredible. It was a very fun watch, all of it too. So it's like I get it, the regulations are a problem right now, but at the same time, the racing is like more interesting to watch than it's been in years. So I mean, you guys got teammates bumping each other off the road and going crazy, and yeah, it's been fun.
Things we don't get it. You have to pay to watch it here now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Sky
the
I mean-
Sports decent watching.
And well, see, screw you, because that's how it's been in the U.S. for a long ass time. So, but yeah, I have it on Apple TV, and it's actually cheaper this year for me now than it was previously. Before it was like $89 for the year or something like that. Or no, it was like $89 a month because I had to do.
You have to have the full sports shit, don't you?
Yeah, which sucks because like my wife is a big football fan, so American football fan, so it's like
Egg chasing.
it's so expensive, man.
It's
It
annoying.
is. It's
Sky was
$90 a
supposed to
month to
yeah.
watch live sports. It's crazy.
Padded Cell Rugby, isn't it?
It's just absolutely insane. And so I was able to have my F1 racing in with that, but then they left, and now I have Apple TV, which I like Apple TV because at least it's got some good shows on along with it. But still, like, I don't know.
I think we've only got it for slow horses.
I'm lacking in Ferrari funds at the moment. Is basically what I'm getting at.
It's a nice Mustang coming up soon if you're interested.
Man, look, I don't have Mustang money either. Those things are expensive now. I mean, what are Mustangs starting at close to 60 grand? Like, it's absurd.
Yeah, if you want a 64 to a 67, then yeah, you're looking at big money.
I'm talking about modern ones.
Oh, yeah, about what, 45?
I think higher than that.
Well, here. Mind you, I'm talking proper money, pounds, you know?
And of course, I'm talking like at least a GT.
money.
Like, we're not talking V6 or anything.
Dollars, I mean, it's fucking pebbles, aren't they?
So I think the V6 starts at like 32. Or no, I'm sorry, that's a 4-cylinder.
What the Yeah, I mean,
that's got that eco
Yeah.
boost in it.
Yeah, I mean...
Which,
yeah,
I mean, those things still put out a lot of horse. They still put out 315 horses, which is like nothing to sneeze at for a car of that size. But I mean, it's not the 500 horsepower of the
Nah, you want
V8.
the 500 V8, mate.
I feel like if you
everything else is
buy
bullshit.
if you buy a 4-cylinder Mustang, it's like Man, that's a weird person.
Yeah,
It's just a weird person.
That's like buying a car with training wheels on it. Yeah.
That's such a strange thing to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I would just buy something, probably like a Japanese sports car if I wanted to do small and fast.
Mm.
But I'm not doing either one of these things. Let me be very clear. I'm a minivan driver, so proudly so. My minivan is dope. Matter of fact, this is the third minivan I've owned, and is definitely my favorite. My last one was nice too, but yeah, man, I don't get the hate for minivans. I love them. They're like, and keep in mind, I have a family of 5, so it's like.
Well, then it makes sense to have one, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's like I much prefer the minivan because I've had SUVs also. Much prefer the minivan, and it's great for synthing because I can fold the seats flat so they're like tables in there, and like I got power inverters in there. I can throw my gear in, do all kinds of stupid stuff to annoy my wife.
Brilliant. There you go. It's yours. And catch. Good girl. Yeah. What minivan you got now currently?
I have the what is it? Chrysler Pacifica Hybrid, which is nice because I get like a little over 30 miles on battery alone before it uses any gas at all. Mm-hmm. And my wife commutes to work, and she's like maybe 6 miles up the road. So throughout the week, we don't use any gas until we hit the weekend and start doing trips around town with the kids and everything.
Yeah.
But like throughout the week, no gas. So that's pretty damn nice.
Well, at current prices, it's probably just as well, isn't it?
Yep. I mean, that's where we're at.
I imagine that's going to get worse before it gets better as well.
Yeah, I just like the fact that, like, you know, my oldest son is 26 and autistic, so he lives at home with us. Yeah. And it's like, it's very easy for him to get in and out, and like it's, you know, and my youngest is 11 now, so it's like all of my kids are, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have the what is it called, the S edition, so it's like all black with like black rims and blacked out front and all that, so that I look like a murderer as I'm.
But they got a good safety record then.
I'm an intimidating minivan driver.
Do people stop you at traffic lights to buy drugs?
Yeah, we've seen YouTube videos of those guys, yeah.
Just remember,
brake checking rigs.
Wu-Tang
like
drove. Remember, Wu-Tang drove minivans. They were rolling in MPVs every week. They made 30 G's. I know everybody here is such a rap fan.
My wife is.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty car. Actually.
It looks like a good place to buy drugs.
Yeah. Get a few keyballs in there.
Yeah, you can fit a lot of gear in there, I can tell you that much.
Well, you know, it's a Chrysler.
I will say, before I got that, I was looking at the Toyota Hybrid Sienna, because I rented one of those and drove from where I live, which is just outside of Philadelphia, down to Disney World in Florida, right? Which is, I want to say it was like a 14-hour drive total, so we split it up over a couple days. But the Sienna has, like, it's hybrid also, but it doesn't have like a big battery pack like that one does. But point being is like it does like the kind of auto self-drive stuff. So on this like 14-hour drive, I think I drove maybe 3 hours, and the rest of it was just like, you know, you set the radar distance for how far away you are, and then it senses the lanes, and it'll turn you all around and, you know, do all the stuff on the highway. So it's like I barely had to drive. Yeah. So that was like, I was like, ooh, I need a car that has that. Now the Chrysler that I have doesn't do that as well. It does, like, it'll keep you in the lane for the most part, but it's not like full self-drive kind of thing where it like will take you all the way around turns and stuff like the Toyota did. But the Toyota was also an extra, like, I think it was like another 15 grand on top.
Well, I bet
like,
you
no.
Robbie's RT Hard-On does all that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. So when we go down to Italy, it's just, you just keep your finger on the wheel, and it just does everything else: speed up, slow down, maneuver, park, whatever. If you wanted to, you can turn
I see
all
they
that
got
off.
those new robot cars in London now. Those
Waymos.
Waymos. I keep wanting to call them Wazoos.
Apparently, they keep going down this particular cul-de-sac and getting stuck.
Getting stuck, yeah.
And then they make this noise when they reverse because they have to, because it's an electric car.
Mm.
And it's upsetting all the residents in this particular part of London.
From what I heard, they're still having problems with, the yellow box.
Oh, yeah.
They're still having problems with the software with those boxes.
Right.
And they're cutting in and stopping.
Yeah, but then most drivers do anyway.
Well, yeah. I feel sorry for the police because there's nobody to arrest.
I know, right?
What are they going to do? Spank the car?
Who do you prosecute when a Waymo contravenes the highway code?
Yeah.
A friend of mine is doing an art project inside of Waymos. I don't want to divulge what it all is yet because it's not out. But he, basically he calls because there's no driver in there, so there's nobody to stop him. So he goes in there and sets up all his gear, and he's doing some ridiculous stuff inside of Waymos.
Well, what was interesting on the video, they showed that a lot of the Waymos up in town at the moment have drivers.
Yeah, because they're on trial.
Because they're still on trial.
Yeah.
And these fuckers are parking in the yellow boxes as well.
It wasn't me, officer. It wasn't me.
It was the car, honest.
It was the car. What did it?
Yeah.
Bit for you. Bit for you. The boys haven't shown up, have they? At all. Ready? Hey, good go. 2 more bits and we're done. This is typical Fiona, this is. Instead of cooking a pizza, cutting it in half. No. Pizza each.
Sounds like my kind of woman. Pizza each.
Then she puts extra cheese on it and all the rest of it.
Yeah, right.
It's a delete. Heart attack on a plate.
Well, there is that, I suppose.
But, I'm such a sucker for cheese, it's ridiculous. I know. Uh-huh.
Making noises.
Well, whatever works for you, babe. Taxi porn. Any other subjects up for debate?
None that I'm aware of. I mean, you've got 4.
Yeah, let's face it. She cooked it, not me.
Oh, cooler in here.
Yeah, but that's the keyboards. Temperature's the same.
Yeah, that's true. No, there's no windows in here. Brilliant.
Ah.
No windows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, better ceiling in here. Look, got mirrors on it.
We won't ask why.
No, because they were going cheap in B&Q. That's the only reason. I'll have some of that.
You reckon?
Peter's
Chinny
life,
reckon.
yeah.
The opportunity for the story you could have told, but
I know.
No. Oh,
No,
man. Lord, I've just eaten the whole pizza. No. What?
Ken.
Not yet, but we're working on it. Yeah, I'll let him in. Oh, no. There he is.
Hey.
Obviously, you guys need an old person to come liven the place up.
Obviously. You all right, Richard? How are you doing?
I'm doing
Define,
well.
define old.
Older than you.
Really? You're the only person then.
Huh?
You're the only one then.
No, hardly. There's people older than me, too. You don't get out much, do you?
I'm glad you noticed.
That's all.
Hey, Ken.
How you been, Rich?
Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, I'm over here like trying to distract myself while I work.
Somebody's got to hold it down, talking about cars with Brits.
That's right.
Almost as much fun as talking about pizza with Brits.
I'll tell you what, while I was over at Super Booth, I went to this place that everybody was raving about how good the pizza was. And I was like, okay, let's see what this is all about. So we went there and they had a New York pizza. And of course, you know, we're East Coasters. So I'm like, really?
Oh, okay.
So I went ahead and I ordered this New York is what they call it, pizza. And I've never seen a more soupy New York pizza in my life.
Oh, wow.
Like
dear.
like the crust was like this fat. See if I could like this, and then well, like the crust edge was like this, but then the actual crust was like this, but it was like wet, and it's like if you cut it, it would just like boom. I was like, that's not New York pizza. I was like, I don't know who told you guys this is New York. This is not New York pizza.
I'm not that parochial about pizza. Like, in other words, you can get good pizza elsewhere. You know, there's good pizza all over the world of its own kind. To me, it's kind of like an omelet where it's a form, and there's a lot of different ways to do it well, and there's probably even more ways to do it.
So long as you don't call deep dish actual pizza, you can call that a
there
pie.
You go. No, I like Chicago pizza.
You can call that a pie. Don't call that a pizza.
Just pay attention. What's
hazard
the Italian in the room? Look at the
Yeah,
Italian.
I was going to say, I'd hazard a guess it's probably Italy.
There's some damn good pizza in Italy. There's no question about that.
Yeah, I am very much
But the people who came here,
niente.
I'm very
who
East
came
Coast
here to
centric,
start
but
making it were basically Italian.
I'm a horrible bastard of an East Coast pizza guy because I am one of those evil people who actually likes a Hawaiian pizza. Like, yeah,
Oh,
so
well.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that's the hot take that
All
you
that
usually
music
just.
takes on a completely different flavor now. No, I'm just kidding.
I listen. It's just another fruit. So, you know, you've got tomatoes on there, you've got pineapples on there. Hey, why not? But yeah, no, like I
What do you
want
put on your hot dog?
Fruit on a pizza.
I actually had this
Fucking
conversation
hell.
with my wife just the other day because I was telling her about how I find it surprising how much I like mustard these days. When I was a kid, I hated mustard. Like I absolutely hated it. And now it's like now I'm like, yeah, just give me all the mustard. Like very strange.
And again, there's many different styles and kinds that I like, and yellow is not in my top 10.
Yeah, no, I agree. I like a spicy mustard. So
Like Goulden spicy, or like Dijon spicy, or like
both.
whole grains in.
I like the whole grain too. Yeah,
me
I
too.
like the whole grain a lot, especially on a pretzel. Like, oh,
Yeah. Yep.
so good, so
See,
good.
now, you see, I told you guys I just came in here to torture you with American bullshit.
Ken. Justin.
Doggy.
How was dinner, Ken?
Well, my wife made me a. She made me lunch after I had already eaten lunch because she just got back, and she made me like an Icea berry bowl.
Ah,
It's quite tasty. So
is that how you pronounce it?
I think I could be completely wrong.
I don't know
but
how to pronounce
I
that. but
believe it's
exactly.
I believe that's correct.
You're American. You don't know how to pronounce fucking anything.
He has a
that's
point.
fair enough.
I
Fair
believe
enough.
it's
Aluminum.
I believe
Get,
it's a
get a fucking life, will you?
Hey Jen, how do you pronounce Asia? Is it Asia? ICI, she says. She's yelling at me.
RCI?
That's a chemical company.
You're on the internet.
Hi.
Manila envelopes? No.
I don't usually like mustard on my manila envelopes.
I do. I do.
I prefer stamps
There's a
on
little
mine.
zing to it.
A manila envelope is delicious with just a little sprinkle of ghost pepper. So good. You have to break up the monotony of the envelope flavor, so you give it a little bit of spice. So good. My son got these artesian, like $15 a bag caramels the other day, and they're ghost pepper.
Really?
So good. Ghost pepper caramels.
Does anybody know what the fuck they're talking about?
Listen, man, it's a type of synthesizer. You don't have that kind?
What? What
See the new memory mode by
what the fuck? What, is the pepper dead and they bring it back to life or something? What the fuck is ghost pepper?
Ghost pepper is amazing.
It's a little bit like the echo on your microphone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's spicy, and then it comes back and slaps you across the face with nastiness.
No, there is
Oh,
actually
okay.
echo on your
It's a
microphone.
bit like Fiona. I
Let me
see.
my it could be all my fault. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Is the echo all my fault? It could be.
Could be.
There we go. I got a puppy dog.
Hello, beautiful.
70% beagle, 30% pug. Not mine, belongs to the owner of the house, but
Okay.
Lovely.
Go get it,
Sweetheart.
meow.
Ask her to run for Congress. She's got my vote.
Yeah, she's clearly going to do a better job.
She
Exactly.
protects us from the evil mailman,
That
also from any running like sticks or anything.
that vicious beast.
Yes.
I know. Crazy mailman. All right.
Whereas Lily's 100% fucking bastard.
There we go.
She heard that.
That's why she runs away.
Is Peter licensed to use that tool in this way?
Soon we'll see.
I guess he didn't hear me say that.
No.
That's probably for the best.
Hey, Peter,
Turn your microphone on.
Oh,
do you have a license to use that thing in that way?
Well, that stick. It's the only way I can reach the bloody plug now. I've put so much gear in here.
Oh, it's all going to kick off now.
The hell is he doing?
This is why we have Amazon plugs, Alexa plugs.
Oh, yeah. But it's only for the strip light, so I don't usually use it much. So. Yeah, I
I
know.
save the martial arts routines for other days
Yeah, do.
with the cane, spinning it around. And
Not in this room, I don't.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, Christ.
okay, well, this is where I found you guys. Right here.
Right here.
Silence.
Yeah. Thinking of the next subject.
Yeah.
Well, we generally get a big period of silence after
Yeah,
the
we-
tie's gone, don't we?
Well, we
Oh,
said,
is I here?
yeah, you just missed him.
Oh, I missed him.
You see, what happens now is there's a bit of silence where everybody thinks about what is the next thing we can say that's going to offend somebody. Somewhere.
Oh, is that the deal?
Seeing as
Seems to be.
Jackie wants to know if she definitely has to book a day off on the 18th of June.
What do you mean? Are we canceling?
No. She wants to know if it's all going ahead.
As far as I know,
Yeah, cool.
I'll be there. Will you?
Yeah, absolutely.
According to my schedule, I will be there, and it falls the day after the Hamburg gig and the day before the Scotland gig, to which we're driving right after we play.
Wow, that's a long drive.
That is a long drive.
And we're playing in the afternoon the next day.
Oh, jeez.
And in the following day, we're flying to Barcelona. I know it sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Depends who's singing it.
I meant me tell. Oh, I never knew that. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Rich, you guys have been busy with shows lately, haven't you?
It's been spotty, but it's about to kick in. So we did one last night, or 2 nights ago. Sunday night we played in Jacksonville, Florida, at a jazz festival on the river, which was free for the city's residents. It was
nice.
And we played outside in 85-degree humidity at 10 o'clock at night. It was sweaty, but it was great, and I had a great time. And next weekend we have going to do some rehearsals, and then we have a private gig in Miami, and then the second week of June we're going over to these guys, and I'll be there for a month doing festivals there in Europe, and just in and out of the UK, basically to various other destinations. And I'll see Robbie on, I believe it's the 18th.
Correct.
Cool.
And I have to try to figure out what I did with that T-shirt.
Yeah, because I've seen you wear it so many times.
Well, it's gigantic on me, I have to tell you. And back then, I weighed a lot more than I weigh now when it was gigantic on me. So now it's going to.
I didn't know what. Yeah.
Now it's new one, but I am so pleased.
I will bring you a Synth South. I'll bring you a Synth Southwest T-shirt.
And it's much like the Imp 2 controller that's in that closet. I'm very proud to own it and pleased to have it and have my myself emblazoned on it. So I value it very much, and I know I have it. I just haven't worn it in a little while, so I have to find it.
Put it in a frame on the wall next to your David
Not a
Bowie.
bad idea. That's a great effing idea.
Drape it over the touch digital controller when you're holding the door open on a warm day.
Then you've made it to the doorstops of the future Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
this is true. That's very true.
We can sell them as doorstops in the
my
the
controller, the Polymoog, and what's the other one? Probably that Emu CV
there's
keyboard.
thousands of them. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
it's true enough.
How big is the door?
Yeah.
I love that idea. Doorstops of the Future Hall of Fame. When I see a product that makes absolutely no sense to me on any level, Doorstops of the Future Hall of Fame right there might be a very small door, but it will hold one open somewhere. Hey, Ian.
Hey, Rich.
How you doing?
I'm all right, mate. How are you?
I'm good.
It's a long time no see. I haven't seen you for ages.
Signed off. Pardon? Yeah, long time. It's true.
Yeah.
Happy to still be.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm just digging out some.
Let's keep
sorting out some old home movies which I recorded back in the 90s. And transferring them so my kids can actually have them.
Do they want them?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, okay, good.
No, yeah. No,
kind of a thing if you have to foist.
We had that conversation. Yeah.
That's a whole different thing altogether.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
This is
There's
your
more
album.
Interesting things in life than transferring videos, but I get the value. I've done it. I used to have a rig right over on that table there. Back when FireWire was a thing, I had a FireWire converter, and I had a VHS machine, and I had all these tapes, and I was like transferring, and somewhere around here I have it. And then there are also the childhood reels that my folks got transferred that ended up in digital that I have. So I have all this stuff, and I never watch most of it.
You got to do it, though, haven't you?
I'm not sure.
Really. I mean,
I think that some part of it doesn't want there to be a hole in the historical record, but the fact is that these last 50 years are going to be a giant freaking hole in the historical record, because every single thing we saved to isn't going to be accessible 50 years from now.
Yeah,
No, you're quite right. Scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think romantically we're all like there are certain mementos, you've cleaned your house out, whatever, how many times you've moved. And I still have a program from a hockey game I attended in 1961. And it's just because I can't get rid of it. And it might even be worth something to somebody else. But I think, as I've said a million times here and elsewhere, romance is a funny thing.
Oh, yeah.
We get romantic about the strangest things, and you can't deny anybody their romantic attachments.
Well, you should have seen me going through all that stuff when we was emptying the garage.
Oh, in the garage, yeah.
Oh, it's just ridiculous. I had this little blue. It's like a little. It looks like a sort of like a long pyramid with a couple of hooks on the top. And what it actually is you're supposed to be able to mount an electric drill on it, bolt it into place, and you can use it like a lathe, sort of thing. And it has the holes where you can screw it to a desk or something like that. Now, nobody makes drills that fit this thing anymore, and we haven't got the drill that used to fit it and all the rest of it. But because it was my dad's, don't throw it out.
Yeah.
So
we took a picture at the door to that garage. As you
that's right. Yeah. Well, it is no more. It isn't. It's not my garage anymore.
Is that right?
Yep.
Empty.
Council took it. They sent us a letter. Sorry, we're taking the garage off you. Bye.
I mean, this stinks. It's just absolutely
address
stinks.
MT.
I think what it is that they sold the land to a property developer and they'll build flats on it or something like that.
Yeah. Is that really weird? They're going to put them that close, huh?
Yeah. I don't give a shit around here anymore. Honest to God,
They don't give a shit anywhere in the UK.
No, that's true. And they said that the understanding is if you fall over and take too long to get up, a property developer will build a fucking flat on you.
At least they get a blue plaque on the house that's on top of the garage, won't they?
Yeah. We've got about 2,500 houses being built around Frome in the next 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, well, they're promising to build
on the other side, 300 here, and 600 down a place called Packsaddle.
Yeah, well, they're promising to build 8 million houses. All right, which is ridiculous because that's like I don't know how many a day while they're in power.
They can't do it. Yeah,
no, it can't be done. But that's what they want to do, and it's literally if there's a bit of grass somewhere.
Yeah, it's his grass. Right. This is all green fields.
Yeah, it's all green belt they're building on. They're cutting down trees. They're building on grass, on open spaces. Boom, doesn't matter. And all the rules and regulations and all that sort of thing out the fucking window. Yeah.
So the bricklayers are back in business.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. And they're probably still Polish.
A country of brick.
Yeah.
At one time in life, there would have been an amazing to be in the brick business in England would have been an amazing thing.
Oh yeah. One time
a couple of 100 years ago or whatever.
Yeah.
150 years ago. I drive through Britain and it's like it's so much brick. And brick's a wonderful thing. I don't mind it and it looks nice, but it's just our country isn't that way. Our country's all clapboard houses and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. They're really delicate walls out there, isn't it?
But you see,
I wouldn't say
we don't have wolves blowing our house down. So,
we see
like
we see like an 8-year-old fall over and bang their head on the wall and it leaves a fucking great big hole.
Oh, you can't hang a picture on the wall anymore, can you?
Kent, sorry to interrupt.
Yes, darling.
Wood studs, you know what I mean? It's not anything anybody doesn't use anywhere else. But they build houses out of here.
Sorry to interrupt, Kent.
Yes.
You are going to need to go into your YouTube account and unban Uncle Chrome.
What's Panda done now?
No, I did it.
Oh, you did it?
We had someone who was just spamming the chat, and as I clicked on ban, somebody commented, and everything went up one, and the next person that had commented was Uncle Chrome, and he got banned. So
well,
you need
so's
to be
Tanith.
Tanith?
Tanith was banned, and the comments were removed.
That's not Tanith. That's TankNet64 who was spamming the chat.
Oh, good God. Do you know what? I really must go and see an optician.
Yes. But you need to go into your YouTube channel settings and unblock Uncle Chrome.
Here we go. This will be fun, won't it?
That's where we all disappear.
Okay, so
Yeah, this is where the stream explodes.
No, it shouldn't do because you're broadcasting on
right, so
one
I
thing and
go view your channel,
the stream.
or is it studio?
yeah, studio. would
YouTube
work.
Studio, isn't it? Yes, right. Dashboard.
Let me guide you. Let me guide you.
Please guide me with your
Right.
renowned knowledge.
So you're in your YouTube studio, yeah?
I am indeed.
If you go to settings, which is right down. Oh, hang on. No.
No.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, settings. Right down the bottom. There,
Okay,
second from the bottom. There's an option called settings. Yeah.
Permissions.
And then go to community. Is it? Yeah, community
moderation. Yes.
Yeah. And then you'll find a section called hidden users, I think.
Hidden users.
Once you've click the user management tab.
Oh right, okay.
Sorry,
user management.
my mistake.
Okay.
Hidden users sounds like a bad AA club.
Doesn't
Oh,
it?
here we go. Oh fuck me, there's a lot of them.
Well, the one you're looking for is Uncle Chrome.
Right, and I just select it or just click the X?
You click the X next to it, and that unbans him.
Right, boom.
Done. Right. Can somebody message Chrome? and
It says Robbie's sorry.
Yeah, it's so. I'm so sorry.
And I'm sorry, Panda. I thought it was you for a minute.
Is Panda in the chat?
It was. Yeah, I think sure Sam was in there.
No, because this TankNet 64 or whatever was just like spam.
It looked like
spam.
tennis from where I was sitting. Like I said, it's
Gave him a little time and then just thought, fuck it.
Okay.
Go.
There we go. Okay. Damage repaired.
Right, I've messaged him.
Crisis
no,
averted.
sorry. Thank you. I hate it when that happens.
Well, that sort of thing. You go to click ban and then it moves.
Yeah.
Because somebody's typed something else at the bottom.
Look at it as your opportunity to reassert the connection.
Yeah.
He's back. Here we go. He's back. Look.
Hey.
I was going to say, if he was in the chat, I was going to say, like, how much are you going to give me to click on this then?
Yeah. No.
And then I thought, wait a minute, what is my value? Oh dear,
Paul,
never. Let's not bother.
It was my fault, Paul. I accept all
He
responsibility.
couldn't be in the chat if he was banned, so he wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
He could hear it.
No, because he can't. He's banned from the channel. Not from just from the chat, from the channel.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so he didn't hear what I said about him?
No.
Oh, that's fine. That's okay.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, fuck him.
No.
Let's
He's
make it
back
work.
now. He can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, I love it.
Catch up, mate. Come on.
Hey, Matt,
Yes,
is it fair to assume that it's warm there?
just a little.
Okay.
No, he's just a tart. That's all it is.
Well,
Don't get pulled in by that, honestly. Yeah, it's so hot. Yeah, mate. Yeah, all right. He's just a slag. He really is.
Yeah, well, you
Showing
taught
off
me
his-
well, didn't you?
showing off his tats.
Yeah. Just
Not all of
any
them.
excuse to get his titties out here.
That's
It's
good.
terrible.
Thank you.
I've kept him off string, you tart.
Thank you for that. Now I have to prevent my mind from wandering into what you might need.
Well, as we've all said in the past, quite a challenging wank.
Well, Matt is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Haley said that on occasion.
Yeah. Maybe if he's shy.
What a wanker.
Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Oh yes.
Do you want to hear the most 90s keyboard demo ever?
Go on then. Press play on your presets.
No.
Hang on.
No.
Make sure I don't strangle myself.
No.
I feel like you were listening in on me because I'm sitting here making Hoover sounds. So I'm like making these really cheesy 90s raver type things.
Oh, God.
You ready? Here you go.
Yeah. You got echo cancellation on?
So you meant the 1690s?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got echo cancellation on, Robbie.
Oh,
At the moment, it sounds like a broken 80s keyboard.
of course, I've turned my because they've got my fan on, haven't they?
What, your number one fan?
There you go. Oh,
His only fan.
Hey.
Do we have to guess what this is a nod to?
Yeah.
nah. There you go.
Not quite sure about the chord progression there, but yes.
Yeah, I know. The Chick Corea demo is actually quite good.
Well, some things are more timeless than others, and that isn't.
And there's a Patrice Rushen. They got Patrice Rushen to do a demo when she's
Right.
when she's doing all the vocal bits and stuff.
Huh.
Yeah.
What's that on?
When I was at Super Booth, I was invited to a studio party, and the guy who owned the studio was responsible for doing some of those Gregorian chant
Yeah.
CDs back in the day. And I was
Yeah.
like, I was kind of like, I don't get starstruck very often, but like that's something that I remembered from my childhood. And I was just like, oh my God, you don't even know how
we were
big
going to
that
go
was
to that
back
party,
then.
but we couldn't because it was too
Oh,
late
it was,
in the day on
it was
the
a really
Sunday.
good time.
Yeah.
I was a little bit I wasn't sure if I was going to go, and I was like, I don't know, like if it's going to be weird or whatever, just kind of like at another studio staring at somebody's gear instead of working. But no, we had a really great time, and Stefan Schmidt was there, and I haven't had a chance to like sit down with him in probably 10 years, so that was actually really cool.
He's
To
cool,
kind of
man.
reconnect, and yeah, because he's kind of like my generation's Bob Moog in a way. Like he what he did for software synthesizers was just enormous, and also if it wasn't for a lot of the early Native Instrument stuff, I don't think I would have gotten into computer music in the way that I did. So that was a really interesting conversation and fun time. And unfortunately, every time I go to Super Booth, I go to I go out with Daniel, right? Daniel Troberg. And you know anything about Daniel, the dude is on a whole other level when it
We
comes
saw the
to
photos,
energy.
Ben.
My God, like he just you can think you have the energy to go out and try to hang, but Daniel is on a whole other level. So like when we go out there, I'm not typically like a club person, but I very much value the cultural aspect of it, and I very much value the fact that it's not, the clubs in Berlin are nothing like the clubs in the US, be it New York or LA. And I'm like, listen, if I have access, because we do have access, it's like he knows everybody, and we don't have to wait in 3-hour line at Tresor or whatever. Like we just go right in. And if you don't understand techno and you do that, you will understand techno. And it's like, so I had an epiphany moment there a few years ago when I went my first time with him. And so now, like, I don't miss the opportunity to go. While I was there, I the way that bass happens in those clubs is just unlike anywhere else. It's such a unique thing, and feeling those really, like the infra bass, really sub frequencies, So every time I come back, I'm like trying to figure out how I can reproduce that in my studio, and you kind of can't, even with great monitors. And while we were in that studio, we were A-Bing the Neumanns and the ATCs, and the ATCs are quite a bit more expensive than the Neumanns, but the ATCs were fantastic, like absolutely great monitors. And but the side aspect of that was that he had a sub pack in the studio as well, and he had it all phase correlated. So using the sub pack, I was like, that's that missing element that I'm not getting in the studio when I'm trying to do these really sub frequency sounds. So then I went down a rabbit hole of like, okay, well, like, what's the latest sub pack? Oh, they have a new model that's coming out that's been on pre-order for over 5 years and people still haven't gotten their unit. So that's not happening. So then I'm like looking into other things. I bought hold on, let me show you. So I bought this, which is a haptic vest, right? And it's primarily for gaming, but it has music modes in it. So these are all like transducers all over it, right? And so I tried that. The built-in DSP on it did not do it for me. It didn't feel accurate enough. You definitely get some of the bass vibration, but it didn't feel as accurate as what the sub pack did. So then I made my own custom EQs and all to send to it and bypassed the internal DSP. That got a lot closer, but it still just didn't feel quite accurate enough. So then, and here's what the vest looks like in hand. So then I went down and started doing. I got ridiculous, and I started buying transducers and building my own, right? So I got like bass shakers and stuff to start building my own and doing that. But at the end of the day, like none of it quite felt like what the sub pack was doing so correctly. And I started looking into like, okay, well, like what is the sub pack doing differently? Because I saw like repair videos on older units and whatnot, and people were using these in there. But apparently the sub pack isn't using a traditional transducer in it. It's using like a flat membrane thing. So all that to say, I have an actual sub pack on the way now too.
Jeez.
But I'm also getting a LFE bass shaker that I'm going to try to build into an enclosure into my studio chair as well to see which one I feel like I can get more accurate. Because it's like getting the bass vibration is one thing, but getting the accurate bass vibration is another thing. And that's where things get interesting, because you get into like these really, really, really low hertz realms where heat becomes a problem. So yeah, I don't know. I fell down a rabbit hole is basically what I'm saying. Yeah.
Years ago, Ken, I helped to install the first surround system into the Ministry of Sound in London, into the dance club.
I was going to say Ministry of Defence.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Really?
Ministry of Sound. So, and I just happened to have met my now wife just before, like a couple of weeks before, and I was invited to the opening. And so I said, "Oh, listen, do you want to come to this thing?" And she said, "Yeah, all right, you know." So we went to this thing. We stayed over in a hotel. The opening wasn't till late that night, so we went out for some food. And of course, I'm sort of music business, and there's all these people there that I know. And her hero was David Bowie. He wasn't there, but his sax player was. And Liz sat next to him and just spent the whole of that evening going. And let me tell you, the bass end in that surround system in the Ministry of Sound was astonishing. It was because you had to deal with it so that when the room was empty and when it was full, and it was a separate surround room, but it was open to the rest of the dance floor, to the other areas. So you had to also have the bass frequencies from that will transfer through differently depending on the number of people that were in there. It was extraordinary. It was an extraordinary thing. And it was great to dance to, but you really, 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 really wouldn't have wanted to mix with it. You know?
Yeah,
But
and that's one of the funny things is, so I took Dominic Owl, who is our director of product for ASM, and we went to Tressor one night, and it's funny because like I've been in there in nights where the sound was so loud, literally it felt like it was ripping the clothes off of your body. But we went and saw Richie Houghton, and Richie. Last time I saw Richie there, he was downstairs. This time he was upstairs, and upstairs is like a wall of massive subwoofers in this club, right? But the dance floor was so completely packed. I mean, you were literally surfing on top of people to get to the bar. Like I remember literally like gliding on top of Mylar Melodies to get over to the bar. But there were so many people there that the sound level was much more tolerable this time because it was like a wall of people just absorbing all that sound. So it's interesting how like when designing for something like that, they have to really consider what the body mass on the dance floor is going to do to the sound.
And it's different in the studio because generally speaking, an engineer producer in a studio will have a set of monitors that they have got used to. I worked in one studio which was, I was just gagging to get in there, and it was a really, 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 really big thing to get into this studio, and they were using these really shitty Philips hi-fi speakers as the near fields. I mean, they were awful. And then the main monitors were like you say, this big pair of ATCs, which were, and the difference between them was just, and I actually couldn't work there. I spent about 3 to 4 days in there, and I came away with mixes that were just horrible. But I do the same, but the people that were there used these Philips. They knew these things. They'd been using them for probably 15 years, something like that. So they knew the difference between them. They knew what they were hearing, and they knew when to switch between them. So most studios have engineers that do that, and the temptation to just, I don't know, if I turn it up, it will sound better. It does, because it's beating your body, but it's not necessarily actually sounding better, So, yeah. I wish you luck with your design.
Yeah, it's like I'm a cheapskate, so like I kind of will try to do everything to prevent myself from spending the correct amount of money that it originally takes to do it. And
the background to you says otherwise.
Well, I always end up. Most of my gear is stuff that I helped design or in some way was involved with. So trust me, like most of that's not from me outlaying cash. But it's a lot of the times it's like I'll go this long way around and end up right back at the start of like, well, I should have just spent the correct money to begin with and like done it that way. Now I've spent 3 times as much, but I've learned a lot in the process.
I think that's kind of what all of us do. We all try to find. We all sort of look at the glittering ads and the whatevers and hear the stories of, and you try these things and you kind of know in your gut they're not going to be very good. But just occasionally something will come out of it that you go, oh wow, that was really good after all. But with monitoring and such, yeah, you just got to find what works for you. I'm still an avid Dynaudio fan because I know them really well.
I was just going to bring them up. Nice transition, Andrew. When I worked at Sphere Studios recording Duran Duran, they had Dynaudio, and I did. We recorded basics and various things like that, and they had the big M5s in the soffits. And typically, for me, soffit speakers are just for show. Quite honestly, I never work on them. You just use them to impress people that come in the room, which is what they were for. And on the console were M1s, which is a 3-way thing that looks kind of like a Westlake speaker, if you know what that means, which is like 2 kind of woofers like this and a tweeter in the middle and a port. And what was startling about it, and the reason why I was thinking about mentioning it, is because they sounded the same. The 5s and the 1s sounded the same, except for the octave below, maybe 80.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I've never heard a pair of big speakers sound like that. It just sounded ridiculously good. Of course, Andy Taylor liked to find the top end of the volume control whenever anybody was in the room. Yeah. But and I would either leave the room or have earplugs in. But but it sounded spectacular, and I loved working there. And it's a shame that it's not there anymore. But anyway, little reminiscence.
I've got a
Dyno
pair
Audio.
of BM15As that I've
I
been
love
thinking of bringing.
I love
They're
them.
wonderful, and I've got the 6As
great.
as well. But I just don't have the room. There's not enough air in this room to put them in here, so I might go with the BM6As and just.
Yeah, no, you need something space appropriate in terms of size.
Yeah, I think we were using the Dyno Audio for like our NAMM booth and maybe another show or whatever. But I really liked them. The only thing, there were some controls that I didn't like. Like, what was it? It was something like I couldn't adjust the volume of the speakers separately from the volume of the sub, I think it was. And I wanted to be able to mix that appropriately for the space. It was something like that.
I had a Dyno Audio sub in Niles' studio for a long time, and with M1s, and there's a separate volume control on that.
Yeah,
There
maybe
is.
I might.
Around the
Be, there was something missing. I can't remember what it was, and I remember that was like kind of shocking to me. But other than that, yeah, they were really nice. I really also liked the
Echo, Ian.
Hello, I just lost audio. But
Yeah,
Now we're getting an echo.
Oh yeah. Right on.
Yeah, the other ones that I really liked were the Barefoots. I really like, but I didn't want to spend like, I think the ones that I had tried out were like $7,000 a pop or something, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. And I was fortunate that a very good friend of mine actually lent me his Genelecs, and I'm really liking them. But it's funny, I go between. It's kind of like what you're saying, like you got to have a set of monitors that you really know. And I have this set of old JBLs that I've had, plus the matching sub for it. And I've had them for over a decade,
model,
and I
Ken?
love them.
Which model are they?
I forget the exact name. I want to say they're like 308 or something like that. Hold on, let me see. I know I think they're like LSR or something.
The L50s,
but they sound like really nice. Like the highs are not too harsh, but like pretty clear. The mid range is really punchy, and then with the sub, you get the bottom end pretty nice. But like they sound very, very, very different from the Genelecs. Which the Genelecs, I feel like the high end is almost too pleasant. Like they're too soft for me. And I also have roll off above like 15.5K. So it's like I kind of want a little bit of boost up there. So
I always find Genelecs a bit. Listening to a long periods of time in studios always just made my ears tired. I have to literally go out of studios and wander around.
I sat in a Genelec demo where they demonstrated their surround correcting technology that worked wirelessly with their speaker rig, and it was in one of the worst sounding rooms you've ever been in, and the difference when they kicked it in was like, it was one of the most stunning acoustical things I've ever heard in my life. It all of a sudden all sounded coherent and cool. It was. I think they are a really good company, and they make some really good products. And for any given purpose, we might prefer other speakers at one time or another. But there's a surprising number of them. There's Focal, Barefoot, that KII company. These are people who make really great speakers. B&W still make amazing speakers.
I have a very sore spot with Focal because generally speaking, especially their higher end stuff, I think they're fantastic. And I love their headphones too. But they had sent me like a review set of like mid-range monitors that were like on their lower end side, and I found a pretty bad distortion around like 3,000, 3,500, somewhere around there. It was like really, which is like a prime listening area. Like you can't have distortion there, and it's and.
It sounds like a crossover issue to me if it's in the 3,000 area. So, how many drivers in the thing?
It was just two. It was just two-way.
Two-way, okay.
But here's the thing though. So like I was like, maybe it's me, whatever, because it was weird because it was in both of them, and they're factory matched monitors. Like, why would this distortion be in both monitors? Like, because it wasn't It wasn't subtle enough that I thought, okay, it's just like not great quality. It was bad enough to where I was like, something's not right. So then I took my mics out, I measured it, I plotted it, I got all the documentation for it, right? And then I sent it to their product manager, and he basically acted like I was the asshole. I'm like,
when that happens,
and I sent it to him like before, like just before, like they really became like very released and whatnot. Like I was trying to help them and like be like, hey, like I didn't put the information out there. I was just like, hey, like you should be aware of this. I don't know if like why this slipped past the line. I don't know what the cause is, but I can tell you these are the measurements of what I'm seeing, and it's pretty egregious, right? And it was basically like, don't contact me, like who gave you this email, blah 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 blah. And I'm like,
some people don't belong in a customer service.
This was all
absolutely not.
And listen, like I can, no, I can't get it. Like I don't care who it is. If somebody sends me like information, and it's like it can be annoying when somebody sends you information about your baby, your product, your baby, right? That is not what you want to see. Like I can get that feeling, but like my reaction, like for instance, whenever a customer sends me something and I'm like, my first instinct is verify it. Like, what is this, and is this a real issue? And we need to know it now before it gets bigger.
How did that happen? You want to know how it happened.
Exactly. And it was none of that. It was get those monitors back from him and don't talk to him anymore.
So I just have a couple of questions. Were these self-powered monitors?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And are there settings on the back that control how they're self-powered?
So
I'm
there's
sure if there were, you used all of them. I'm just
there was like dip switches for for roll-offs and that sort of thing, but not for, I don't believe that there was anything for killing the amp completely. Like,
no, it can't be. It has to, if it's a self-powered thing, it's not going to have.
But it has dip switches for your crossover points.
Did they come to you brand new, or had they been on demo somewhere else?
They were brand spanking new.
Sounds to me like the amps failed. Like
and again,
amplifier failure.
It could have been a bad cap in it, whatever. It was odd that they both failed in the exact same way, because I independently verified on each like setup, like and in a few different ways. Like I did a pretty thorough report for them, because I didn't want it to be like, oh, okay, well, you're just sending us a ridiculous report saying that it doesn't sound great when we know our stuff sounds great. It was like I measured everything, like, and I took measurement. Like I spent a whole weekend doing that.
I can see that, and and they certainly didn't know who they were dealing with, maybe, but at the very least, they should have been interested to know how this failure may have occurred.
And that was my concern, was how do you get two matched at factory with plot, in the box, and they both have this kind of failure. I'm like, that's weird. Like, is it possible that these two both had a weird issue and they matched them at the factory? Like, okay, this weird issue matches with this weird issue, and then they put them I don't know.
I'd say it's more likely that it's a component failure that came from a particular batch of components that were used in a certain series of the model of that product. And it may or may not be a design failure that leads to those predictable component failures. But that's the first thing I'd be looking at as a service tech, is what failed to let that happen, because these things shouldn't sound harsh out in the world. Period.
And it was pretty shocking to me. And listen, this all being said, like, so that just soured me as far as like having my own personal relationship on that. But that being said, I have friends that live right up the street that have a lot of the Focal monitors, and the really nice ones. And let me tell you, they do sound fantastic. Like,
my kid has a pair,
and they're beautiful too. Like, I really like aesthetically. I love how they look. Like, I was very let down by that response when I was trying to help them, and it was more like a screw you kind of thing.
Yeah, well, that's the wrong guy in a customer service position where he doesn't belong in. Put him back in the lab and let him.
And in fairness, he wasn't a customer service person. This went to the product manager, but at the same time, it's like the product manager is who should be most worried about this. Like,
and there's an HR component to dealing with people who are testing for you that you've actually asked to do you a solid, and you went so far above and beyond what they ever could have expected from a normal tester to demonstrate what you were hearing. They should have been concerned.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked by the response that I got out of it. Like it was pretty disheartening. But that all being said, there's so many other monitors out there by different brands now that are like really fantastic. There's, but I will say, man, when I was in that studio, like the Neumann sounded nice. The ATCs, now granted, the ATCs were, I think, probably 15K more expensive, but my God, they sounded good. Like
I've heard both sets of speakers sound awesome in certain installations. It has a lot to do with how they're installed and everything else. You know this.
Yeah.
But these are good products.
Yeah. Yeah. They're not it's definitely none of this is like, and not to belittle it, but we're not in the same price range as like a KRK. You know what I mean? Like this is a whole
no, but not to quibble about the differences between them, but these are all pretty good products we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Giant Audio blew my mind that time. Thank you for the transition, Andrew.
I was going to say, because Ian was asking about the JBLs. I had years and years and years ago, I landed one of those cheap deals where someone said that I've got some JBL stuff. Do you want it? And I said, yes, please. Hang on a moment. This might be. Yeah, I'll give him a call back.
It's JBL.
It's someone even more important than that. But
by the way, mine are the LSR 305, I believe MK1s, and those are the JBLs.
Call you straight back, James. Right, so they offered me these things, and I didn't know what they were. Turned up, they were a pair of JBL 5 restaurant speakers. And a JBL 1 sub. They were brilliant. They were really good at that time, which was the sort of late 80s, early 90s, something like that. And now I'm going to go. I'll speak to you later. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Andy.
Yep. Important and persistent.
Well,
JBL got bought too, though.
To the point, no less a mixer than Frank Filippetti came in to mix with me songs for an album we did in 2000 for a guy called Cheb Mami, who became best known to us for having done a song with Sting called, I think, Desert Rose. And we made a solo album with Cheb Mami between New York and Paris. And Frank Filippetti came in to mix, and he brought in JBL.
Gotta go. See you later, guys.
All right, Bob.
See you, Ian. I'm driving them away in droves. Filippetti came in with JBLs, and I couldn't believe it. They sounded fantastic, and he insisted that he wanted to mix on them. And Frank Filippetti's a fucking legend. I was there just sort of executing the sessions and doing whatever I could in the box to facilitate his process, essentially. In other words, I'd like a flanger on this thing. What have they got? And I go, well, I've got a really good one in here that you might like, that, like that kind of thing. And we had a really nice working relationship. And to this day, if I see him, it's very friendly. But he was using JBLs in 2000. So,
yeah, they punch so, like, because they're not expensive monitors at all. Like, I think they're $200 for the 5-inch pair, like something like that. And I don't know if that's per or what, but yeah, like they're not expensive monitors by any stretch of the imagination. And I personally, like, I keep them around because I know them so well, and they sound so great. Like they sit like happily. Like sometimes I want this little bit of brighterness aspect in the monitor if I'm really trying to like nail that part, and then sometimes I want like a tighter bottom end, but like for the majority of what I'm doing, like it's just that mid-range is like perfect, and it translates really easily to smaller systems.
That's what you need, is what's happening across the middle for the most part. That's where the love and the passion lies. And I want to say that I think the best piece of software Isotope sells is the tonal balance control software, which doesn't make a single noise, but does show you, based on whatever curves that you choose, the musical balance you're creating or have created. And I have one glued to my master fader while I'm working in these compromised monitoring environments like the one I'm sitting in right now when I have to mix. Because if I build low frequency anomalies into this process because I'm all excited about how great it sounds in my shitty little speakers here, I'll spend the rest of the mix chasing that with other adjustments I have to make to try to fight that if I can't see it. Because there's a certain amount of the low frequencies that basically none of us hear in our systems because we just don't live in rooms that provide consistent performance underneath whatever 180, pick a number. And if you let that get out of hand, you'll spend your whole mix chasing the mid-range because the first harmonic of all that shit is in the mid-range where you're trying to make the love happen. And then you've got a mess. At the end, everything is louder than everything else and nothing sits right. So that's what I really think.
So it basically gives you like I'm looking at their website because I don't use this one, but it's basically giving you a visual representation of where your EQ curve should probably sit around.
Yes, and if you use it correctly, which I've learned to do, I just consult it once in a while I'm building the bottom part, of the basic track, because that way I don't build frequency anomalies into my presentation that are going to destroy everything I do from then on. And none of us, like I said, works in a mastering studio, in one of the world's leading mastering studios. So we don't really know what's happening under 80 cycles. So you gotta have something that'll show you when you got carried away, and made it, because for the moment it sounds fucking great when you've got all that bottom end because you haven't put anything else in it yet. But like I said, that first harmonic problem where you start masking things that make.
Did you get that, Rob?
Yep.
Good man.
Okay.
Yeah. I keep trying to I like I was saying, I keep trying to chase this infra bass and sub bass sound, and it's like, and then I started thinking about the math of it, and I was like, well, technically I can't do it in my studio. My studio is 21 feet long. A 40 hertz sine wave is 28 feet or something like that. It's physically impossible to fit it in the room correctly.
Have you gone down the rabbit hole of rotary subwoofers yet then?
Robert.
Well, we were talking earlier about how I went down a haptic solution route. So
no, but if you want to go really low, then replace your door with a rotary subwoofer, and basically have the rest of your house, or replace a window and have your house act as the infinite baffle, and then
just open the windows, and I could 3D print smooth curves up my stairway and then out my front door, and my front door just becomes this huge baffle.
but then also to get efficiency for anything less than 15 hertz.
That's even harder to sell than a surround system in the living room.
Yeah. I've had to deal with a show where it's hiring VLFCs. So there's one product from Maya Sound for live sound that does 15 to 30 hertz. That's its entire purpose. But quite inefficient, as one can imagine, and quite big. It's and they cost money, so is there something we can do cheaper to make it feel like a rocket is going off in this small theater? It's
scare the neighbors.
Well, there is this one thing which is quite weird and does a bit of it, but yeah, you can get to all sorts of custom solutions, but the lower you go, your efficiency just goes downhill drastically.
Well, yeah, because I was looking at okay, well, they have these things for cinemas, and for home studios as well, or really home cinema, where it's a bass shaker, but it's a really big bass shaker, and it has, I think it's a 6 gram weight inside of it that's magnetically moving vertically, across these magnets.
Still burn out the voice coil.
And that's what I was about to say, is that when you still when you get down to these very low hertz, it's DC offsetting, and it's just it'll just cook them. So it's even with something like that, it'll still be a heat problem.
Which is why, so a rotary subwoofer basically is a fan where the fan blades pitch in accordance with the frequency you're trying to reproduce. Because at this point, the amount of air you need to move with a normal piston driver your surface area of a piston driver just needs to be ginormous for any efficiency. Which is why you have this weird thing. And it does work, building a shit solution for a small show, but I mean it did start falling apart. But yeah, then there are also is it PowerSoft or there's some company that's done some very interesting driver design, but I still don't think anybody is using it commercially in a product to get subs even lower. And then obviously, horn loading is the other way, but the organ in the electronic organ or fake theatre organ in my university, they just had these 20-meter long or wide waveguides with this tiny sub in the middle, but two 10-meter flares going out either side to get the bass. And that's always the other option if you have a space. Just have a massive waveguide, but again, then you need multiple for your different frequency ranges because your efficiency again changes massively. Bass is so much fun.
Yeah, so this is now the rabbit hole continues.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking at images of these fan-based rotary subwoofers, and I'm like,
it's absolutely
I can do that.
Hilarious, but
I can build that.
That's the thing. Well, you just take a model helicopter swash plate, attach that, glue that to like an 8-inch or
got one in the closet.
or glue that to like a 10-inch coaxial bass driver, and then you just attach a fan motor through the middle of your coaxial driver, and Bridgeport a cheap solution done. And it's surprising the amount of efficiency you get out of a small driver. But again, I mean, frequency-wise, it obviously then becomes a function of your rotary speed. But then you can't really have it rotating too fast because then you have a noise of a fan. But not that it mattered for the effect I was trying to achieve. It was just but there was already so much other sound going on for the sound of a rocket going off that some fan noise below the seating, because that's basically our infinite baffle was below the seating rostra, just make a wall on one side. And just have that. Yeah.
So, just to recap, you're talking about speakers. I think.
Is it a fan? Is it a speaker at that point? Well, it's about moving air. So
Yeah, well, I got about 1 word in 50, so yeah, I'm all right.
I can move air at low frequencies.
Yeah, I've heard you.
required.
Yeah.
Gastroenterologist approved.
The local seismologist could keep phoning up. Robbie, stop it.
Geological surveys at the door.
Yeah.
You know what the fuck you're doing.
Do you mind? We were testing. Do you mind?
And by the way, what's that fancy suit you're wearing?
Haven't you got a rubber pillow or something? Come on.
Oh, rubber somewhere.
Right.
Yeah, I just found a video of a guy who took who did just that. He put basically like a RC helicopter fan motor, but then he mounted it also to a subwoofer as well. So you get the spinning rotation pushing it, but then you also get.
You need the piston movement to do the pitch of the blades. That is doing your actual.
Yeah.
So the fan is just to get enough air movement. And then the pitch of the blades, of the fan blades, is what's actually creating your sine wave.
Yeah, this is truly a rabbit hole worth diving into.
It is a fast. There are some interesting research papers about universities basically putting that in the back of a U-Haul truck or a 7.5 tonner to get even more bigger infinite baffle. Keep in mind, I have an extensive background in HVAC. I'm a licensed journeyman in heating and air conditioning, and I've done
20 years in commercial heating and air conditioning, and so dealing with large fans and that sort of thing is right up my alleyway. So yeah, this is going to be a problem. This is a rabbit hole that I will dive down to a my wife is not going to enjoy this. There's a scene from what was it, 300, where he says, "This will not be over quickly, and you will not enjoy this." That's basically what's going to happen here.
Oh dear me!
What's this giant fan doing in the hallway? Well, you see, dear.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit. It's like this.
Yeah.
And you've got this whole like suit rigged up and a helmet on, and all you look like freaking spaceman from hell, and you're just trying to get enough bass.
It's pretty bad. Like, I walked upstairs wearing the haptic suit from being in the studio, and let me turn it on so you can see like the ridiculousnly. So it's like it's got like flashing lights and everything. You know, it's a gamer thing, and
playing laser tag.
And so I kind of like stopped and looked at myself in the mirror, and I was just like, no, like, you got to stop, Ken. It's like, this is, I am truly like, I was going down a pathway that is just like, she could leave me at any moment. And I would not blame her.
And would you mind going out and picking up dinner, please? No problem.
Yeah, right. Oh my goodness. But I will say that vest, it's interesting for gaming. I did try some gaming with it, and my son likes to play these VR games, so I tried it with that, and that was it's interesting. It's weird because clearly it's doing some DSP in there with the frequencies as far as where it's sending, because it has transducers here, and then two more on your sides, and it's stereo for sure, because I could feel it moving across my body, but then also the lower frequencies go down. So it's like if it's working between like 0 and 250, like 250 is up here, but then 40 hertz is down low and shaking my gut.
Gastroenterologist approved.
Yeah. It helped get things moving.
Yeah.
Are we back at the sub butt plug? Or have you not talked about the Kickstarter yet?
The sub butt plug, did you say?
So
yeah, you remember that Kickstarter, or whatever it was.
At NAMM, I actually brought the company owner Fanny she's the company owner for Medeli. Well, her name is Fanny, unironically.
Her name was Fanny.
But yeah, so Daniel and I brought her and her sister Lancy over to the butt plug booth.
Fanny and Lancy, come on, Ken, you're making this shit up.
Nope. So they have a great sense of humor. So it was quite hilarious to take them over there and show them that booth. And so each year at NAMM, I try to play a little joke on Glenn, our CEO. And one year I managed to have him have a full sit down interview with Corey Feldman, and that was a good time. But I said, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and see if maybe we can get their manufacturing costs down. So I went and got their cards, and I was like, Glenn, you should really look into this. Maybe we can get their manufacturing costs down if they come over to Medeli and they manufacture these butt plugs there. It didn't work.
See you soon.
Take care, Peter.
Yeah, Peter.
Yeah. Seeing you.
Yeah, so I don't think it'll be an ASM product, unfortunately. We could hope, but getting beta butt testers is not easy.
You say that that's a very big industry.
Yeah.
Well, very big ass, one or the other.
Can you imagine being the first tester for that thing though? It's like, okay, we don't know how this is gonna work out, but just insert this and let's see.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? They have all these rules around those batteries, with the lithium batteries and whatnot. Can you imagine if something like that caught fire on you while in use? Yeah.
Some people might
No, I don't
that.
want to. But
The fire department won't put it out. It's a lithium fire. We stay away from them.
some people shove a flare up my ass.
Yeah.
For England or
Has been known, yes.
yeah, football fans.
I was watching a documentary earlier about chess, and this guy from New York, this kid who beat Magnus Carlsen, and he was accused of cheating. And the way they suggested that he might be cheating was he had some kind of pellets inserted in his bottom, through which pulsed information was being transmitted
as one does.
As one does, and and then we get here. 2 hours later, we're here. We're talking about base-inducing butt plugs.
Yeah.
Well, I guess nobody's tried that yet on who's becoming a millionaire. I mean, the coughing.
Can I go back to sleep and wake up and try again?
I think it is. I think it is a technique that people have been using in Las Vegas and whatnot, like
as some form of stimulation enhancement, shall we say? Yeah. Okay.
You know, to let you know what somebody else has or something, maybe. Like
what
maybe
have we become here in the pub?
Oh, this is about normal.
What have we become?
Well, talking about sex toys.
Yeah.
It's a normal
Love Honey Audio. It could be a new department, couldn't it?
Or as Nick says in the chat, anus sound machines.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, it's a subdivision.
Or Polyvox, as they used to be called.
Sub indeed. Subdivision.
This is what you call a personal assistant.
Can I put something in the private chat that might interest you to also look at?
Oh, yeah.
Their reference designs for other subs.
I want to see this as well.
That's like some of the latest technology for building a subwoofer rather than a normal piston driver. It combines basically a solenoid with a linear transducer to
www.ihavetimeonmyhands.com.
Well, one could easily accuse us.
Oh, all day.
After sitting here for how many hours?
I don't know. I tend not to look if I can help it.
Oh, it says 2 hours, 47 minutes, and 5, 6, 7 seconds.
Oh, good Lord. It's a mere Looney Tunes cartoon length compared to some of them.
That's an ad at the beginning of the show.
Yeah. Do you know what I don't see on TV anymore? It's bloody Bugs Bunny or Daffy Duck.
Yeah, you don't.
Never see them anymore now.
Well, somebody owns that, probably Warner Brothers, and they're probably selling it. I know I have on my. I know I can call up some on iTunes on my phone just because I've always been. It's important to me. You got to understand here.
Yeah.
It's important to me.
They always used to show like Tom and Jerry just before the news. You know, about 5 to 5. You get a Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Let's see if I still have the.
That's out the window.
I probably don't have it on my phone anymore, but maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Rabbit of Seville is a constant for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta have Rabbit of Seville around.
Yeah.
Boy, let me tell you, I am not a fan of MIDI sync, period.
Really?
It's just... I'm doing a bunch of MIDI sync testing today just to make sure that everything is right. But it's like sometimes even the things that I'm testing against aren't always right, and I have to determine that as well.
More of the fun is when you're doing MIDI testing and the interface you're testing with turns out to just fail to adhere to the MIDI spec. It was so much fun when a few weeks ago I was writing some hard software or some firmware 14C to do some MIDI routing. I was just like, why am I like the tune request message I was just constantly losing, and I just like I triple checked the code. I started rewriting the library because when I was using listen to the serial bus myself or just fetch the serial buffer myself. And it's like, why am I not getting this? And it's like, turns out my shit audio interface I was testing with, of course, refuses to do MIDI properly. And it's just the frustration that I have that it only seems ARM-E is actually capable of implementing MIDI properly. Everybody else constantly tells us something.
Well, I must admit, since I got a proper MIDI hub, all the problems have disappeared.
So I use two MIDI hubs. I use a Mio XL and I use the MRCC.
Yeah, I got the Mio XL.
Mio XL had issues with long sysags, which is why I ended up not sticking with that. And then obviously the ESI is probably the only one that can properly deal with that, because that's a Ploytech one. But yeah, it very much seems your choices are Ploytech or Army if you want to send long sysags at a reasonable pace. But
it seems like almost probably 70% of the acts that I go out to help out are all using Mio XLs on stage now, or the what's the smaller version? There's the
there's the dual computer one. And I mean, they are amazing. 99% of what they do is just, it's just there's these annoying scenarios. If you're dumping all your registers of your lexicon, then you have to. I could not set the lexicon slow enough to. So sending out was fine. I could just increase the buffer sizes and make it happy, but it was not happy. But again, maybe it was also the USB cable I was using was having too much data corruption that it could not cope. That's obviously sadly the other thing, that it is actually, if you're trying to send it fast and it's trying to check against the serial buffer, which they try to do, you actually do get into trouble.
I'm getting a lot of joy with this at the moment, which is very, very good, because it's completely software configurable. And once you've configured it, you can configure 6 different presets of routings.
Yeah.
Disconnect it from the computer.
And it remembers it.
And you remember, and you just flick through.
Mind you, the Mio XL does that as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You can save your
you can do
I save
projects
16
and stuff
or
like that.
32 presets on that.
Yeah, I save a bunch of presets so that I can switch between, like if I just want to specifically, without DAW or anything, want to work on a specific synthesizer or something, I change it to a preset, and then my Leviathan is then controlling whatever else in here.
Yeah.
But then I also have presets that are more like project-specific presets, where it kind of lets me do everything and that sort of thing. But
can you recall presets via MIDI?
You can,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't ever do that though, because like mine is like directly in front of me. So
that's more a, for me, work-related question.
But it's one of the few MIDI hubs that Cubase actually detects properly.
Well, my one problem that I tend to have is that I'm fickle. So like my studio will change around a decent amount, and then it's like, in order to get everything in a Mac to show you the correct port, like how you name it and everything, you have to. I think you have to go back into MIDI Studio or whatever and rename it there, and then it'll save it. And
MIDI setup,
and I'm just sloppy. So like half my things in there are wrong right now, and I have to go back in. And
not that cable. No, not that cable. No.
Yeah, I have to. I have to go and reset it sometime soon,
Yeah.
because I've recently changed my stuff again.
Yeah.
So now there's like 4 ports on it that are named incorrectly, and that's not fun.
What I have in here at the moment now is, and I keep meaning to do something about it, and I still haven't. Is that when you MIDI sync with a drum machine, everything's in time, but the M8X runs twice the speed. And I've looked to see if there's where you can change time signature things, and the step amount. And I've found nothing. I've looked through the manual and all.
There must be a PPQ setting somewhere.
I've looked and looked and looked, and I've delved it. And I mean, this M8X goes down a long way. I'm saying hello to different dead rabbits on the way down. Do you know what I mean? And I found nothing yet.
I mean,
it's a piece of piss on this. Push the button. There you are. Bing, set it, done. this.
So like on my vintage Yamaha drum machine, you just set your PBQ.
Did you just say Yamaha? Ha, ha, ha?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hilarious drum machine.
Sorry.
Oh, actually, you just reminded me. I'll find out tomorrow if Kevin gets the PS3300 or not. Because if he doesn't, he's bringing over another 80 this year.
It's tomorrow the sale day.
Apparently, yeah.
I got an email and I go, oh, still can't afford one.
Oh yeah, I know. But there again, compared to an original, Jesus Christ. Yeah. What was it? The last one went 110.
Something like that.
110. Didn't even have a new case.
But also at that price, I mean, the case, that piece of chipboard with veneer is.
Yeah.
It's not the hardest thing to.
It's not even chipboard, mate. It's bloody.
Particle board or whatever.
Yeah. It's ply. It's bloody ply. It's even cheaper.
What? No, that's like a legitimate wood compared to.
I mean, yeah.
Compared to
all right,
wood
yeah.
dust and glue.
Yeah, I would concur on that one. But value-wise, it ended up that chipboard was more expensive than ply, for whatever reason. And then veneer over the top. Whereas I think we did an Indian rosewood case for the last one, but it didn't fetch 110,000. That's just fucking mental. It's mental. It's a string synth with tits. For Christ's sake, back off. Well, it is. Come on.
Excuse me, Kent. It's free.
What?
It's 3 in the box.
All right, 3 string synths with lots of tits. Yeah. It's yeah, you know. I mean, it sounds lovely and all the rest of it, but you know, come on, guys, fucking hell, 110k.
Man.
I hate it when I'm stupid, which happens way more often than I care to admit. I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes trying to troubleshoot this LFO MIDI sync issue. And then I'm like, I know that this is working, but I forgot that I opened up a new Logic template during this troubleshooting, and I didn't turn my clock sync on to that channel. So I'm like, why is it not in sync? Like the BPMs are correct, everything's right. No, like the clock wasn't actually sending to it.
Welcome to my world.
I hate it when I do that.
No, you see, my scourge of the earth is trying to load patches onto old synthesizers. Fucking hell. It's a wonder it was ever a working thing. I mean, Juno 60...
Getting the level right and all that annoying thing.
Even then, right? Juno 60, no problem. Right? Jupiter 8, no problem. Jupiter 6, go fuck yourself. Right? T8, forget it. I don't think anybody's tape-loaded presets onto a T8 ever since the first fucker was built. They just don't go on.
I mean, I do know a famous orchestrator who used to do it a lot back in the day, but
yeah.
But his T8 stories are always a bit like. But apparently, what the musical director on this one Broadway show liked to do is press the auto-tune button just as late as possible before he was going to start conducting the overture, so that Michael there sitting on his TA was just like, just hope this is going to be ready in tune by the time he's going to play, because that's the other fun thing. Well, at least it's a sequential, it tunes in time, not like an overtime where it's just.
No, I had a T8 coming where all the optical sensors failed, every single fucking one of them. All had to be replaced. Yeah, sod it.
It's not like the T stands for touch.
Yeah, it's got MIDI. What's wrong with you? Yeah, every single one of them packed up. And he goes, "Can you replace them?" He gave me this huge bag. I was going, yeah, all right then.
Is that like the classic Fred Reed replacement, just worse?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's one used to get people. Especially big bands, and you know they always want it yesterday as well, and they bring in things like a 200A needing tuning. It's like, oh really? Yeah, can we have it by this afternoon? No.
It's a decent amount of time getting all the solder on there and then filing it all off.
And then filing it, yeah, and then getting
and then the three you've done wrong, you need to then again get more solder on. And then,
well, exactly, and it's just like, oh no.
And then you have probably 2 reeds which are broken.
Yeah, and I never used to keep them in stock because it was just so awkward and expensive to get. And the place I used to get them from, although they were very quick, but they were posted snail mail, and they're not getting it back this week. Never mind this afternoon. Like, oh, we need it freaking. I'll go and hire one because this won't be ready.
I mean, if you're still gigging with a 200A, I mean, good on you, but.
Yeah, it shows a certain amount of dedication, doesn't it? I mean, I must admit.
Yeah, but I mean, you do expect some reads to drop off and having to deal with that. And I mean,
well, I have actually said before now, get scabies on a laptop, you'll be fine, mate. For fuck's sake.
Scabies.
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 Do you know what?
There is a difference.
Well, I don't know. It depends on how they play. What's Coldplay? So it could be scabby.
Or keyscape.
No, a bit scabbies. A bit scabby.
That's all I had to go. It's been very nice.
Right, Bubba.
See you in a few weeks.
Bye.
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, I don't know.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go too because I'm gonna finish this MIDI test and then I'm going to try to see if I can figure out what fan blades I'm gonna use. So thank you for the idea, and also screw you for the idea because
I'll already apologise to your partner and your entire neighbourhood for making the house rattle.
Don't discount motorboat.
I'm actually
props.
thinking, like, I've been trying to figure out what other mediums like haven't been fully explored for this use case. So I'm laying in bed at like 3 a.m. just like thinking like, oh well, like, you know how like there's you can get windows that have like they're like some sort of like magnetic or something filling inside of them, and then you can electrify them and then they turn opaque.
Change them from clear to
So I'm like, well, what about that? And like it can change like physically, like push out a plate and push it back, and like maybe I can do that so that you get a wide flat movement that's like 6 feet by like 6 feet and pushing your whole wall.
I mean, Apple does have a few patents on
liquid carbon dioxide.
But
Apple's got a bunch of crazy patents, man. They've got
on like on haptic feedback on glass.
Yeah, and the stuff that they have for like texture and that sort of thing, like, yeah, they've got some really interesting stuff there. And
but as far as I'm aware, there is thus far no commercial value in it because it's far too expensive to make.
I think what it's really going to end up coming down to is I'm going to have to develop nanotechnology that you can inject into your veins that causes your arteries and everything to just boom, 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 so you can feel it in your body like how you do proper infrabass. That's
just take a
perfectly reasonable.
Or red pills or pink or whatever.
Yeah, I can see the FDA going for that.
I'd look at the butt plug. I'd look at the butt
people
plug
are willing
first.
to put Elon Musk's chips in their brain and whatnot, then they should be totally okay with injecting the flux fluid into them.
Injecting the flux fluid.
Take my
Is
fluid.
it nice and green?
Too much, man.
All right, guys, I'll let you go. Have a great
note.
one.
It depends on where it's injected. Good Lord. Where's the time? God. Do you know what? It feels like 2 o'clock. This heat's
It's like
killer, isn't it?
5 already.
It's been killer all day.
All killer, no filler.
Absolute.
Just like a Queen album.
Well, it depends on the Queen album.
Filler Queen. I do love the bottom end on this M8X. It's lovely. What?
Which piano is that? The CFX?
Yeah. It's the and that or the Imperial. I like the Imperial as well.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah, they're
the
good for two different things.
Yeah, exactly. What?
Oh, wait, that quadra's not supposed to be doing that. It's supposed to be doing this kind of stuff. That's better.
Yes, I'm partial to a bit of piano tech.
I tried it years ago.
Do you know what? There's no. I think there's only one piano I really didn't like. Out of all of them, there's only one piano I never liked, and that was the M1 piano. I never liked it.
Don't blame you.
No.
Yeah, never liked it.
I remember a good friend who used to engineer, or cut his teeth engineering at the time the M1 came out, and he got so sick of the M1 piano sound because.
Oh God, yeah, I know.
Every band.
Every single thing that came out had the M1 piano.
M1 piano and a nice organ bass.
Yeah.
But it's like he's more a jazzer, so but every time at a jazz club, instead of playing a decent to good piano, it's just then
I'm just gonna bring the M1.
The shit M1 piano. But when you had a decent baby grand and a relatively good upright in that club, it's just like.
Well, you don't have to tune it.
But I mean, I actually instantly didn't like the M1 piano the very first time I ever heard it. I went, oh no, just no.
Man, it's good if you want to play a hard-hitting Elton John, right?
No, you'd want the
not even then.
You'd want the MKS20 for that.
Yeah.
The MKS20 at least has some variation when you're playing.
The S330 had a better piano, in my opinion, and that wasn't a brilliant piano by any stretch of the imagination. But the M1 piano, no, it's like no.
Yeah, but 1 million house producers made a fucking fortune off of it. So.
Yeah, but I mean,
so did Madonna.
I think what it is, there was no way of playing it subtly.
No, that was the whole point. It cut through, didn't it?
Yeah, there was just no nice way of playing it.
As subtle as a Fairlight piano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Or a K250.
Yeah.
No, I think the K250
Actually, no, the K250 was nice.
Yeah.
Because they also, on the K250, you'd have the filter modulated, at least. So
yeah.
And you had some velocity layers. And it took like half the EPROMs in the machine, I think.
I must admit, I suppose, even the M1 piano, I mean, it was, quite a leap forward from your, the classic piano sounds you used to get on the old vintage things. It's like, really? That's supposed to be a piano?
Yeah, exactly.
May have the envelope of a piano, but that's about it.
You mean the harpsichord-like sound?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, think like, CP30 or CP15, anything that wasn't a CP70 or an 80.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, the CP 70s and 80s had their own character, which
I still
still
love that
good
sound.
today,
Oh, yeah. I still love that sound.
But the M1 piano, I must admit, because it was, I suppose a lot of people saw it as very striking, but because of that, it meant that its longevity was shortened, which personally I thought was a good thing, to be honest.
Right.
But, yeah, bye. Yeah, we're done with you. Yeah, yeah, see ya. Yeah, bye. Don't come back. Off you go, M1 piano.
That's Yamaha's version of it.
That's better.
Do you know why it's better? Because it's got FM in it.
Exactly.
Well, it has some variety.
What's that? Full milk. Can it do subtle?
problem with most piano libraries is just of a very specific way I would like to mix mics on a piano.
Yeah.
Most modern piano libraries that sound great, they don't
Right.
sound good for a like more mono thing. But if you you get some really shit sounding weird mono stuff.
Yeah.
Or they sound weird from a player's perspective, or they don't integrate with other stuff. As like the closest for me is the is it Sonic Couture, the Hammersmith, or is it or Sonic
Pass.
Core, whatever.
Hammersmith.
What's the company called again? Can't remember.
QFRs?
But it's the one that was
No.
recorded at Mark Knopfler's studio, and
Wasn't a Beckstein, I don't think.
what's it? Yeah, Sonic Couture. But
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I mean, the M1 piano was so bad, I actually preferred the piano on the Mirage. By a long way. A long way.
Yeah.
I mean, probably similar amount of sample time for both of them.
Yeah.
And the even more annoying thing for me is after listening to too much Niels Fram, I then got to the point when I also quite like actually having pickups on a piano. Was obviously particularly with Niels Fram.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know that piano libraries have sort of like reached an impasse now because of like, you know, you get a new piano library come out and it goes, oh, this one we froze to minus 220 degrees and we play it and it's full of cornflakes kind of shit. And this is the new
Right.
sound, you know. Go,
Right.
yeah, all right, just stop making piano libraries now. It's done. Move on.
Oh, I think we lost Robert.
Oh, is it a minor
Frozen.
lock?
Frozen, I think.
I could just hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gone.
Yeah.
He will be back. Oh, by me.
It's that free RD piano plugin. It sounds great without the chorus. Like it sounds close, but I don't know. This chorus
Yeah.
just isn't quite there.
What are you complaining about? It's free.
Oh no, I've got workarounds. I've got the Arturia Dimension D I could throw on it. Let's see what that does. Let's go with 2 and 4. Let's try 3 and 4. Quite like that chorus.
Yeah, Kent, check that link out I put in private chat. You're missing your dose of Bugs Bunny. It's a new film. Coyote versus Acme.
Oh.
An official trailer. Oh, wow.
There's a Family Guy clip that parodied that where Wile E. Coyote goes back to the Acme store. It's like, hi, I bought this slingshot and it just slammed me into a rock. Oh, Peter Griffin was working at Acme. He's like, sorry, no refunds. I'm like, been a customer here for years. I can maybe give you a store credit.
Oh, dear. Yeah.
to late 80s Elton sound.
Well, you get a lot of piano libraries that can sound brilliant from about there to there.
Yeah,
and
then
they start losing it a bit. Up. And you get down the bottom end. So always try what the top notes are like, and what the
bottom ones.
Yeah, and what it actually clearly sounds like. And I think, what was that one I bought? You remember, Rob, for
C7.
Falcon, the C7.
Yeah.
That was fucking nice down the bottom, I tell you.
What? You
Juicy.
have a nice bottom end.
Sampled by acoustic samples.
Yeah.
I mean, it's normally when it always get a bit tight and loose out on bottom end compared to a Steinway.
Oh, it sounded about right, but it's just really, it just spoke to me, and I went, yeah, I love this, because it wasn't cheap, was it? It was a fucking expensive library.
What?
That one, that
The
C7. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. The whole point of that is it was remarkably good because it was very affordable.
You sure?
Yeah.
I thought it was quite a few quid.
C7 grand.
Or maybe I was broke.
€109.
Right.
Yeah, it must have been more expensive because I bought it had just come out.
No, it's always been around €100.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I must have been broke at the time. It just felt like a lot. I probably had
Yeah.
104 quid in the bank when I bought it, which is very typical of me.
Yeah,
Oh, that was expensive, only because it's left me 4 quid.
So much money in the bank.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how that come about.
Somebody must have paid you.
Yeah. And collected their keyboards. Fucking hell, that's a first. Mind you, I've had a lot of people who've paid me and haven't collected their keyboards. That's quite annoying. You feel compelled not to throw them in the skip, you know? Because they paid. Well, there's a T8 in the shed. I think it's been there nearly 3 years now.
I mean, I would say if I had the space, but I don't have a space. But...
Oh, trust me, it doesn't work. And to make matters worse, it's in this huge flight case as well. It's taking up a lot of room.
Why is it in the shed then if it doesn't work?
Because the guy hasn't come back to collect it. There's
Well,
pretty much nowhere else I can stick it at the moment.
Yeah, well, I thought the shed is for stuff that used to work, already fixed.
What I've done now is I've got half the shed is stuff I am working on or has come in, and the other side is for stuff that's either working or not working, or either way waiting for people to come collect. And it's a very, very big part of the shed compared to the stuff I'm working on, and etc. Always just come in. Which reminds me, there's a Pro 1 down there I've got to fix. It's got no audio. Or no, the audio fades over time. So you turn it on and you play it and it's fine. It sort of like plays. And then it gets quieter and quieter and quieter, and then it's gone. And I went, oh, okay. I said,
Some interesting capacitors in there.
well, that was the initial, but I've since got smarter, right? And what I did was I turned it on, and I played it, and yes, it was fading away slowly, and then gone. And then I turned the release right down, turned it off, turned it on again, and it disappeared almost immediately. I go, the gate's not working. That's what that is. Because you notice that you play loads of notes, but the gate's not re-triggering. And so it's just using the envelope's PCA decay. You go, yeah, gate's not working. But when you turn it on, obviously the gate is made positive and triggers, and then sits there and goes, not do anything else. And I keep meaning to go out there and dig it out and do it, but...
Quite a good piano for 100%.
Oh no, that's piano verse.
Mind you, the CS70 I've got at the moment is an enigma in itself. It only plays 4 voices, and the other 2 voices it refuses to play. But the computer says they're not there.
Computer says no.
So I can't test them because the computer says, no, there's no voices there, I can't test them. I go, well, there they are. I'm pointing at them, you little shit. There they are. It's going, nah, they're not there, mate.
That's nothing in the garage one, but you could try to steal to.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, without a lot of success. In fact, it was just a lot of work and nothing really came out of it. But what I think's happened is, you know, on the front panel of them, what they do is they have, when you have a keyboard split, you can assign 2 voices to one side and 4 to the other, or the other way around, depending on how you want to do it, right? And I think somewhere in that circuit has gone wrong, and it's saying that it's in split mode. So when you auto-tune it,
it's only doing 4.
It will do the 4, but it won't do the 2 because the panel has to be in a different mode. So you're putting it into the mode, but I don't think the computer's sensing that it's been put into a different mode, and it just tunes the 4 again. And it goes, no, there isn't another 2 voices. You go, fucking is it there? And I know it's not the cards. You can take voice 6 out and put it into voice 1's location and swap them over, and it tunes and works perfectly. No problem. So it's the computer, and I go, God, why did it have to be the computer? Because that's the board at the bottom that's upside down.
Of course.
And you have to take everything out to get to it. It's like, oh. So I did start work on it, and then I'm going, I should really be doing the Mustang, not this fucking piece of shit. So it's still in the front room. I haven't been near it for about 3 days. I'll get there. I mean, the other 3 are done, so.
What's the other 3?
Waldorf Wave. The spring had come off the pitch wheel, and I had to strip the Waldorf Wave down to nothing to get that mod panel off.
Because, yeah, that is part of a fixed case, isn't it?
No. Because the screws that hold in the back of the mod panel are, you can't get to them because the front panel's in the way.
Yeah.
So you have to actually physically take the whole front panel assembly off, which means disconnecting all the cables from the computer board, right? And then once you got it off and you undo the 2 screws, there's other screws underneath. But what I've done is replaced the disk drive with one of those little like Gotek jobbies as well, and mounted that to the bottom. But it still doesn't want to come out because it's kind of, it locks into the front of the case as well, and you can't get it to come out unless you pull it really, really hard. So you cross your fingers that nothing's still connected, and that the plugs that are in there just come out of the sockets cleanly. So you go like that. It did come out, and all that happened was that the spring that sits on the arm, so because it like pull that way and then pull back, or pull that way and pull back, had just gone that way. So all I had to do was just push it back again. And what I did actually, I bent it so even if it does go back, it's still on the lever. And then it took, I think, about 3.5 hours just to put it back together again. And Richard goes, oh, it's a return, so fuck's sake. That's 6 hours for no pay whatsoever. Great, thanks.
Out of all the things, it could have been on the Waldorf Wave.
Oh well, yeah, admittedly. I mean, he did say there was a knob that was sloppy, and he wanted to replace it. And I said, well, good luck finding the pot. And B, I'm going to have to charge you to take that because I've got to take the whole board out to get to the pot. You know, so no, not doing it. Can't be asked. I said, and what he meant by sloppy was, I tried it, but what it is, it just, the shaft is a bit wobbly, that's all. But I tried some of the others, and I go, well, they're all a bit wobbly. Why are you picking on that one? I think it was
the way it was built.
Yeah, they're all a bit. I mean, because it's the Waldorf Wave that has the sequencer buttons on it, isn't it?
Well, they never implemented the sequencer.
But there's no sequencer in it. Yeah, you just go.
Well, basically, everybody wanted Waldorf to do a big product, then they did, and they couldn't afford it, and it basically killed them 5 years later.
It was too adventurous, far too adventurous.
Yeah, which is why they.
The one that makes me laugh is when the hydraulic arms fail, and the thing goes bang down really hard. You go, oh shit!
Yep,
Because the amount of times I've pulled one up, let go of it, and it's gone crack back down again. Go, oh.
Oops.
Oh dear.
Not the lightest of front panels.
No, it looks like the and the tiny little ram arms. They're tiny little things.
Tiny gas threads. Yeah.
And they're sat right back as well, so they're doing the most strain. It's humanly possible for these tiny little things. They're doing really well.
Thanks, Axel, for the design.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
But the thing about what Waldorf waves that has been the bane of my life with them is that all the threads always strip. Every time. Every time I take one apart or put one back together, a screw will snap its head off or it will strip the thread.
Well, to be fit on...
There he is. Jazz hands.
Apart from my early 2000s Waldorf poles, all the other ones I managed to at least strip a screw, or I think some of them I had to get the screw extractors out.
Yeah.
And then you also have obviously the lovely Nextel panel, like that you need to oil to try and get it to not decompose further.
But Waldorf was the only company where their screws would either strip the threads on the screw or strip the threads in the case or the head snap off. I've never had that with any other synthesizer, but Waldorf, fucking hell, every time. If I had a pound for every screw I've had to drill out and then retap, I could have retired.
Whoever did the manufacturing made some interesting choices of either the materials of
they were the weakest ass screws I've ever come across. Really, really useless. And it's like, no, mate.
It came from Behringer's factory. Oh, did I say that?
No, even Behringer wouldn't use stuff this shit.
Yeah. Oh, back then probably.
Pre-Behringer City in China, Behringer's quality was interesting to say the least.
Well, agreed.
Had its ups and downs. It's definitely one of those companies where the quality went up massively when they got their own factory in China.
Well, honestly, judging by how easily these screws would snap their heads off, you'd think they were made out of aluminium, which is not a good material to use for screws at all.
What, you'd not think nickel or something even worse?
Well, I don't know, because I think they would turn out more expensive than steel, but I could never understand why they were just so weak-assed. And why the threads were always so bad on them. So,
or it's however they tap the threads in the casings.
Yeah. I mean, I've even had the screw strip on the rack ears of microwaves, and a doink. You go, really? And they're not exactly small screws either.
Robbie, just tell him market value. That's all you need to know.
No, he was asking. I was looking at two. There was one for just over $1,000.
Yeah.
In the UK. Most of them are in Japan.
Yeah, and then you gotta. If you're here, you got to pay duty fees and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
well, same here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then this one popped up, and he was asking 950, and I offered him 850, and he accepted straight away.
There you go.
And I got
the damn handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to ask you, how did you get on with it?
With what?
USY.
Oh yeah, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in immaculate condition. It has one owner since new.
Low mileage.
Yeah. Barely a mark on it. There's a tiny little scratch on the back panel. When I say scratch, it's a mark. It's not a scratch. It hasn't gone down to the metal.
Yeah, it hasn't damaged the paint.
Yeah, it's just something's rubbed up against it. And there's a little bit of sticky, like something like a bit of gaffer tape has been applied or something.
Yeah.
But that'll just rub off. That's glue.
Yeah.
He's done a full service, replaced the screen with a backlit blue affair. He was saying something about the replacement screens for these. They all come at a certain thickness.
Yeah.
But they won't fit without a bit of jiggery pokery, whereas the blue ones are about half the thick. And he showed me a green one and a blue one, and the blue one is literally half the thickness. So
Yeah.
that's why it's a blue one in there.
Interesting.
He serviced the keyboard, so replaced some tack switches, sorted out the floppy disk drive, although that's not, that's coming out anyway.
Yeah, you're getting the poacher, I think, right?
Yeah. And came with the manuals. Jesus, the user manual looks like it was printed yesterday. There's
nice.
all of the books are there, the MIDI guide,
the operation guide, reference book.
He's even put in a brochure that he picked up from the store around the same time.
You don't need any of that. You just call Manny, right?
Yeah. Well, I spoke to Manny, and Manny said, "Oh, great, excellent, you finally got one. Do you need some RAM upgrades?" So he's got some lying around, so I'm sorting that out with him, and so getting the GoTech, and yeah, it's all good. And it came with a soft case, and he gave me that Boss expression pedal for nothing.
Nice.
He just said, "Do you want an expression pedal for it?" I said, "Yeah." There you go.
Nice.
And then,
well, I'll tell you what, I've got a game for you, Rob. Which I've got a stacker box down there with stuff in it, and even I don't know what sense they're for. And we're talking backlights, displays. I'm going, I have no fucking idea what this display was for. Clearly, it never went in because it was still in its packaging, I think.
Could have been a K2000 and a 1W, a wake
It could have been a MKS 80 or a 70 or something like that. Or there's one that looks like there's displays that you get in things like the ESQ1.
Oh, yeah.
And the Matrix 12 and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, the JX10.
Yeah, that kind of thing. And all these backlights, and I'm going, I have no idea what these are for at all.
Yeah, the firmware on this is, I think it's 133, but the last final one is 157. But I spoke to Manny about it, and he said the only thing that the 157 improves is that apparently you can't, until that revision, it wouldn't save sample data to floppy disk properly. I'm going, oh dear, I don't think I'll be trying that anyway, because I'll get one of the wave blades. So
there's a can of worms that can be left on the shelf.
Yeah. He said really it's not worth, because to upgrade the firmware, obviously on one of these is a chip swap.
It's a ROM update.
But it's not. It's 5 chips, 4 EPROMs, and 1 CPU, Hitachi H8, I think it is, CPU. Yeah. So you've got to be able to, find all of those. So it's that apparently that's say in my research, it appears that it's not an easy task to get hold of. Although there was a guy on one of the Yamaha forums that said that he'd managed to source some chips and he tested them and they were all very good. And I think that's just not worth the hassle. So.
So come on, Jeff, how are you, man?
Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Yeah.
Good to see you, Justin.
We've all been melting a little bit, but we're okay now.
What?
Yeah, it's 28 degrees here.
Is that all? It's been 35 here today.
No shit! Wow.
35.1 is the record for May in the UK.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Ever.
Fuck, yeah. Well, I mean, I say I'm doing well. I bought this little thing.
Oh yeah.
Stream Deck. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And a webcam to put over my other synth, so if we do a jam, I can go there and people can see me.
Yeah, mine still works. Yeah.
So Justin farted.
What a wanker!
But
got selection here.
That fucking Stream Deck thing, I cannot get any apps. I registered an account, and it doesn't recognize me. It goes, no, don't know who you are. But then I go to the Elgato site itself.
Yeah.
And hey, hi Jeff, how you doing? Hey, that's great, isn't it? I go through the app, and
it's quite a delay, isn't it? Some days the delay isn't there. And other days there is.
So anyway,
I've not had any issues with the Elgato store.
Yeah, but it's plugged into my haunted Mac Studio. Remember?
No, I was talking to Jeff because Jeff couldn't log in. So.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, if I go to the website directly from Google, it knows who I am. It takes my account number and password, but I go through the app to get some of the plugins. Nothing. I get nothing.
Strange. Are you on Windows or Mac?
Windows 10.
Oh, there you go.
And
no, Windows 10's good, Rob. It's better than fucking
No,
11. That's
the
it.
numbers doesn't matter. It's the Windows bit.
No. Trust me.
More the problem is that
the number is very important.
Would probably like
I've never had a problem with
use
11.
11.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Robert?
Elgato probably would like you to be on a more up-to-date version.
Well,
No,
Microsoft
I've
would too,
actually
because they're not
No,
supporting 10 anymore.
I've asked.
Microsoft can go and whatever.
No, but I have.
Yeah,
I,
leave it at
you know,
that.
there's you can do a chat, and I have asked if does it work with Windows 10. Go, yep, no problem. It's just that Windows 11 will give you more elaborate features. I don't care about elaborate. Look at me.
It's more what version
Just make
of
this
10 are you
freaking
on?
thing work, that's all.
Yeah, recognize me from the app.
Mm.
Yeah. Hello, anybody home? McFly.
Well, it depends if I mean, it's like I get things where, you know, things won't register or authorise for no apparent reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
Via harmonic cello, for instance.
Yeah.
Still, that's a still ongoing thing. Still won't fucking authorise. Nothing
Yeah, but
annoys
then-
me more than having 600 quid worth of software sitting there going, no, you can't use me. No.
Yeah, but then I bought this for nothing
Yeah.
because I can't use it. I mean, eventually I guess I'll figure something out, but.
Use it
Do you
as a
get the
paperweight for
configuration?
now.
Have you got the configuration app?
Yeah. The Stream Deck app. Yeah, I got it here.
Right. So you can at least do the basics with it, at least.
Well, I mean, the basics is volumes, mute, and then show desktop, screenshot, and then tutorials, links, apps. But
Yeah.
you click on the apps and it's giving.
Admittedly, I mean, I only use my one for farting, so.
I'm sorry?
I only use mine for farting.
Yeah, well, I'd like to.
Yeah, if you got that configuration app, and that as well.
Yeah.
What a wanker.
Yeah.
And yeah, come on.
But what do you mean configure? I mean, there's nothing.
Oi! Kent!
What?
Get your hairy ass into my office now!
Sure.
I'm compelled to say what every time.
I know, right?
Well,
I can't remember which
get
bank.
into Hannah Waddington's office at any given moment.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
I can't remember which button is angry wank. I mean, honestly, I can't remember.
We
which
haven't got
one.
many there, have we?
It's not
There's
a
a
button.
few on there. It
But
might
you'll
be
never
this
know
one.
that.
Might be this one. Mind you, it's a long
You have to wait
pause.
half an hour for the.
Yeah, just wait for the data to work its way.
Or just trim the sample.
That's a long one.
And now a massage from the Swedish Prime Minister.
Yes. Yeah, get
Yeah,
butt
that's-
naked and go ding 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 ding. Do you see the
Or I
statue?
can just, or I could just.
What
They've
statue?
done a
Oh,
statue
the
of
Terry
him playing the
Jones.
Hammond, yeah?
Yeah.
And it's been vandalised.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, you can't have
Cunts gonna be
anything, can you?
cunts.
That's Britain for you.
Yeah, they probably don't even know what it is and what it's about.
No, they just don't like Welshman.
Or Hammonds.
Or Terry's.
It's not a real Hammond. Yeah, it fucking is, mate. Fuck off. Yeah, I can't have anything nice anymore. I don't know.
No, that's nothing like performing a striptease when you find nowhere else to change. What were his other ones?
There's trouble at mill.
Oh, wait a second. Firmware.
There we go.
So update. Okay, the firmware has been updated.
Yeah. And that was the last time it was seen working, your lord.
The only problem I've ever had with that is that a few versions ago, the app wouldn't automatically start. So I'd be sat there pressing buttons. Actually, the buttons wouldn't show up.
Yeah.
But they seem to have fixed that. So
You just get the logo and everything, yeah?
Mm.
Yeah, no, I had that as well. And then there was an update and it started doing it again.
Oh, wait a second. Okay.
But I do like I've got there's a company that does templates for doors as well as other creative arts kind of thing. I got them a Logic template, which is is very handy.
Logic.
I just use a tablet PC, Android tablet in front of me. Just touch oversee, remote control, Cubase that way, and other things. Going full Hans Zimmer style of having the big touchscreen.
Cool.
It's really
They
cool.
reckon the new MacBook Ultra is going to be announced later this year, and that's going to be the first MacBook with a touchscreen.
So they're adopting the technology, huh?
It's all converging.
Yeah.
Synergy!
An iPad on the keyboard.
For only $7,000.
I know, right? I looked at an Apple Watch Ultra today. I saw somebody wearing one. I thought, I wonder if they've come down. Starting price £750, and then there's a little thing in the corner that says, trade in your existing Apple Watch and get a discount. I thought, oh,
like 50 quid.
45.
Bloody hell.
I mean, it's an Apple. It's a Series 7, so we're like 4 series away now. I think 11's the latest one. So it's full generations old. Still perfectly good. That's exactly what I wanted.
Great
to do.
way of advertising depreciation there, Apple.
Isn't
Excellent
it?
work.
Exactly.
Excellent work.
Yeah. And it asked me all these questions about: is it in good condition? Yes. Is it scratched? No. Yeah, it's all very good.
Has it ever
45 quid.
killed anybody?
Yeah. Actually, what was the one thing they put on there? And I thought, why are you asking that? Because that means that it does that. So it's something about. It's something that is. You could question the quality of the Apple Watch, and its build, rather than misuse. But anyway, 45 quid. So that brought it down to £704.
Fucking bargain.
For an Apple Watch Ultra. I think I paid $399 for this brand new. But
That's why you buy refurbished.
I know.
Will you, or have you ever voted for the Labour Party?
Yeah, the one I want, and it's purely for medical reasons, is the new one because it now measures your blood pressure.
For 740 quid, I want
No, I mean
hand jobs.
No, it's the.
Like say.
Yes, I'm sure that one does it as well, but the regular one doesn't. So
yeah, well, there you go.
Because it has. I go and see my cardiologist once a year, and if I say to him, "Oh, I had an AFib episode," because I generally have one once a day anyway, just a mild thing. And he says, and he sees I got the watch, and he says, "Can I have a look?" And I'll show him, the stats, the ECGs. And I said, "Are these accurate?" He says, "More than accurate." Well,
more than accurate is wrong.
Well, no,
isn't it?
Means he's out of a job.
Yeah. But they are incredibly accurate and reliable. And he actually said, that he wished more of his patients had one of these things where he could actually see it, because then he gets a much better picture.
Got a much better picture, yeah, exactly.
Of what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, it reminds me, I've got an appointment with him in about 3 weeks.
Huh.
Yay! I actually get get to tell him some good news that I've lost weight, because that's all he ever says to me at the end of it. He says, "So yeah, just keep it up, but lose a bit more weight." And this time I can go in and say, lost
Yeah. Does he say don't eat anything fatty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mate,
What do you mean,
let's
like
go to the
pies and
bathroom
chips?
before.
No,
do
just
some
don't eat
laps.
anything fatty.
That's what the proctologist always says, go to the bathroom before. Lose some weight.
Yes.
Oh my lord. Oi, oi, oi.
No, they're saying on the news today there's a trial that's just happened. It'll be a few years before we see it on the market, but they have got a gene replacement therapy for people with specific types of very bad cholesterol, because there are, well, there's at least 2 types, and one of them is quite bad. And this new gene therapy means you get this infusion, and it fixes this protein anomaly,
right?
Which is what causes the retention of this, because your liver's supposed to get rid of it, but there's this problem with with these people that they have this kind of misprogrammed protein, and this gene therapy goes in, fixes that, and that's it for life. You never have to worry about that thing happening again. It's fixed.
Oh.
Which is amazing. They've still got. They said there was a small trial to start with, then they're going to expand it. So it's going to be a few years before they sort of get it out on the market.
And you'll be dead by the time.
I'm dead.
you
I've had a heart attack. What they're saying is that because there's this whole level of bullshit around statins that they're awful things. They're not. They're fucking life-saving things, and they're continuously finding numerous benefits to taking statins.
Yeah.
But once you start taking a statin, you generally have to carry on.
Yeah, you can't come off.
You can't come off, because as soon as you come off, it's like when you give up smoking and then you start smoking again, you start smoking more. It's just kind of one of those things. So with statins, if you come off statins, your body says, "Oh, well, I'll carry on producing this thing, and I'll produce more," so you get more cholesterol. So you're on them for life. But they say with this, because with these particular cases, that it's a genetic thing. They
It
fixed
actually fixes the problem. Yeah.
You can come off the statins, and that's it. Yeah. So statins have kept me going, and yeah, medical science for the win. They're even saying bloody Ozempic is being shown as having numerous other benefits.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm probably going to start on that, even though I'm really worried about the side effects.
I am on a list, apparently, at my GP surgery, but that was for fiddling with nurses. But I'm on a waiting list, because I am what they call a high risk case, because I've got heart condition and I've got type 2 diabetes and all that kind of stuff. So I'm on a kind of like a priority list. But every time I ask about them, and I've been asking since since it became available on the NHS, I keep getting told, "Oh no, we're waiting for approval because we're not allowed to prescribe it at the GP level. It has to be prescribed at the health authority level, and they're setting up the mechanism to do that, but not just the mechanism to prescribe it, but the mechanism to support during your taking of the drug, and also when you come off it." So I'm kind of thinking, well, at least they're doing it properly, because there's a lot of people that just buy it online, take it, and I mean, you can Sharon fucking Osbourne. I mean, it's shocking. What it's some people just take it. So it has to be managed properly, but
sounds like red tape though.
Well, it's not a cheap thing to obviously in the NHS there's a limited budget.
Yeah.
But is it a generic one? Because they have generics now.
I don't know what.
Here.
Yeah, I don't know what they've approved and not approved. I mean, I know somebody I know started doing it when it was Wegovy. That was the first one, I think, wasn't it? Yeah. And whilst I saw him some months after he started taking it, and he literally was half the man he used to be. The side effects that he was having to deal with to start with were pretty awful. You know, the nausea and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But apparently, you know, it's developed and it's got better and it's not so bad. And so if it's managed properly, it can be a good thing. But you know, I'm slowly, you know, chipping away, and if I can carry on doing that without having to take drugs, then great. You know, I don't fancy
It's quite surprising how many doctors are reluctant to put women on HRT.
Well, that has.
Nope.
Bye, Robert.
Lost him again.
Again.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, that's because the HRT is causing heart problems.
Yeah.
But the thing is with HRT, it's very much like pinning a tail on the donkey, because every woman is different, and when you first go on HRT, and trust me, living with my wife who's been menopausal since, well, for the last nearly 20 years.
Yeah.
Because she had early onset. And she's now got to a point now where she's off HRT, and it's not perfect. She still gets flushes and a bit, but it was really bad. They'll give you one form of HRT, and you'll go away and you'll try it, and it doesn't work, or it makes things worse, or whatever. So they'll try you on another one, and HRT comes in many forms. It can be tablets, it can be patches, it can be coils, it can be all sorts of things. And some of the side effects aren't great, and when it doesn't work, it's obviously quite distressing. And then you find one, and you go, great, this is working. My night sweats have stopped. My mental clarity is better, and all the other, my mood swings have gone and everything, and it's fine. And then 6 months later, it's like you were never having taken the fucking drug at all. So you go back to the doctor and they say, right, okay, so what have we tried? Oh, let's try this one. And you go through another period of trying different things, and eventually, if you're lucky, you'll find it quickly. If not, you go through a process.
Yeah.
But it gets to a point where you've tried everything and nothing seems to work, and Jackie got to a point, probably about a year or so ago. She says, I can't do it. I'm just stopping. I'm stopping. I'll literally sweat it out. She sits, the other day, she sits there, it's like in the 30s, and she's like, great, I'm having a fucking hot flush. Which then makes it feel like, God knows what it feels like. I mean, it's
you
bad
can
enough.
only guess, can't you?
Yeah, she is like a fucking radiator sometimes. But,
yeah.
At least she doesn't get the mental fogginess and the pretty bad.
Yeah, because some people get it very. I mean, Mum used to get it very badly. We used to just stay the fuck out of her way.
Yeah.
She was not a pleasant person to be around when she was in that state,
So, yeah, it's not a pleasant thing, but and some doctors are kind of reluctant. I think they're probably reluctant because they know that it's a constantly moving target.
Yeah.
And all the time you're not getting it right, it can either not do anything or, in many cases, make it worse.
Yeah.
So
because I was saying, because a lot of women are they were actually keen to go on to the HRT because what they are actually suffering from at the moment for them is intolerable. But even then, a lot of GPs are going, if we can find anything else other than that, you think, then if it's that bad, then why is it available? If it's that bad,
it's not. It's just that it's like everyone's different. So not all solutions work for everyone.
Yeah,
and it has to be tailored, and it has they do a lot of testing and a lot of blood tests and all these other things to try and get it a little bit more. See, Justin, a little bit more focused, but no, it is a nightmare, and it dominates. It dominates Jackie's life. Not so much now, but to the point where you're literally having to plan things. And
around it.
Yeah, it's not great.
Well, no, it's not.
But to be fair, I mean, she was warned because the reason she had early onset was because she had her tubes tied after Luca was born. So, because Luca had to be born by C-section because his sister was born by C-section.
Yeah.
Because she was breech. Luca was absolutely fine, but because once you've had a C-section, if you have any subsequent pregnancies, they have to be C-section.
Yeah.
I think it's risk of splitting.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And you don't have to watch your favourite pub burn down.
Well, quite, yeah. So Jackie and I had this discussion. She didn't want any more children. I was happy with 2. And she said, well, why don't I get my tubes tied? Got the bonnet up, might as well do the work. It's like having an MOT when you have a service. So
change to your police.
Yeah, he said to the doctors, can you do this? And they said, yeah, absolutely, we can do that. But if you do that, it will likely start your menopause off early. Bearing in mind, Jackie was 38 when she had Luca.
Yeah.
And
so she had a few years left.
Yeah.
Before it was imminent. Anyway.
Imminent, yeah. But it started fairly soon after.
Yeah.
And so if it started when she was 40, I mean, she's 59 now. So it'll be 20 years next year.
Jesus.
Yes. But
because it does fucking hang around when it wants to.
Oh, Jesus, yeah. Tell me about it.
And other women just go.
I know.
Just go straight through it like nothing happened.
And when I think one of Jackie's friends said, "Oh yeah, I had the menopause for about 3 weeks, and that was it." And I'm being a bit flippant, but and Jackie's like,
sometimes it can be just that easy. And other people suffer, like you say, for 2 decades with it. This, hormone imbalances are just an absolute fucking pain in the arse anyway. Lack of sex drive and low libido, and
we don't know how lucky we are.
Mate, vaginal dryness, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the point where you squeak when you walk and you think, fucking hell, the shit they have to put up with. Yeah, and the itchiness, apparently.
Oh, it's all sorts. Yeah, it's just all sorts of stuff.
Fucking hell, can you imagine if your fucking dick itched all day long?
Yeah.
And it's not something you can scratch.
What do you mean it doesn't?
No, for fun. Well, no, not since I got rid of the mice. Once the mice had moved out, things got a lot.
So
yeah.
I wanted to ask, why does it burn when I pee?
You're drinking too much lighter fluid.
What was that? It was that Eddie Murphy, wasn't it? He was. Was it Delirious or Raw? I can't remember. It was one of his stand-ups.
One or the other, yeah.
And he was talking about STDs are way more advanced these days. So I went to the doctor and said, I have a burning sensation when I go through the toilet. And the doctor said, oh, that's quite normal. He says, no, flames shoot out of my dick.
Yeah, it glows in the dark. Is that good or bad?
Well, and if you fuck in the dark.
Well,
yeah. So you see where you're going. Or where you've been. Anyway.
It's like a lightsaber.
Yeah. Oh, dear, mate. Huh. I think Robert might have just gone, no, do you know what? Fucking hell, give up.
Probably the heat, yeah.
Yeah. It is getting cooler, I must admit.
Oh, it is, yeah. It's still what they call a tropical night because it's 20 degrees.
20?
20 degrees?
Here it is, yeah.
I thought it'd be even less than that by now.
No, it's
I'll tell you
20
what,
at the moment.
what's coming in off the fan doesn't feel like 20. I'll be honest with you. Mind you, I suppose it's mixing with hot air by the time it gets to me. So.
But looking at the forecast, it's going to drop down sort of like a couple of degrees per hour or so.
Yeah.
And then it's only going to climb back up to about 22 tomorrow at the height.
I think we're getting a 28 here tomorrow.
Oh, we got a yellow warning for a thunderstorm at some point.
Yeah, there is. I looked on the US weather one. It's really, really accurate. even though it's here, but it's their US satellite system. And
Mhm.
yeah, there is a big fuck off one going towards Norwich as we speak.
Yeah, it's literally there.
Mm.
That's that big yellow purpley thing.
Yeah.
It's over Long Stratton, so it's north of us, but the
Yellow
tail
is-
end of it.
Yellow isn't it up to about 8 millimeters an hour?
Yeah, it's,
Rainfall, something like that.
But yeah, that's its predicted movement at the moment. Just over.
Yeah.
We're at the bottom end of it, so we'll probably just get the tail end of stuff.
Mm. You might hear some distant rumbling.
That might be me.
Yeah, or possibly me. I ate that whole pizza. Jesus.
Literally a 10-degree difference between the top temperatures from today and tomorrow.
Yeah, it's violently different.
Well,
And
here, so we have 27 today.
Mhm.
20
Yeah.
it's 27 currently. Tomorrow evening, 6 degrees.
Yeah.
20 degrees swing. Yay!
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Well, apparently, because it is going to stay warm for other parts of the country, I think we might get up to a 25 or a 26 by the weekend, but then we're going to get rain. And then next week, we're back down into the high teens. So it's all
At
over
least
the
they're
place,
teens.
Gov. Sorry, well?
I said, at least they're teens.
Indeed, yes. Oh, a friend of mine's just posted a video from Norwich, and yeah, thunderstorm.
Live from Norwich.
Live from Norwich. It's thunder.
It's the quiz of the week. It's the
So what do you
sale
reckon
of
to
the
this
century.
this new Arturia memory Moog?
Promising.
It's very nice. I've been playing with it for a while. I haven't run it up against memory mode, which, you know, the Cherry Audio one.
Yeah. Well, there ain't many to choose from.
That's it, I
don't
think.
know if there's been many memory modes. I'm trying to remember if UVI did one.
Yeah, they did a sample-based thing, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I had it.
God, the amount of times I've called them UTI, though.
UTI.
There's one from
Oh, Memory Moon, yeah. Yeah, Memory Moon.
Memory Moon, yes.
That was a long one,
That,
wasn't it?
that was okay, but it, you know, none of them sound like a memory mode because it must be really, really difficult to model something that raucous and out of control.
Mm. Yeah.
Because the memory mode is an absolute out of control beast.
Yeah.
It's mental. It really is. So it must
I
be
was
hard to
able
model.
To do a very, very convincing piano, the preset number 2 on my Summit. I mean, it's really accurate.
Yeah.
But
I used to
it's
hate having to work on the memory mode pluses because of all the extra boards and it's like a pain in the arse.
And what is
But
the
it-
plus for?
Oh, it would have
MIDI,
better sequencer.
That's not
it's
hard.
a wider capture range on the auto tune.
Yeah.
But when I say wide, not like we had towards the end of the auto tune era, but it was sort of like better than the original one, you know. But yeah, it's not bad, is it? I mean, what's it like in Unison?
Let's find.
Unison buttons up on the
Yeah, I'm just
on the far left there.
Oh, there's
Not on this
the
side.
the Poly M that I have from Zills.
Oh,
Studio.
right, yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool.
It sounds amazing. It is really good. I mean, I play with it and I listen to old albums that used to have poly modes everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, poly, and yeah, it's goddamn close.
Yeah. It's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That's not bad.
Aye.
Now, is it
Sorry.
An update that you can have with a? Because I see Memory V not installed. You have to pay for it, or I guess so.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it's not free. It's €149. But if you log into your Arturia account, you will get your personal offer. And one of the offers they've gotten at the moment is if you buy V Collection 11 and Memory Mode, you can have the pair for $199.
Oh, pardon me.
Which, if you don't have,
I have 9, so I stopped
so
there.
this
because
is probably a
what
good time to upgrade because
Yeah, but the rest was shit.
But
Yes.
I get the feeling, ooh-hoo,
They're gonna go
that
for
tonight's
12.
gonna be a good night. No, I've got a feeling that we're not. And I literally, this is just, it doesn't come from any inside knowledge. I get the feeling that V Collection 12 might be on the horizon.
Yeah, because they did an offer recently. They sent me, get a V Collection 11 for $99. I'm like, no, don't need that. I don't even have.
Can't even find the app. Fuck's sake. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's call it up. I haven't fired this up for a while, actually, thinking about
There
it.
are some interesting other bits that Arturia have got coming up. But what I found interesting when I spoke to them at Super Booth, I get the impression that they're moving the focus deliberately to hardware again.
Well, the software market is saturated, I'm sure.
I mean, there's only so many vintage synthesizers that one can recreate that haven't been recreated already.
Analog Lab needs an update, apparently.
Yeah, I reckon. Well, I don't know. So again, this is apropos of nothing, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a V Collection 12 towards the end of the summer into the autumn sometime.
Yeah.
And it's I mean, really, if you haven't, I mean, if you've got 9 and the things that they've added since then don't interest you, then you're absolutely right. You know, what's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, even not half, but maybe 1/6 of what they have, I've never used.
No.
Like the organs.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
used, who cares?
Well, that tends to be the problem with collections.
I fire up that Buchler Easel like once a year to pretend I'm Robert, and then I don't do it again. You know.
Yeah.
Because who wants to be Robert for a day? No, I kid.
Yeah, it's like me firing up the VCS3 to just remember what it was like when my company was successful. Before Brexit.
Yeah. Yes.
Which albums are famous for the memory move?
Who wants to be Robert? You do, Robert. Or maybe you don't.
That's a hard one because sometimes the memory mode is actually hard to identify on a record.
Yeah, no, because he was asking, and I know, well, Saga had one album. They went from all the polymokes to memory mokes, and they even got rid of the CS80 shit, and then added the Wave 2.3, two of them, and the album is Heads or Tails. Everything you hear is either.
I find your
memory
knowledge
mode-
of Saga disturbing.
It's outstanding.
For us, it's just like it's an old person's holiday company. Over here, there's a company called Saga, and they organise holidays for the over 55s.
Or close to death.
Maybe, well, yeah, maybe they're the house band. I don't know.
Yeah, but because someone was asking in the chat, I didn't want to plug Saga for
The
no
thing is,
reason.
the memory moog. If you like listen to stuff, you're never necessarily going to hear it.
Yeah, that sound, yeah.
But you'll see it used a lot, and I always remember seeing memory moogs and thinking that they were old synths. This is back in the 80s. I would see them on stage, or on Top of the Pops or whatever, or in music videos, and think back then that's a vintage synthesizer. It wasn't, because it was made up until 1985. So it was a current thing. But you look at it and you go, walnut, aluminium. It's not brown or black or that's an old synthesizer, because it looked like old wooden synthesizers. A bit like the Prophet. I always thought the Prophet just looked a little bit. Nowadays you can appreciate the aesthetic, but back then it was like wood. Fuck off! I want plastic,
Buttons?
metal, and yeah.
This is just this is just installed Memory V.
Yeah, it's
it.
probably a demo version.
Oh yeah.
When you run it, it will come up. You're running a demo version.
Ah. What is interesting though is it doesn't appear anywhere. Great, isn't it? So if I go under my products, it's not there. It says it's installed. And if I go under Explore Products, there's nothing there because it just says it's installed. Click on it and it said it's installed, but it doesn't show up anywhere.
If you fire
Haunted
Have you got an
Mac.
Arturia folder in your applications folder?
I cannot remember. I don't think I have. But it's not even listed in the software center, which is a bit weird.
Do a
anyway.
synchronize in the software center.
Yeah, hang on a sec.
So I was trying to think the other day of famous or well-known pieces that used the Yamaha SY99. But now once you're in that territory, it's like Korgs, Rolands, Yamahas, they were all using samples. There was nothing hugely distinctive about any of them. I know Vangelis used an SY99 and was quite enamoured with it, but I couldn't tell you where he fucking used it. And I've been
says
going
149.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
was going through the presets going, well, that sounds familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on any one particular patch that goes, oh, that was the...
Yeah.
But to be fair, I'm only going through the factory presets, not all the other additional stuff. But
Here we go.
It is a remarkable thing, I have to say. When you play that, and you think about Montage and Modi X, maybe not so much the M versions, the last couple of years, but that's an FM and a PCM based synth, which is exactly what Montage is.
Oh.
Obviously now it's got the analog.
Oh, 69 euro. Well, I'll be buggered.
But that's basically
Thing is, I can't really
kind of
do
ground
anything at
zero
the
for
moment.
what Yamaha is still doing to this day.
Yeah.
No, I haven't installed the famous 5000 TX7 batches.
Wow. No.
Manny's been filling my head with all of these weird and wonderful things that he does
Oh yeah.
Sounding with the SY99.
Oh, I see. Yes.
But this is Manny we're talking about. He's like an alchemist, Frog's legs here and Eye of Newt there, and see what comes up with that.
Subtle modulation you do not know is there.
But I know he did, because that piano patch that he did on the Modi X that we did at the seminar. He basically built a piano patch.
Yeah.
And it was very clever because the low notes were using one kind of patch layer, and then as you went through the scales, because obviously the strings behave differently across the key, and he kind of really captured that. And I think he did an SY99 version of it.
Wow.
But I'm looking. I mean, because you can load samples into this, which I don't think you can do with the 77. So you can create your own banks of samples and then load those in and start messing around with those, either as individual layers that you can layer up with FM or other sample sounds.
Nice.
Or you use the what do they call it? Something convolution, whatever. Basically, you modulate an FM operator with a sample. So then you can start getting into really weird and wonderful things, because that's got I forget how many waveforms per operator, but it's multiple waveforms per operator, which is what they started to do with the DX11 and the TX81Z. So you can get even more complex waveforms, and you can freely assign operators. You don't have to stick to algorithms.
Yeah.
And you got 3 feedback loops, whereas like on the DX7 you had 1, so you could only feedback 1 operator. This you could feedback 3, and that introduces a whole world of complexity. So it's going to be a big one to get my head around. But for now, it's preset sluttery at the moment, just going through. There's so many patches out there.
Yeah.
But I think once I get that GoTech fitted, it'll be a lot quicker a lot less hassle to go through.
Yeah.
Load up all of that stuff and all the samples as well.
Oh dear. I think I need to go and have a shower. I think I feel hotter now than I did at 7 o'clock.
Okay, then I'll go take a shit if you have a shower.
I'll have a shave, and then we do the shit shower shave.
There we go, shit shower shave.
Shit shower shave. There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's because now the house is giving up the heat.
Yeah.
That it's just stored all day. It's going, have it back. You fucker.
That's what's going to happen here tonight. It's going to get, because it was comfortable in the house all day. It's going to get,
Yeah.
Well, there is a lot of truth in that concept of, if it's really hot outside, keep your curtains drawn, and wherever possible, keep your windows closed.
Yeah.
Because you're just letting the warm air in, and that's the thing that really. So.
Yeah. Well, the UV gets in. It's got, let's heat the carpet up. Let's heat that settee over there and the TV screen, and then later on in the evening, it all gives it all back again. So we keep the front room curtains closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this has been closed.
Toasty, toasty out there. But it's funny because you walk out at the kitchen door, and it's just like boom, and it smacks you right in the face.
Yeah.
Like Fiona says, she goes, it's very much the same. She goes, when you get off the plane in Dubai, and as you come off the plane, it's like bang.
Yeah.
It's like, holy muck, people live in this.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, But you should just come out of this cool air-conditioned aircraft.
But they also
always used to go first class
everywhere. I mean, it's the first time I've ever seen air-conditioned bus stops.
Yeah.
In Dubai.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Mind you, they go out of their way out there anyway, don't they? It's quite a place. technologically a very advanced country.
Also, yeah, that's the thing. The thing, when I got there, it was like you drive from the airport to the hotel, and there's not a lot, and then all of a sudden there's everything. You're in sort of downtown Dubai, and you got there's amazing architecture and stuff. But it's when we had our guy that was like the regional sales manager or something out there. He took me out for lunch one day, and we're starting to drive down things that actually look like film sets from 1940s movies, like obviously Raiders of the Lost Ark was not made in the 40s, but it was set in the 40s, and that kind of Arabic
things like that.
Yeah, and it was, and we ended up going to this. Essentially, it was like a gentleman's club, and all the employees, Asian, Indian, from that neck of the woods, and then you start. He was telling me, because Dubai was built by Indians.
Yeah.
And they went over there to get the work. The employers took their passports away. They lived in, like rooms with 20 people in a room.
Yeah.
Whilst they're building luxury, this and that. It was quite horrible.
Yeah.
When you hear some of the stories, people, committing suicide because they just can't take it anymore.
It was slave labour via entrapment, really.
Yeah. It literally was slave labour.
Yeah.
Same thing in
But
Qatar.
again, London was
UAE,
pretty much built the same way.
I mean, most of these places were, aren't they? So.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the railway in Canada, and when they decided to make it cross-country, was built by Chinese people.
Yeah, same in America, wasn't it? Yeah, there was a lot of Chinese immigrants that did all that.
Yeah.
And there's a famous story that actually it turned into like a mini documentary that there was this one Chinese man. So they had to go through the Rockies, and they had to go through. Well, they had to build a tunnel, and they used nitroglycerin in those days. There was no TNT.
Yeah.
And it's super dangerous, right? I mean, you just shake it and
just
it
fall over with it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then so the foreman said, "Okay, so I need one volunteer to go put the explosive in the cave and in the to make a hole."
Yeah.
And one guy goes, "Okay, you bring my wife home." He goes, "Yeah, okay, we bring your wife home." And then he goes in and it explodes. And they went, "Oh fuck, he's dead." But he walked out and he's like smiling because his wife, and that's a true story.
Yeah.
His wife was going to be coming in.
Yeah. And he gone, "Only kidding."
Yeah. And then he fell away like that.
Yeah. Plump. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, fuck it. The British were using slave labour all around the world to build their empire. So it's
but the thing was, when we gave it all back again, we were giving them all this infrastructure they never had. Railways and ports and stuff like that they didn't have before, and it helped them actually get on their way. And
but still,
yeah, I know.
So
but
that's a band-aid over the wound.
Yeah. But like they were pointing out that when the British used to go to North Africa for slaves, the slaves that they bought were already slaves. It wasn't like people that they were making slaves and bringing back. They were
doesn't
already,
make it any better.
Oh no, but they were still they were on sale when they got there.
Yeah, it was a sale too. Come on, it's a good deal.
Yeah, exactly. But we didn't make them slaves, right? We just bought the product.
Right. You didn't exactly liberate it either. But
No. Well, we did eventually in the end.
Well, it kind of had to.
I think we even had a couple of wars over it in the end, to try and end slavery. I don't know why it took so long for him to go, "Do you know what? I don't think this is such a good idea." Yeah, I hadn't noticed until you mentioned it. Yes, you might be right, kind of thing. It's just weird, isn't it?
What's weird though is that the UK had slaves, but in Canada, there was the underground railway that they called it, and it's like slaves from the States would escape, and they would come to Canada because Canada never had any slaves. They had a lot of shit, but no slavery. And we tried to
France,
eliminate.
I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, well,
we won't flick that on anyone. Yeah.
Yeah, so Germany is not that bad anymore.
Everyone is guilty of something.
Oh, there's always something back in history that's not particularly wonderful. Because they go, it's like talk about, the Egyptians, they were an incredible civilization. Yeah, slavery.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
it was
you
a
know
bit
what?
of it.
That thing about the slaves building the
No, it wasn't
pyramids?
slaves. It wasn't slaves
it
who
wasn't.
built the
It was
pyramids.
paid
No.
workers.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not
absolutely.
saying it was aliens, but it was aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy was going, did you know that the way the Great Pyramid works, it aligns up with certain star constellations? Yes, they were fucking there when they built it. They know. They knew. This wasn't by accident, twat face.
Yeah.
You go, oh, conspiracy aliens. No, those stars were fucking there fucking 2,000 years ago as well, you twat.
Yeah. But the one thing that's pretty amazing is that they are perfectly aligned with the four...
the belt of Orion.
East-west. I'm sorry? Well, no, that's the constellation. But the four... Because the north, south, east, west.
Yeah.
So the three stars are the belt are the pyramids of Giza, and then the 4 points are at certain. Are they
aligned directly with the corners?
Yeah,
because they literally used them to map the fucker out and then build it.
Yeah.
And you get these guys come along. Oh yeah, it was done by aliens. They did it. They worked it all out from orbit. Oh, shut the fuck up, will you?
Oh, he's gone again. Sample it.
I can't.
Somebody sample that before he goes. Oh. He'll go in a second. He'll just disappear.
So you're telling me that Windows were shit, right?
No, Kent's Mac is shit.
Well, yeah. Well, it's a Mac.
It's Kent's Mac.
Yes, because
yes,
Kent is
myself,
cursed.
yeah. Oh dear.
You know what I don't understand about Apple? Well, I do understand, but they used to be built in the U.S.
Yeah.
And everything was built in the U.S., high quality and all of that, and that's why they were more expensive, because it's labor cost was higher. They shipped everything to China, but they didn't lower the price. So
they've had to shift it.
Haunted Mac.
Yeah.
They've had to shift a lot of it back because of the Build American Act, or whatever it's called, BA
yeah, so
something.
the design is made in
manufacture. They've got production lines back in the US now. Not for everything, but they have to comply, because it's the law.
Yeah. Like the Trump phone, right? It's designed with American philosophy. Really? What the fuck is that? It's going to explode in your face?
Apparently,
they can't put. Actually, it's not made in America anymore. Sorry, yeah.
That phone, the Trump phone, was on sale a few years ago because it's a Chinese thing, for $250.
Yeah.
Which was a fair price for that technology back then.
Yeah.
And now, because it's the Trump phone, they're charging whatever its stupid amount is. But apparently, there's been a data leak of all the people that bought. So now we know who the stupid people are.
Well, it got rough idea. They've probably got Cybertrucks, haven't they?
Yeah.
But there's 100 million Americans who still like MAGA all the way. It's 30% of the population. It's 100 million people.
It's dropping off quite rapidly.
Yeah, but I mean...
Well, it's only because the policies haven't impacted them yet.
Well,
because they soon change their minds when they suddenly find they got no Medicaid and they got no, got no SNAP. They can't find workers for their businesses anymore. And their crops are rotting in the fields, and all of a sudden they're going, "Hey, this Trump guy's not so good as I thought."
Well, no, but those are the businesses. But it's the Trump supporters, like the approval is still at 30%.
Yeah, but that's a hell of a drop from what it was.
Well, yeah, but still 100 million people.
Yeah. Well, it's like I was telling Richard Hilton. I said, you have like the Christian right out there, and I mean real fucking nutcases, right?
Yeah.
Real fucking nutcases. And I said, you've got quite a high percentage of religious fruit bats out there, and all I can do is apologise. And he went, why? I said, well, technically they were all kicked out of Europe because they were nutcases, and they all went to America, and they found their little plot of land away from everybody, and of course that kind of religious mentality is passed on to the next generation, and so forth and so forth and so forth. And so it's still there today, but at least we haven't got many more kind of thing.
Once
Well,
again,
you have other ones.
that Michael
Oh, yeah.
Moore cartoon that's in, is it Shooting for Columbine? He did this. There was this little cartoon segment in
Bowling
the
for
documentary where
Yeah.
bowling for Columbine, shooting.
Shooting for Columbine was like, nah.
Bowling for Columbine, and it tells the story of the persecuted, Puritans that came over from Europe, because we're being religiously persecuted, run away. Go to America. They set up a new colony there, and then they encounter the natives. The natives! So we shoot and kill all the natives, and then this kind of continuing story of fear and consumption throughout American, the last 250 years or so of American colonization by Europeans. And you just think, that's where it all comes from.
Well, so, think about, where you pledge allegiance to the flag in mornings at school. Like it's indoctrination, disguised as patriotism.
Yeah.
And it's, it's like this land of the free and everything like that. You've got the most incarcerated citizens of any country on the planet. And you think, it's not that free, is it? You can't drink a beer outside and stuff. It's like
No, you can't do that here either.
Can here, and because of
No.
fuck.
You can do if it's on a patio. You can. Otherwise, it has to be in a bag.
There are many towns and cities
Because
now
that really
have-
hides it. The fact,
Many towns and cities now have in the UK have local, what are they called, local orders or something. So
Yeah.
it's the local council, the town, borough council, whatever. Like in Bury St Edmunds, there are signs as you get into the town centre. There are signs saying, no alcohol beyond this point to be, consumed.
Oh yeah, no, we have been catching up with a lot of the authoritarian types of rules and regulations that other countries have
that's
been
there to
suffering
stop, because Bury St Edmunds for a long while had a problem with a certain specific area of the marketplace
Yeah.
where all these people would congregate and just openly just get absolutely fucking hammered in the town centre on a Saturday morning with the mothers and the kids doing
Yeah.
shopping and stuff.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec. See ya. Bye.
Bye.
So they put in this this local order to stop that. Fine. You want to
Yeah.
go drink in the pub. Go and drink in the pub garden. Go drink in your own garden.
Yeah.
But don't drink in a place where in public where everyone is trying to go about their business.
Yeah.
That is a public nuisance. And so
yeah, but the trouble with a lot of those type of things once they're in place is like, I mean, for instance, take Uleys. It was just for central London, right? And around Westminster and all that, it was going to have the Uleys. And then it spread out and spread out and spread out and spread out. And now it's just here. I could hit it with a golf ball. And central London, where the original area was, is 22 fucking miles away from me in a straight line. And it's like everything else. Once something's established, then go, we'll just expand on that a bit. It won't matter. Just move it along. And we've seen it with the building regulations. And they go, one time a day, you can't knock down a listed building. And you go, you can now if you leave the front of it. If you're going to build a data centre, it still must have the 15th century pub wall on the front of it. Kind of thing. Go, yeah, we'll get away with that. That'll be all right. And that's what they're doing. You start
be
small
fair,
and then
the reduced emission zones around London have made London a much nicer place to walk.
they have. I agree with you, but it makes you think how much of it is the reduction in car pollution and how much of it is actually that they actually put some money into the transport system and introduce the Boris bikes and the Ubers and all that sort of thing, the electric Ubers and stuff like that. That contributed. And I mean, the 20-mile-an-hour speed limit absolutely everywhere, right?
I know.
Which was okay because most people couldn't fucking go over 20 miles an hour if they wanted to, But,
I had to go from Westfield, Shepherd's Bush, to the A12, which is literally the other side of London.
Yeah.
And I couldn't go North Circular because there was roadworks or something. So I literally had to go on that road that literally skirts the edge of what's the congestion zone.
Yeah.
So I forget what the road number is, but it's the one that literally goes past Albert Hall, Albert Memorial. It's that road that goes all the way, and it goes all the way around the edge of London until I picked up the A12 and then headed up north. And that entire thing from Westfield, it was like 30-mile-an-hour limit for the first 2 or 3 miles, and then it was 20 all the way around, to go around the outskirts of the centre of London to get. It just took for fucking ever, and because there's and I was doing this at like 11 o'clock at night, 11:30 or something. But of course, London is always busy, so all the pedestrian crossings and the traffic lights. Fucking hell. Yeah. So, but
well, you see now they're talking about pedestrianising Oxford Street.
But it essentially already is.
It's not that far. Yeah, you're right. It's not far off. But I mean, once
only public transport can go.
Yeah, but once you've completely shut it off, I mean, literally, you just want to pay for it. End of. Right, the whole length of the street. And you're going, that's interesting.
Yeah, here in the summer in Montreal, most of downtown is pedestrian. Like they close off the streets. And,
So what I like about Toronto is, and I forget what they call it now, but it's that underground network.
Yeah, I can't remember, but it's huge.
Yeah.
Montreal has that too, but
What's it called again?
Not the link,
it's something. It's like a 4-letter acronym or something. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But so when I was there, one of the entry points was just up the street from my hotel. And somebody said, "Oh, you want to go and check out because it's just like a whole other world," and it really is. It's a subterranean city underneath. What's the opposite of subterranean? Above terranean, whatever. I don't know. But you go underneath, and I don't know if you've ever been to Canary Wharf, and you go under the obviously all the towers and stuff. There's kind of this network of streets, but they're obviously it's underground, so it's all pedestrian, and you've got shops for days. And also this one in Toronto is just like it's a whole world that exists however many feet below the city, and you can get anywhere else in the city by navigating these walkways, shops, restaurants, entry to all of the buildings. So if you're in downtown, all the offices have entries on this thing. And I spoke to my Canadian friend, because I have more than one.
Good boy.
Yeah, I do. Both. I've got both of you. No, but he lives just outside Toronto. And I said, this thing is amazing. He said, yeah, it's really cool. But the best thing is in winter. Because it gets very fucking cold and very fucking snowy. And so this is perfect. And it's this complete subterranean network. It's fantastic.
You want to go take a walk, jump in the subway, get off at a station. Yeah, and I did that a lot. Yeah.
I went
even
better, go.
No, better than that. I lived in a building where we had access to that. So I had a subway. I just went down and walked maybe 5 minutes to a subway station, and then I got off at my workplace at the subway station and just in the winter I didn't need to wear a coat. I was just like wearing my suit.
Yeah.
And that's it.
On the last day I was in Toronto, my flight wasn't until the evening, and I was there. It was like a Saturday, and I'd worked there for like 3 days, I think it was. I had my final meeting on the Friday. Went out for dinner Friday night, and I said, right, tomorrow I'm touristing. I'm going to go and see things, and I'm going to go to the CN Tower. Because if there's a tower that I can go up in the city, I will go up it. So wake up the next morning, fucking rain and low cloud and all this kind of stuff. So I got I think I got a cab or something. I got a cab to the CN Tower. So I get out, go into CN Tower, pay my money, go up the thing, look at in cloud. That's all I saw. There was a couple of glimpses of the railway, and that was it. It was gone. But at least I could say I was up there. And came back down, and went to get a cab back to the hotel, and there was this load of police cars. Everything was cordoned off, and there was no taxi, Uber, nothing. Nothing was coming anywhere because they couldn't get close, and it was heaving down with rain. I mean, really chucking it down. But luckily, like 2 minutes across the road, there was a hotel, and I looked on my map, and it said if you go in there, you can access this system straight in. The hotel's like lobby and reception was all underground, and you just walk through. You kind of feel a bit odd because you're walking through a hotel lobby to get out the other side of the hotel, so you have nothing to do. But you come out, and then there's shops, and I sat down, had a coffee, had some lunch, go and do some shit. And then I walked all the way back to my hotel, popped out the other end, 2 minutes to my hotel, got changed, got in a cab, went home. It was brilliant. I loved it. It literally was like the city under a city. It was fantastic.
Yeah, it is something else. Yeah.
I'm gonna find out what it was called.
What it's called, yeah, because it's bugging me too.
Well, there's a similar one in London, but I don't think it's as nice.
One thing I loved about London,
Canary Wharf.
And there's the Roman city, and you can wander around, but it's a bit.
Oh, right.
But when London used to be that high, it's actually risen.
One thing I liked about London in the tube is that because here you have to buy a ticket, then you put it in the machine, and then you get off wherever you get off.
Yeah.
But in London, you just tap your credit card, and then you tap it to exit.
Yeah.
And you get billed. I found it genius.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Path.
Sorry?
Path. Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. Which is not bad for a country, when you think about it, that was described by one American as getting electricity about 4 years ago.
So
like, seriously, woman? What's the matter with you?
Tap in, tap out on the it is a very, and it's even better now because before, when it first started, you had to have an Oyster card.
Right. Yeah.
Now you just I use that.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same. Don't get charged anymore. I just use my watch or my phone, and you just tap in, tap out, and then you get charged for
whatever length.
Which zone? Yeah, if you went from zone 1 to zone 1, or zone 1 to zone 2, so on. Berlin. You buy a ticket, and you can buy singles, you can buy returns, you can buy a day ticket, you can buy a week ticket, you can buy a month ticket, you can buy an annual ticket. You don't have to buy a physical ticket at the station, although you can. But you can go on an app and you buy your pass, and you activate it when you want to start travelling, and then it's valid for however long you bought that pass for. I've been to Berlin, I don't know, about half a dozen times. I have never. It's all done on trust. There's no tap in, tap out. You just walk down, jump on the train, and you get off. And you can do that as often as you like. And I've travelled all over Berlin on the U-Bahn and the S-Bahn and on the trams. I've always got a ticket, just because I know that the day that I don't buy a ticket, but I've never been checked ever.
Yeah.
Ever. It's all done on trust.
Huh.
I think it's pretty cool because then you literally just walk in, walk out. You don't have to worry about queuing to tap in or tap out. Go through gates.
Can you imagine what it
Streetcars.
must have been like to use the subway system in London when it was steam trains?
Oh God, yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Fucking getting off
I've
at
been
the
to
station.
stations. I'm sure they had steam trains before because they were so old. That's
Yeah.
pre-war for sure. You know.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah, there's a lot of old existing, original existing tunnels.
I think
all over
every
the
now and
place.
again they do still run one of the steam trains that
Mm.
ran on the underground through, like on a special excursion, like once a year or something.
Yeah.
Like you can get on the Royal Mail train. So the Royal Mail they've got an underground network, and you can get on the Mail train, and they run it during the the daytime. But most of the time it's like it operates at night. But yeah,
You just reminded me. I was going to check the world's oldest light bulb. I haven't done it for a while now. You know the one? I think it's in a fire station somewhere in the States.
Is it?
It's been on for over 100 years now.
Wow.
Something like that. And it's got its own webcam. Okay, you're supposed to go and check, make sure it's still working. I've been meaning to go and look and see if it's still going.
But how do you know it's the same light bulb?
Yeah, I know. It's, again,
You have to
trust.
watch it all the time because a guy will come.
Yeah, so a guy comes and screw another one in.
It's probably one of those webcams that only updates every like 60 seconds. So there's some guy waiting.
Yeah.
He's like 58.
Yeah,
59.
and
Right,
it's,
go.
it's connected to this old 28.8 modem in a cupboard somewhere.
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
they go, is the modem still working? Soon the modem will have its own webcam. It's the modem still working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so I'm going to bring in that. I'm trying to remember, I can't remember what weight it is. I think it's a 17-pound howitzer shell. I'm going to bring it in from the garden and clean
Really?
it up. Yeah, original 1917 is printed on the base. It's the one I found in a sandpit in the backfield.
Okay. Now.
White's there.
Is it disarmed or? Hopefully?
Yeah, I scraped all the gunpowder out of it.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Because it was all caked in the base of the shell. Because the bottom of the shell stands about that high, with the firing cap in the bottom, and then you got the nozzle thingy. That might still have gunpowder in it. I don't know. I've never actually thrown it at a wall to see what happens.
Don't smoke next to it. So.
Yeah, it's fucking heavy as well. It's all solid brass.
Yeah.
I wonder wars cost so much. So I was going to see if I could set it up again as a proper shell.
Or a butt plug.
Make a case, because the original casing I think was like a resin soaked cardboard or something. Oh yeah, it's a butt. I tell you what, no, this would fucking hurt. I tell you, it's about that bloody wide, lad.
Yeah, well, some people see that as a challenge.
Well, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, it's
bring
quite
it to
possible.
Rob. He does the colonoscopy like fully
Yeah.
awake,
I mean,
so he can
was
feel
it
the
Bonnie
whole
Blue could probably
experience.
sit on it now, but
I wanted to see what was going on inside of me. Quite a bit as it happens. But
I'm still trying to figure out how she done that.
who did what?
Who had sex with 1,000 men in 24 hours? Was her name Bonnie Blue or something?
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah. How?
Well, yeah, but I mean, a lot of it was bukkake, I imagine,
I have no idea.
and
I know.
hand jobs and blow jobs.
I no idea.
Because there was, I remember in the early days of the internet, there was the Daytona 500. So there was this porn star named Daytona, and it was you could see
Yeah.
like, and it was just like guys just jerking off on her, and then what's his name? Ron Jeremy came and it was like, oh, the star. So
Literally.
everybody cleared the place.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious.
There we go. Has Ron Jeremy been yet? Where hasn't he been?
Yeah. I just had a look at the web. We were talking about webcams. They've got where my family live in Italy. They've got a few webcams up around the
Oh, right, yeah.
the various places. Where are we? this is one of my favourite places to go. But this is right now.
Right.
So this is a dam. But you can, if you look, you can see the mountains.
You can, yes.
There's obviously a full moon going on, or a bright
Absolutely.
moon.
Yeah.
And then go to that one. So that's Locarno, which is
Nice.
where my family go. So you can see that in the valley there.
Yeah, lovely.
And then that one's up on one of the skiing slopes, which obviously is not a skiing slope at the moment.
Well, not this time of year, no.
The Alps, okay.
Yeah. And then that one is a massive fuck off dam. It's one of the biggest dams that they've got there.
Yeah.
Apparently, my great uncle was a project manager on it. It was built.
Nice.
That's
a stunning mountain range, even in the dark.
Oh, it's it's.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, it's. I can show you pictures of what it looks like during the daytime, but yeah,
Nice.
can't wait. But that one there, the road up to it. So you see where that big glow is.
Yeah.
That's part of that's the corner.
Yeah.
You can actually, where those trees are down the bottom, the base of the dam,
Yeah.
there is kind of like a picnic area. But then you can carry on. You come up these things, and it's comes up to sort of around. Just on the right-hand side of the dam, there's another parking area. But the road up to it is one of the 10. It's classed as one of the 10 most dangerous roads that you can drive a car on in the world. So it's a lot of fun.
So obviously somewhere where you've got to take the Aston Martin DB5 at high speed.
Well, you see the bus drivers. The bus drivers are up there. There's a sign above the thing that says, "Please do not talk to the driver when driving." My old man would get on and just start yammering, and the bus driver didn't give a fuck. He was doing.
Yeah. And most of the front of the bus is hanging off the edge of the cliff on the road. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it's I can't wait. I was speaking to my my friend who's Airbnb. Well, no, it's not an Airbnb, but it's a bed and breakfast place that she has. It's got like five rooms.
Yeah.
I was speaking to her last night and getting some info and just getting all excited. Here you go. This is what it looks like. That one. Oh, that one. No, don't do that. Do that.
Oh wow!
So those little houses on the left is where most of my family either used to live or only one house there.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the Gryan Alps.
And your dad left there to go to Norwich.
Yeah.
What the fuck was he thinking?
he well, no,
the mob was after him.
Yeah. Wow. Funny you should say that.
Yeah. Well, as it happened.
Well, he left here. So this is where my nonna met my nonna, because my nonna was fighting with the partisans.
Yeah.
And they would go up into the mountains here and fight the Germans, and then they would come back down to Locarno because it was the nearest kind of big place where they could resupply, restock. And of course he met my gran, and they struck up a relationship. And the story goes that they were mid-passionate clinch when the signal went out that the Germans were coming back up or back down or whatever.
Yeah.
So he had to rapidly, because being Catholic there was no protection, and that's how my father was conceived. Allegedly, but he came from my nonna came from a place called Simarago, which is north of Milan near Varese, which is where you've got the big lakes in the central part of northern Italy. It's just around there. Still, it's nearer the Dolomites than it is the Alps. But so Dad moved back there when he was like a teen, so he was not here, he was somewhere else, which is equally as pretty and what have you. But it was, they were poor, because my granddad got killed in 1960 in a motorbike accident that killed him and left my grandmother with very serious injuries, which she thankfully recovered from.
Yeah.
But because he was dead, there was no main breadwinner, because he ran a trattoria in a place called what's it called? Anyway, by the by.
Yeah.
And Besnati, that's it. That's where it was. And so they were poor and they needed the money, and it was a case of someone's got to so Dad, being the oldest, kind of became the sort of proverbial head of the family, main breadwinner. Because of that, he didn't have to do national service, but my uncle did, so he went off to do national service. Dad went to catering. Dad was working in a steel mill and then went to catering college in place of my uncle, who went off to be in the army for 2 or 3 years or whatever. Dad went to catering college. At the end of it, they were guaranteed a position somewhere, and it was literally, it wasn't like I want to go to Norwich. It was like, that's where the next position is, and off you go. So
right, got you.
So he ends up in Norwich and never went home. But the funny thing you say about on the run from the mafia, he wasn't on the run from the mafia, but he may well have been on the run from an ex-girlfriend, because my mum's first, because so you got to get the timeline right on this.
Yeah.
Dad comes over in October '69. I'm born on July 1970.
Okay.
Dad didn't fucking hang about.
No, he did
and
not.
The Catholicism obviously ran deep in his concepts of protection or lack thereof.
Indeed.
But Mum was pregnant with me. They went back to Italy I think it was the spring of '70. So she was pregnant with me. So that was literally, technically my first trip to Italy. But on my second trip, 1 year later in 1971, when I was obviously born, they go back to Sumarago, where my nonna is still living at the time. And at some point during our visit there's a very loud knock at the door, and there's a lot of shouting. And apparently this woman has turned up on my nonna's doorstep
with a bambini in her hand.
With the bambina. And this is yours, Bruno. What are you going to do about it? Blah, blah, blah. And of course, Dad was, denying it. And obviously it was a bit of a shock to my mother. But my mother, she would obviously reflect on this later. She said, I endeared myself to my new mother-in-law when I went downstairs and smacked this woman in the face and saying, how dare you? And that was, I think, the last that was ever heard of that. But yeah, so obviously I knew this story because my mum had told me this when I was quite young. She told me about this incident.
Yeah.
I think probably repeated it a few times during the divorce, but she told me about this, and I'm like, and I never.
So, is it possible then that you have a long lost brother somewhere? Then
I have potentially two that I know of.
Wow.
Because there's this one in Italy.
Yeah.
But then, and I feel horrible. I'm not besmirching my dad's character. My dad was my dad. He did what he did, and he, I won't judge him for it. But there was an incident that happened in around 1977, 78. No, it might have been earlier. Might have been 76. Anyway, my mum's come to pick me up from primary school. She's waiting at the gates, and of course, we all pile out, and I find my mum. And as we're walking away from the school, the district nurse, do you remember them?
I do.
The district nurse who lived in the village came up to my mother, and she said something along the lines of, I'm so sorry, Sue, if there's anything that we can do, just, if you need to speak to someone. And my mum's going, sorry? What are you talking about? And the district nurse goes, oh, you didn't know? And Mum's like, no, what? And apparently it is alleged that my father had got the dishwasher pregnant at the restaurant.
Oh.
Yes. So I was again. Mother told me this story. Again, probably numerous times during the divorce, to just kind of besmirch my dad's character even further. And again, I never asked Dad about it. I just didn't, nothing ever came of it. But after my dad died, my sister, my younger sister, Lucia, got married. And I'd been talking to my cousin, who is my dad's brother's oldest. So me and her are quite close because we have, we're the eldest children of these boys. And we'd been talking about stuff, and I'd mentioned this to her. And we were at my sister's wedding, and her and her mum, my auntie, pulled me to one side and said, "Look, we've got something to kind of tell you. We obviously, we want to be delicate about it because obviously your dad's not here to defend himself or anything, but we think your dad had an affair with somebody at the restaurant and got them pregnant." And I said, "I know exactly what you're talking about because this is what my mother told me." And I recounted my mother's tale, and they said, "Oh, that kind of lines up because it was somebody who was working in the kitchens doing the dishes, that kind of thing."
Yeah.
So then, this is where it gets really weird. Then my cousin turns around and says, "Okay, so I think we know who the child is, and one of the reasons I know this is because I went to school with him."
Okay.
Because my cousin is probably 7 or 8 years my junior, so it would have tied in.
Yeah.
So I said, "Oh," she said, "Yeah. In actual fact, there was a brief moment where he was like kind of chatting me up, sort of thing." And although she didn't, this all happened at like high school, so they never went out with each other or anything. She always thinks that was probably a bit of a lucky escape. But I said, "Okay, well, how do you know?" She said, "Well, all the elements of the story all kind of fit in and they all match up." But then we found him on Facebook, and I said, "Oh, right." And they said, "That's kind of what convinced us." I said, "How do you mean?" She said, "Well, I think you better look at this photo." And it's a photo of this guy who looks a lot like me and my dad. A lot like me and my dad, except he's got the dark curly hair. I've got my mum's hair. I've always had my mum's hair. Right. He's got the dad's dark curly hair. And he looks like my dad. He basically looks like me in a dark curly wig.
Have you thought about making contact?
We discussed it, and we almost instantly all together said no.
Sleeping dogs.
Yeah. Let it be.
Yeah.
He might not even know who his father is.
That's
because
very,
apparently,
very possible. It's very
apparently
possible.
the mother hooked up with someone shortly after, and they've raised the child. So I'm not going to go and fuck somebody's life up.
Not to make light of it, but I must admit, and I don't know why it just happened. But when you said he got the dishwasher pregnant, I saw the picture of an appliance.
Yes.
And it just
probably not the.
Yeah, it just sounded weird. It was like, what? Oh, yeah, no, of course, yeah.
So,
which we have a almost similar story, you and I, Robbie.
Really?
Yeah, my father is famous for fucking anything that wore a dress. I mean, my mother was his mistress.
Right. Gotcha.
And then I know for a fact that so he got married with his wife, and then shortly after he went to China for a year. So I have siblings in China, I'm sure.
Wow.
And but also he had a daughter and a son. The son died before I was born. But he had a daughter, and I knew her name, Sonia, right? Because my mother told me about her, but I never knew if she knew about me. So for a while, I was searching, Sonia Dairy, and then I was like, no, I don't want to, because his wife was still alive after, you know, because he passed away like 40 some years ago, and so his wife, Muriel, was alive a long time after. But I didn't want to, you know, you don't know if they know. But then one day I get a message on Facebook, and I go, "Hi, my name is Sonia, and my father is Jeffrey Derry, and so is your name, and I guess he's your dad too." I was like, "Okay, so you knew about me, okay?" And then we got to meet each other and all of that, and she fucking hates me, and well, I mean, she was like, you know, I'm the bastard kid, and she was kind of talking to me like that, like you're not a real one, like, you know, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, you're outside the circle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But she showed me a picture of me as a baby. So what happened is his wife, because my father was a captain on the ship, right? So we traveled everywhere. It was his ship. We traveled everywhere. It was cargo, and yeah. So one day he was going up to Quebec City, and so he dropped my mother off, where we had a house, and then he went up to Quebec City to meet his wife, to see his wife, right? Obviously, and she was in his room, and she found a picture of a baby. Well, no, and it was like my dad holding me, right? And I'm like, you know, 6 months old, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
And my mother always wrote at the back of the pictures, and it said Jeffrey and his dad. And my dad is Jeffrey as well. So, and she said the only disappointment she had is that my mother named me after my father. But yeah, so it's kind of the same kind of thing. And then for the longest time I didn't want. I said no, I don't want to fuck anybody else's life. My life is fucked up enough.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, if this guy made contact with me, or one of my siblings, then I if he said, like, you know, I'd like to meet up, I probably would, because I wouldn't want to be that guy. Yeah. But I don't think I'd have any trepidation about it, because it wouldn't be a surprise.
Well, it's not like anything's changed, is it?
No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know,
everything is as it was before.
Yeah. But it's funny, because I was talking with my mum recently. My mum's a genealogist anyway, but we were talking about her father, particularly just recently, because my uncle, her brother, died a few weeks ago, and one of the things my mum told me, because we were just talking about my uncle, who I adored him, especially at a very young age. He was a proper uncle. You know, he kind of doted on me and tried to educate me in as many things. You know, he was the one that got me into computers, because he was what do they call it? Aeronautical engineer. So he designed bits of planes and wings and parts of the space shuttle and all these kinds of things. So he was so he was into science, he was into computing, he was into music as well. So, you know, he fostered a lot of that. You know, gave me my first record player, my first guitar, and all this kind of stuff. And used to send me books for my birthday with these little kind of inspirational inscriptions in the front. But my mum said to me, she said, yeah, he did all of that because he felt like you needed protecting. And I said, why? She says, well, obviously me and your father were fighting a lot, and his father, my grandfather, and my grandmother would do the same. And my mum was at boarding school, and he wasn't. He was at home, and he would, like, you know, be hiding upstairs or hiding in a cupboard whilst his parents were squabbling and fighting, and he knew how shit that was.
Yeah.
And apparently that was, you know, he felt very protective towards me because I was going through the same sort of thing that he went through as a kid.
Yeah.
And we got talking about, you know, Granddad, who was persona non grata for many, many years after him and my gran divorced. my gran forbade all three of her children from ever establishing contact, but my uncle Chris did, and secretly, and kept it quiet, so he didn't want to upset his mum. But apparently, by all accounts, my granddad was in the RAF, and he was a cantankerous old bastard and would play away from home a lot. And my mum has got a sister, or had a sister, or half sister, in South Africa of all places. He'd been based out there or something for a period, and had this had this daughter, which is my mum's half sister. So she's gone through this thing. So it's almost like history is constantly repeating itself, even though the two halves of the family were not connected at that time. It's weird. And I've always maintained that I'm hoping, well, I know that I've broken the mold, because
I think a lot of it came from, as my dad pointed out to me, about how after coming out of the war, the other side, the mentality of like, well, you could be dead tomorrow, fucking go for it kind of scenario.
Yeah,
so it was literally a case of like, if the pussy's available, fucking take it. You never know when the next one's coming along.
That's it.
Or you could be dead tomorrow.
Yeah, and how many times have people, done that and started, a new life, created a new life, but have no idea that they've done it, because there was just like a one-night stand thing, and then off they go. Especially if you're in a transient type role, like Jeffrey's dad, sailing on the seven seas. My granddad in the RAF, posted all over Europe. If you're in that sort of transient kind of work, it's very easy to just fuck around and then fuck off again.
Apparently I have a son.
Right.
Deanie's name is. He doesn't know I exist. He thinks this the guy that she got with in the end is his dad. And she said to me, she goes, well, look, he is actually yours, but he thinks that, the other guy's his dad. Can we leave it at that? I went, well, yeah, for his sake, She goes, yeah, well, I don't want him to know. I said, then fine, I will, I'll abide by that. It's fine.
Sometimes you've got to make a choice to be a bit bigger than your selfish. You might have wanted, but what good would it have done anyone?
But what was so funny, because I didn't find out that she was even pregnant until afterwards anyway, after we long split up. And I see photographs on Facebook and stuff like that, and you look at the older photographs and you go, it's so fucking obvious. It's like ginger, blonde, dark hair. You go, I assume that's Dean then. With his jet black hair.
But it's not always. I mean, it's funny because like my half brother and he looks a lot like me 20 years ago. He's 16 years my junior.
Yeah.
But he does look a lot. But he's continued to stay looking like me, like 20 or 25 years ago.
Yeah.
But then that's just obviously my mother's genes. But if you look at me now, I mean, Jackie said the other day, apparently she walked in the kitchen and thought it was my dad in the cupboard getting something from the cupboard, because from the side it just looked like my dad.
Yeah. It's
so
like I seem to get my mum's genes of being permanently, 11 stone, and it never moves. Yeah. And my sister is a beach ball, essentially, with eyes. Which is because my dad was huge. He was just huge. I think he was 22 stone or something.
Wow.
He was 6 foot.
How much is a stone?
£3.50 at the shop.
Yeah, I don't know now.
Because 22
£14.
That's
14? Is it £14?
Okay.
No, is it 4? No.
Oh,
I don't know. Bloody Imperial. Alexa, how many pounds in a stone?
1 stone is 14 pounds.
Yeah, 14 pounds.
Right. Okay. There you go.
14. Yeah.
16
22
ounces
pound-
in a pound.
20 that's
Yeah, it's because he was. I think he was 6'9", and he was just a huge guy, you know. Because he used to play rugby for Stowe, and because he was a big lad then.
And Stowe with an E.
Yeah, Jam first.
Yeah.
And yeah, and it was just a huge guy. And my mum was quite elfin. So my sister is a big woman, and I'm not. I've never been a big woman.
Only at the weekends.
I've tried, but it just
Only
doesn't,
the
it doesn't pay off.
weekends.
I can't get into the dress, basically. That's the problem. It's just too big for me. It looks like a fucking tent. So yeah. So it was this sort of like, oh, I got a son. Wow, that's
yeah.
interesting. Do I feel like I'm missing out on something? Yeah, I do. However, you know, it's requested of me to fuck off out of it. Okay.
I'll say something that I never said on the pub, and not a lot of people know. But I had a daughter.
Yeah.
And she died. She was
Oh,
18 months
mate.
old.
Oh, mate.
And yeah. So yeah, I also feel like, you know, what I've missed out, because those 18 months were the 18 months, the happiest days of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Because it's one of those things as well where you go, is it better that they go soon like that or later when they're far more established? And I'm going, I don't know if it really would be. It's still harrowing. It's just for different reasons.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, because Peter was talking about his son, and anyway, for me, what it was is all those dreams and that you have for this kid. Okay,
Yeah, you literally mourn for what could have been, rather than from what was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
But
different, but it's the same. Yeah.
18 months, you can see the beginning of the personality.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, she was so much fun.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I lost
that
my
fucked
sister
me
when
up.
I lost my sister when she was 3 years and she was about 2 months off of 4. And that when you think about what might have been, because she was a character, a personality, so that but I mean, I think about it like every year on her birthday or the anniversary of her passing, because her birthday's coming up in about a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah.
And she would have been, what am I? She would have been about 52. And I always think, what would she be doing?
Yeah.
What would she have been into? What because you don't know, when, at that age, her world is play school, books, cuddly toys, playing with her brother. That's it. That was her world. You have no idea what her potential, where it would have taken her.
Something else that I still remember very, very clearly. When I got my very first serious girlfriend, I'm 15 and a half. And Mandy, her name is, and she was far more confident and everything like that. I mean, this was my first girlfriend. I didn't know a fucking clue, mate. And I remember thinking, Christ, if my dad was still alive, he could have given me some pointers here, because I had nothing to work with, and the relationship just petered out because I think she was clearly waiting for something to develop, and nothing did, because I'm there going, I have no fucking idea what I'm supposed to do, and I can't I couldn't talk to my mum about it. She was still very devout Catholic at that time. You know what I mean? You couldn't talk about things like that to her. And although the Catholicism was waning or starting to wane by then, because once she started seeing what life was like and what life was doing to her, and to her to go like, you know, God and the church and everything like that, it was a complete fucking waste of time. It didn't make her life any better at all, you know, kind of thing. And she felt abandoned, and she did sort of like give it all up in the end and became more approachable because of it. Because, you know, a strict Catholic Irish family, oi,
Yeah.
oi vey, you know. But yeah, and I was fucking helpful. I was like, I got nobody to help me out. Dad, where are you? Kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, my dad died. I was 12, like you. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it was interesting because, I mean, as far as my dad's concerned, without sounding or trying to sound, you know, to make him out to be a dick, but I was just coming to the age when I was beginning to be interesting to him. You know, there was a more meaningful relationship could occur, where you're starting to come away from being the small child to, you know, a more matured individual, and you can talk on a better level. And I was just getting to this point, and bang! I thought, oh man. And, you know, because people said, oh, you know, it must have been so traumatic for him to, like, you know, you're the only person in the house and he dies in your arms.
Yeah.
And I went, that wasn't the bit that was traumatic. The bit that was traumatic that he'd gone. That's the traumatic bit.
Right.
And suddenly you don't have a dad.
Yeah.
That's the bit that gets you right in the gut. And it stayed with me for years. Actually, there was a point that I was actually angry about it. Really angry. Not at him, but just generally about the whole thing. It was just such an unfair thing. I was just like, "Rrr." Because life had changed so dramatically when he died as well. You know, you've gone from, hey, this is fun, to, like, you know, poor. You know, sitting in the dark on a Sunday. Can't turn the TV on because you can't afford the electricity.
Yeah.
Which is why I hate money and always spend it as soon as I get it. I don't like having money. Go away. I don't want you. I don't want you.
It's
So.
too bad because I won the lottery and I wanted to send you £1 million, but
Yeah, well, I'll just get rid of it. So you might as well just hang on to it, mate. Seriously. I will just wank it away. Yeah. You know, I'll buy myself something like I don't know, a fucking satellite system or something. Take photographs of Venus. Actually, they wouldn't even buy a satellite with it.
Did I ever tell you about my dad, how he died and all of that?
Go on.
Yeah. So, I mean, being, you know, my mother being his mistress.
Yeah.
One day she found, and I was like 4 years old, and she found a pair of earrings on the boat.
Uh-huh.
She didn't have pierced ears.
Yeah.
And she got jealous.
I think you've mentioned this.
Huh?
I think you might have mentioned this once before.
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay.
Continue.
So.
Sorry, yeah, don't let me stop you.
Yeah, so it's pretty fucked up. You'll see.
Yeah.
So she got pissed off at him, and she left. She left him. Later on in life, I asked her, so why'd you leave? Well, you know, got earrings and all of that. Okay, but you were his mistress, and you thought he would be faithful to you?
Yeah.
I mean, and she had no words. But anyway, so back to, I was 4 years old, and I was seeing my dad, I don't know, every 3 to 6 months, because he was at sea all the time. And then one day, I was 7 years old, and she comes home, she's crying, and someone had said that. So the guy who introduced them came to see her at work and said that he was dead. And I'm like, and she comes out home, she's crying, and at that point I had seen him not long before that.
Yeah.
And my mother was a bit of a she enjoyed men. So
Oh.
a lot of men were coming at home, and he took me out for dinner, and I wasn't sure who he was, because you're 7 years old, you see someone, 3 months or three times a year.
Yeah.
It kind of fades away.
Yeah.
And I asked him if I could call him sir. And that's the last time I saw him. And I remember that at the restaurant because he was shocked. He was like, anyway. So not long after, that's when he died.
Yeah.
And then I'm 12 years old, and the same guy comes, and we're at the cabin at the lake, and he goes, okay, so your dad is not dead. He just wanted you to forget about him. And I mean, it took me a long time to realize the consequences of that. But
wow.
And he would like to meet you. Do you want to? Yeah, of course. I'm 12 years old. My dad. Yeah, sure. So he goes, okay, so he's going to be, he's on the Great Lakes. He's coming down, and he's going to stop and going to see you, and it's going to be in 3 weeks. Cool. The weekend after, my mother bought a newspaper, and in the necrology page, his picture is there. He died for real this time, on his way to come and see me. So I'm laughing because it's of the absurdity of life.
The whole life can be such ironic fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
But
that's
then,
what Alanis Morissette should have put in the song. That's ironic.
Yeah, and
good Lord.
So for maybe 15 years, I felt guilty that I didn't see him before, because I remembered the scene at the restaurant when I asked him, can I call you sir? And So, but then at one point, I realized, wait a minute. So he was not man enough to come say, you know what, I just can't handle it. It had to fake his death to get out of it.
Yeah, that's pretty mean.
That's deadbeat dad. That's the king of deadbeat dad. Seriously, I mean that's and so that's how I got rid of that feeling of it's all my fault.
Probes. A very, very similar thing happened to me too. Except she didn't get pregnant. But yeah, she was batting for the other side.
I had this very guilty thing. I still do feel it, but I think I've certainly gotten over it. It's when my sister fell ill. Obviously, we were like 3.5 years apart in age, and actually nearer 4. So we were fairly close, but I was the big brother, and we would mess around, and if somebody stole a chocolate biscuit and Mum said would ask who, I would always say, oh, it was Nadia. It was that. We had this kind of playful relation, but we were close, and she got ill. She had hepatitis. I can never remember which version it was, but it's the one that it's the fatal one.
Not the good one. Yeah.
Not the good one, or not the better one, shall we say? And this was before liver transplants were a common thing, particularly in young children.
Yeah.
And so it wasn't even like an option.
Mm.
But she went into hospital. Dad used to pick me up from school, and we'd go to the hospital. And because Mum was living at the hospital at this time.
Yeah.
And the night before my sister died, she had begged me to read her a Mr. Man book.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you have you must have the Mr. Men over there in Canada, you know, Roger Hargreaves. So they're children's books about, you know, these characters. You have Mr. Grumpy, Mr. Happy, Mr. Sad,
Okay.
Mr.
Tickle,
yeah, Mr. Uppity.
Yeah.
And it was there was sort of like, you know, little fable tales, you know, but with these wonderful drawings and cartoons and stuff. And she wanted me to read one of those, and I for whatever reason, I was 7 years old. I didn't want to do it, and so I said, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And like Mum's going, oh, go and read your sister a story, and I didn't do it. And then the next morning, I get up, get ready to go to school, and I've got my dad there and my nonna there, and the phone goes, and it's my mum ringing to tell us that she passed away. And
mate,
it stuck with me for a very, very long time. That you know, and I'm thinking, well, it doesn't make any difference. You know, when you think about it, you know, she probably never held it against me, and she, you know, but it was just that sense of guilt in it.
Yeah.
It weighs heavy for a long time.
Because one of the revelations that I had, because up until that point I was, you know, blissfully unaware, I suppose, or wasn't ever considering the fact. But especially with my mum being so religious, and you know, so my dad's dead. He's in the church. He's in the coffin, and the vicar is making the, you know, doing the speech, you know, and all that sort of thing, and he's talking about, you know, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away, and all that sort of thing. And in my head, going, well, then he's a bit of a cunt, isn't he? Or words to that 12-year-old effect.
Mm.
Yeah. And it really sort of like, really, what sort of God does things like that to a 4-year-old?
And that's exactly what my relationship. So up until that point, I would have, you know, if you'd have asked me at age 6 or 7, do you believe in God? I would have said yes, because that's what we were taught at school, and that's what we did at Sunday school. And even though my mother was, like, you know, a devout atheist, and my dad was, I guess, a lapsed Catholic. You know, he was brought up as a Catholic. Obviously, he's Italian. And I think he was, for a short time, he was like an altar boy at the local church, like all young boys.
They all do it, yeah.
They all do it. But he, you know, he didn't really believe or anything, so I wasn't brought up in a religious household. But you're brought up in a religious environment, you know, especially at school. You know, so, but when Nadia died, it was like, well, hang on a minute. That's not how it should work. Yeah. Why? That's not fair. And then it was at that very point that I just thought, no, that can't. No.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah. I mean, and you know, and then, you know, I can remember at the wake and people coming up and they're saying, oh, you know, got to be strong and all this sort of thing, blah 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 blah, and especially Mum's side of the family. You know, he says, oh, you know, he's at peace now with the Lord, and I'm going, I don't want him at peace with the Lord. I want him at peace here.
Yeah.
And all this sort of thing, you know, and that kind of stuff, and it stuck with me, and it just made me start to question the whole thing.
Yeah.
And literally, by the time I was, you know, 14, I was like, nah, mate, no. You know, if there is a God, you go, well, you know, there's this, you know, all-powerful being that created everything like that, and yet he wants me to believe in him without a shred of fucking evidence at all, and if I don't, I will burn in hell for the rest of eternity. What sort of a needy wanker is he? Because once the critical thinking set in, mate.
The
gone.
the Sunday school teacher in my village, where we used to go to Sunday school, not for any other reason other than it was like a youth club. So
Yeah,
we used to
it's
go
almost
there
like a tradition.
to
Isn't it?
play
It's just a thing
pool.
that you did. Yeah.
Play pool, table
Yeah.
tennis,
Yeah,
have a
yeah,
kickabout with the football, and then you'd go in, you'd sing a couple of songs, you'd say, a prayer, and then
Yeah.
you'd go home and have lunch. And it was originally being run. Well, it was being run when I first started there by this this old, very Christian. What was he? I can't what his job title was, but anyway, he was running the place, and he wrote my mum a letter after my
Yeah.
sister died, and it had all of that the usual guff about God has a purpose and she's in a better place, and mum's like, no, the best place for her is here.
Yeah,
It's
with her
not-
family.
Yeah. She's not, and she got very mad, and she became quite resentful of me going. But then the funny thing was, they changed. He retired, and this other guy, this young guy, came in. And he was all like, kind of modern and his approach. But we had an open day. It was 1978. World Cup was on. Italy were playing someone.
Yeah.
And we were having this open day, and I was most insistent that my mum and my dad come to this open day to see what we were doing, and it was just like a village fete kind of thing. Dad did not want to be there. This was a Sunday. It was his only day off, and Italy are playing in the World Cup. So he's given up a lot.
Yeah.
So we go in, and there's obviously a service at the end of the event, and this young, upbeat, modern, hip and trendy for 1978 pastor or wherever he was, starts telling this story about these two men that are in hospital, and they're both hooked up to life support machines, and the heart monitors are going bleep bleep bleep, and one of them believed in God and the other one didn't, and when the one that didn't believe in God died, the heart monitor dropped off the bottom of the screen, but when the guy that did believe in God passed away, his heart monitor went up towards the top of the screen, implying that the soul had travelled in a particular direction that was indicated on the screen.
Because
by the
they
heart
can measure
monitor.
that, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was obviously bullshit, but I could hear my dad like 6 rows behind me grumbling away in Italian, and I knew what he was saying. Most other people didn't, but I knew what he was saying. It wasn't pleasant. It wasn't something you would normally say in church. And at the end of this story, my dad just said, I can't remember exactly, he swore, and he just stormed out of the church to go home and watch the football. I was mortified, and I got home that day afterwards, because we had to stay behind and clear up, and I got home that day, and both my parents, for once, in unison and in absolute agreement with each other, said, you are not going back to Sunday school ever again. End of story. And I was like, no, I don't care about that fucking God shit. I want to go and play football. You can play football with your mates at school. But I want to get to play pool or table tennis. They don't have pool or table tennis at school. So they forbade me to go. But it was kind of, this was not long after my sister had died, and it was all just this hokey bollocks.
Yeah.
That anyone that's been bereaved, I know that religion provides a lot of people with a lot of comfort.
But this is it. This is what I was going to say. I mean, people who believe don't defend me.
No.
I'm quite happy for them to believe and everything like that, and I hope it makes them happy.
Peace,
and it brings them peace and tranquility and all the rest of it. But keep it to yourself. Don't try and flog it to me. I'm not buying. Sorry. I've had people actually say to me, "Go, well, yeah, but if you don't believe it, you realise you're going to burn in hell." And I was sort of like, "Yeah, but it'll probably be beer."
Treat your religion like your genitals. Don't get them out in public. Don't get them out in front of children.
Yeah. Although the Catholic Church has had a few problems in that area.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So, it's fine. But then when you get, peace and love. You go, Christianity is responsible for more wars on this planet than any other religion.
Let's not be all religion, whether they claim to be peaceful or not.
Yeah,
but
Catholic-
currently,
Catholics,
Christianity is the one that actually has started more wars at the
absolutely.
moment.
Yeah.
The league table can be shifting at all times, but religion is responsible for more wars than anything else on this planet. You know, they think. But if you don't believe, you don't have a moral compass. You go, no, that's horse shit. I do not believe in God, but I don't want to rape anybody or beat somebody over the head with a fucking aluminium baseball bat.
Yeah. Anyone that that alleges that you don't have a moral compass without religion is talking horse shit.
Apart from
I
maybe
mean,
Trump,
you look at the Catholic. I mean, obviously the Catholics are a fucking easy target for a lot of things, but the whole Catholic conception of confession. So I can go out and I can commit sins, whatever those sins might be. I can steal from someone, I can fuck somebody else's wife, I can do all that. But on a Sunday, I can go to confessional and tell my priest about these misdemeanors. He'll say 3 Hail Marys and how's your father?
Yeah.
And oh, my slate's wiped clean.
Yeah.
Last rites. What's the fucking the last rites? I can be the most sinful person in the world, apparently.
Yeah.
And as long as I get my last rites at the end,
you
it
can
absolves
repent
me
your
of my
sins.
sins.
Yeah.
And I'm on my way.
You've
So what's the fucking
You've killed
point?
12. You're a serial killer. You've killed 12 children. You're on the electric chair, and you get your last rites. You go, hey, saved by the bell. So it's like, oh, fuck
As
off.
long as you have Jesus in your heart, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
But most of those kids
You
have got a
can have me
knife
your
in
ass if
theirs.
you want.
No, I mean, it's like, it's like well, anything can be a religion. Let's face it. I mean, flat earthers. I mean, fucking hell.
5% of the world population. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, but it doesn't make it right, no matter how hard they try.
It doesn't.
Fuck's
doesn't make
sake.
it true
I mean,
for
just
sure.
simply time zones alone. You thought, like, really?
Yeah.
How much fucking
Oh,
empirical
time.
evidence do you fucking need? You fucking morons. Fucking hell.
Believe in Jeff, and all will be well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And all will be forgiven. Yeah.
I believe in you more than I believe in some fucking made up sky dwelling.
Yeah,
whatever.
I mean, you might as well be praying to
'Cause
Harry
you
Potter,
exist, I think.
isn't it?
Yeah.
You might as well be praying to Harry Potter or Grogu or fucking, I don't know, the Manilian Falcon. For all the fucking good it's really going to do you.
You look at all the religions that have started up in the last 100 years, like Mormons, or maybe not 100, 200 years, Mormons, all these other, fucking Scientology, Jesus. I mean, sorry, using Jesus. But, all these religions that have popped up in the last 100 years, and people believe that that's the one, that's the real one. There's all.
And there's also in Catholics, there are so many subdivisions. They
Yeah.
fight, between each other, while all praying for the same God. That's hilarious.
And Catholics and Anglicans, I mean, the Anglicans only exist because fucking King Henry VIII wanted to get divorced from someone, and the Catholics wouldn't let him, so he said, "Fuck you, I'll start my own church at will."
Yeah.
And there you go. I mean, there's no fucking difference there.
And then Hubbard went and done it. And then told everybody he made it up. And
Anybody
it
can
didn't
do
make any difference.
I mean, there are so many of those kind of little cult religions that end up in, like a Waco or a, Jonestown or whatever.
Mm.
Any Tom, Dick, and if you can find people gullible enough,
Yeah.
or people that are maybe not always gullible but emotionally susceptible through some,
The
things
power of
happen.
suggestion.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you are in a desperate place looking for some sort of answer, some sort of explanation as to why your life is really shit, or why you've lost everything, and you're desperate, you can't think of any reason why, and then somebody comes on and says, "Oh,
Yeah.
but blah, blah, blah," and
Yeah.
oh, there you go, that's my answer. So
Yeah.
I'll
It's like
follow
people
you.
go,
I'll
these
follow
people
you.
say that the Earth is 6,000 years old. And you go,
Yeah.
no, it ain't.
Life
And we
of
can
Brian
prove
is-
that.
Life of Brian is the perfect analogy.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Follow the gourd.
Yeah.
No, follow the shoe. No, follow the gourd. Yeah.
It's all.
And Ricky
They
Gervais
just make up
also-
shit as they go along.
Ricky Gervais in his show. What was the name of the show? It's a TV series where his wife dies.
Oh,
So he's-
Afterlife.
Afterlife.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got a. I mean, yeah. That's a good one because he's got a lot of good arguments against religion.
Yeah.
One of his best and most succinct ones is, you don't believe in all of these other gods. You only believe in one God. I just believe in one one less God, than you do.
Yeah.
So, as a Christian, you only believe in Christian God, but according to lots of other people, there's 2,000 other gods.
The other one was, isn't it lucky that you're always born into a religion that is the true God?
The right one.
Yeah.
Isn't
that lucky?
Your religion is decided completely by your birth.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna have to go because I'm fucking starving. And
I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm tired as well. It's the heat.
Yeah.
It's the
I
heat.
need a shower too.
It really, really takes the shit out of you, man. I tell you.
All right.
All right, darling.
We'll see you next time.
Spiritus Sanctus.
Spiritus Sancti, dum-de-dum, and all that.
Bless you all, you fucking sinners.
We have been
Spectacles,
blessed,
testicles,
Robbie.
wallet and watch.
Yep. We have been blessed. Let's go out and rape something.
There you go. Okay, send me an email after so I can, forgive
Absolve.
you.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, bye
Nice
bye.
one. See you later.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh. Yeah. It won't be long before the others do the same thing, though. That's the problem. How's it gone behind net? What the hell? That's just weird. Oh, it goes under there. God, bloody hell. Do you know what? I didn't have Cubase running. It's still locked up. All I had was Chrome running. That's it. And then it just like that. No warning.
Did you see that video footage of all of those drones in Sydney that were putting on a light show, and they all
Right.
basically shut down and fell into the harbour?
Oh my god.
They were doing like the DNA thing, the helix or
The
whatever.
double helix, yeah.
And they'd formed that above the Sydney harbour, and then they all just kind of started flashing and some.
Oops. Windows 11.
Yeah. You hear the ding 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 ding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shut down.
Dun.
Yeah. Blue screen of death.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they were talking about. I think it was a car show. I think of all bloody things, and they were showing off the new flying car.
All right.
Right. And it's like, oh no, in the future, they'll be obviously more affordable, and anybody can have one, and all that. And I went, have you seen how people drive on the road? Can you imagine them doing it in the fucking sky?
know,
right?
No.
Like brake checking.
I mean, just look at Back to the Future.
Yeah. Oik. So, some dick in a flying car going the wrong way round the roundabout.
Yeah. Do we have to have roundabouts if we're flying? Because we're travelling.
Probably, because there'll be
three
so many of
dimensions,
them. They
Well,
would
yeah.
have to be traffic laws in the sky.
Yeah.
Well, there is for planes, and
Exactly.
there's not that many of them. But when you've got millions of people in the bloody sky as well now,
Yeah, can you imagine?
here we go. So they'd have to be so you don't fly them.
It would have to be guided.
Yeah, it has to be a guided system. You put in where you want to go, and it does it itself. Because you
Be a
couldn't
bit
trust.
like, what was that one with Tom Cruise? Minority Report.
Oh,
They have
yeah,
the
yeah.
vehicles that kind of go.
Yeah.
You just jump in and they don't fly, but they go around on a
Yeah.
guided system.
As opposed to how it is in Fifth Element.
Yeah.
Which is a lot more. Which this guy was alluding to actually about with just sky roads, and it's like all right, good luck with that, mate.
Well, never say never.
And somehow there'd still be a rig breaking down on a fucking rail crossing.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Indeed.
It happens far too often. You think, how can it happen so often? There's thousands of videos of trucks and cars getting smacked by a train.
There was that one in Belgium this morning.
Yeah,
Lots
yeah.
of school kids.
Yeah, for Christ's sake. Really?
But
It's
still, I
bags
mean,
of warning before the train's coming. Bags of warning.
Yeah.
And
I
they go,
mean-
oh, no, I'll go across it, be all right, you can't see the train.
On the news this morning, they said, they were saying, there was 7 kids and obviously a driver and some adults.
Yeah.
But it had happened at like 8 o'clock this morning or something, and they still didn't know, well, they hadn't said why it had happened. But you're thinking, well, either it broke down, or it was deliberate. It doesn't
But you think
make me
if it's broken down, get the fuck off the bus. Like
Well, yeah.
sharpish if it's broken down. But like I say, you got the bells, you got the flashing lights. Ages before the train's coming.
Well,
But
I think that's one of the reasons why in the UK there is now such a long delay. It has
Yeah.
to be at least, I think it's 3 minutes before the train arrives at the gates that the gates have to be shut.
Yeah.
Sometimes you sat there, we still got the gates here in town, but there's there's a relief road that you don't have to go and cross
Yeah.
the train line anymore. But if you try and take a sneaky shortcut, you get fucking stuck there, and the gates go down, and you're fucking sat there for ages. And then the train eventually comes through, and then they don't go up because there's another one coming. But that's of course so ever many minutes away.
Mind you, there is a video. The guy it's quite amusing actually. And he says, right, he's commentating. He's going, so here I am stuck at the crossroads. This thing's been going for about 2 minutes now. So the train should be here, and it's completely flat land, But and he says, yeah. And, oh, here it comes, and he goes, oh, it's a freight train. Oh man, it's a freight train, and it comes by, and it's going quite slowly, right? And it must be like 147 cars on this thing, and it's 6 minutes later. The last car's going by, and as it goes by, another freight train on the other side comes through, and it's another. And he's going, not another one. Like that. And it's literally, he was there nearly 20 minutes waiting for these 2 trains to pass. And people getting very irritated,
I've just been reading on the BBC news about this one that happened this morning. Apparently, the minibus had been travelling on a road that was running parallel to the railway.
Yeah.
And then took a left into the gates. The gates were already down. The lights were already flashing. And he actually drove through the gates and then got struck by the train. But they don't know. I mean, could have had a fucking heart attack. The driver could have just passed out or whatever and just, veered to the left. Although,
unlikely.
To veer to the left at the moment, at the exact point.
Yeah.
But they haven't.
Hell.
Yeah. Two kids, 12 and 15, and 2 adults dead.
Jesus Christ.
Indeed. Yeah, where was he? Hey, where the fuck was he? Right, on that note.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I will speak to you later.
All right, my love. I'll see you, Rons.
Yep. Alrighty.
Enjoy
Right, you
the
want?
slightly milder weather tomorrow.
Yes, I will.
Yes, I know I will as
Oh,
well.
yeah,
It's like
for sure.
fucking hell. There's warm and there's bloody hell, mate. Really.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
All right, see you tomorrow.
See you
Take care,
later.
everyone. Be
Bye-bye.
yourselves. Bye.